road.
Yep.
Oh!
And he gets a little Lazarus action.
Good shot.
He walked away! Oh my God!
Oh no! The ball was on the flipper.
Oh my goodness!
The ball
stood
stood there for half a second.
Oh.
And then let's transfer it into another double Elway,
Can someone
into
please?
a double catapult super.
Can
What are we
someone
witnessing
please, like,
here?
clip all of this.
One shot hit. Boom, Ray got it.
Clark.
Is it Clark?
Clark got it first. What?
What just happened?
Masters here at Clippersville in Las Vegas. Thank you for showing up, participating, watching, eating breakfast, doing whatever. Really appreciate you tuning in today. We have our first game that's up right now, which is going to be Star Trek. And we've got Josh Sharpe, John Garnett, Jim Belcito, and Joe Lemaire that will be in this group. The target score for this is going to be 35 million for what I've been told. However, I don't have a sheet in front of me, so please do not trash me on the internet for not knowing that. We will get things going here when it comes to target scores and all that stuff. We're just running a little bit behind. Nationals went very, very late yesterday, so we're still getting it together. So bear with us, and here's some good action on Star Trek. Right now we have, it looks like Joe Lemaire on Star Trek, sitting at about 1.5 million, so he's just started. He's going through Save the Enterprise on his first mode. Oh, nice save. And again, on Star Trek, he's just trying to get through, his modes, and it looks like he's going to be progressing here, trying to get his way through the 3 targets on the left to achieve his multi-ball, and of course hitting the drop target in order to go ahead and achieve his second multi-ball through that strategy. That's what most people were doing yesterday on this, trying to build up through the mode in order to get to their locks so that they could go ahead and stack that for a higher value multi-ball. Next up, looks like we have John Garnett. Thank you very much, Internet, for your patience. Yes, the sound is back, and we are streaming live here at the IFPA Pin-Masters. Looks like we're on ball 2. Oh, and a quick drain right there, unfortunately. So if you don't know anything about Pin-Masters, essentially it is a 5-ball tournament, and what you'll want to do is you have a target score that you need to achieve. On Star Trek, it is 35 million to achieve that score. If you hit it within the first 5 balls, you will be given that score within that target. So if you achieve your 35 million on your first ball, you will achieve a 1. If you go ahead and do that on your 5th ball, then you will achieve a 5. If you do not hit your target score, then essentially it will be from anywhere from 6 to 10, all depending on what your score is based at the end. Again, you're here at the IFPA Pin-Masters. My name is Derek Thompson, the crazy Canadian who is announcing here this morning. I'm the lone wolf. I am here alone. I'm playing in the afternoon session. So essentially, unfortunately, you're stuck with me for this morning session, but I'm hoping I can be as entertaining as I can be for you. I'm running on about, 5-6 hours of sleep in crazy Vegas here, and hoping we can give you a little bit of entertaining action this morning. Wow! Is that what you guys were looking for? Those of you that seen the Texas Pinball Festival, you probably heard a few of those last weekend. We have Josh Sharpe here, who is on Star Trek on his ball 3, I believe. And he's now achieved the extra ball. I believe the extra ball is 2.5 million on this machine, so he's getting very close to the target score right now of 35 million. Oh, ball 2. Thank you very much. And Joe will be up here. No, ball 3. So we got Joe here that will be on ball 3. And I think he's already achieved the target here, I believe. Yes, he has. And that's the one thing you'll see about pin golf is that you'll just be draining your balls after you achieve your target. So there'll be a lot of balls that will just go through and be played through. So how the format works on pin golf is that you'll be playing 9 holes, and essentially there'll be 9 different machines that you'll be playing on. Each of them have a target score that you have to achieve, and essentially you can be scored anywhere from a 1 to a 10 on any of those holes. So essentially what you're trying to do is, you know, unlike most pinball, you're trying to only play 1 ball instead of playing, you know, 3 or however many of the machine is set up for. The lower score that you have, the better chance that you have on going ahead and making it to the playoff round, which will happen on Sunday. You will play 2 rounds of 9 holes, each on the same machines that you played on the first day. So right now Joe's sitting at about 6.5 million, still got a little bit ways to go. He's on his second mode. And looks like he's trying to get those lock targets on the left-hand side. He's got a lock lit up the middle as well that he can go ahead and try to lock on in order to make further progress into his multi-ball. And he's locked on, plus a gold medal, which is nice because now he's finished his mode. He's got 2 balls locked, so you know the strategy he's probably looking at is going ahead and getting another mode and then going and hitting that lock shot. So if he hits the left-hand side, that will give him both, which would be an excellent stack that he can go and get close to that target score that he needs. Tried that backhand, just missed. He's going to try it again here, I think. Very nice. Beautiful shot. Nice control. And now he's got a double stack. He's got his mode. He's got his playing on multi-ball, and now he's going to be trying to go ahead and hit every one of those arrow targets twice. If he does get those arrow targets twice, then he'll have what you call a roving super jackpot that he'll be trying to achieve. There's another feature on this game where if you hit all of the lit stand-up targets that are there, that will light what is called a black hole, and that will give you an add-a-ball, which is on the top right-hand side, just beside the top drop target. And that's one thing that you'll want to try to achieve when you're in multi-ball as well, is to try to get that lit. So again, Joe's making good progress here. This was quite a popular game yesterday. There was a lot of people that were playing it in the Nationals, so you know, it played pretty friendly. Definitely one where very controllable, but at the same time, like I say, there is some danger with the slings. You know, it is playing quite quick, but at the same time, probably one of the more manageable games here for sure, as a number of people were playing it yesterday. So Joe does now have his 3 modes done, so that's going to give him what is a 3 in a row and give him super ramps. So he'll be able to go ahead and achieve, I think it's 1.5 million a shot on those super ramps, which could be very, very valuable. Oh no. Had quite a lot of things set up. He was trying to shoot for his 4th mode to get that in, so that he could double stack and be able to get his ramps plus getting mode points that are in there. Unfortunate. Next up, we have John Garnett. And he's got 8 million so far, so he's got a little bit of ways to go here. He's deciding to go ahead and looks like, what's he going to do? Is he going to go to Nero 2? Excellent. So he's taking a different strategy, and that he's going ahead and trying to get his 1, 2, 3 modes done on the same mode. So again, that's another way of going ahead and achieving your 3 in a row strategy as well. The objective score on Star Trek is going to be 35 million, from what I've been told. So again, I can't confirm nor deny because I don't have it in front of me, but I think that's what it is. And we have Josh Sharpe up here, hit his super skill shot on the warp shot. And he does have a lock lit now, so he's going to be probably going for that center shot in order to lock it. And just bricked out a little bit there, in danger. He's got the kickback though. Nice control. Oh, can't find that middle shot. That's really what he wants to go ahead and make sure that he's got that lock achieved. Here he goes again. And just missing. He's just a little late on that shot. Just trying to find it. Take his time. Oh no. Yeah, you can tell him a little frustration there, right? Here we go. Oh. If you can hear him here, and yeah, Josh is very animated when he's playing, and you miss a few shots on there, and he was finally was able to nail it. So after about the 6th brick, he has his locks ready to go. He's got his super ramps ready to go. He's only got one more lock that he needs to achieve, so he's in really good shape right now to achieve. He's only 5 million away from the target, so it's just a matter of going ahead and getting either one more lock or taking his super ramps. I'm thinking he's probably going to take that lock on the left-hand side, achieve that mode, get the multi-ball. You got your super ramps going. It'd be very easily achievable. Very nice. Vengeance multi-ball, so this should be it right here. Pretty achievable to get the extra 4.5 million that he needs with this mode. Let's see if he gets the middle. There is a middle that is a middle ball that's locked in there that you have to hit in order to get the 3-ball multi-ball that's on here. But if it times out, you will still get a 2-ball multi-ball out of this. So it's not the end of the world if he doesn't hit it. And he did not, so it timed out. Now he has a 2-ball multi-ball, and he's getting very close to the target now. He's sitting at 31 million. Again, good control. Got the L1 pose. And he's getting super ramps at the same time that he's doing this as well too. So again, it's going to be very close here. 33, 30, almost 34 million. Might even have it on bonus. He's got his super ramps, and this should be it, I would say. And there it is. He's achieved the 35 million, and he's down. So the target is 35 million. Absolutely, that is another feature in this game, is the torpedo shots as well too that he could have used in there. What I like to do on this game is actually do a ramp and then hit the torpedo. Just gives you double scoring on that shot. So there are various strategies that you can do definitely to, if you're close to that target score, to be able to get a few more points out of that. And up next we have Joe. And it looks like he's sitting at about 31 million here. He's got his mode ready to go, so he's got Klingon. So it's just going to be a matter of going ahead and hitting a few shots, and he should be able to hit his target. There's one right there. And if he combos this, perfect. Excellent. So he's got it. He's sitting at 36 million right now. He has achieved that target. And I believe that was a 4 that he got there, if I remember correctly. It is a 4. So 4 is pretty well a par on this. If you're looking at golf standards, you really want to achieve a 4 or less. That's going to end up, giving you, the target score that you need. I believe that 36 would be a par score on this course. We've got John Garnett is on his 4th ball, and he's got 2 balls locked as well too here, so he's got good progression here. He's got a good chance of going ahead and locking that 3rd one up to get himself into a multi-ball situation where that target score will be a little bit more achievable for him. Yeah, the format can be a little confusing, especially when you don't see the card in front of you. So I don't have the target scores in front of me, unfortunately, to give you a thorough explanation of how the 6 to 10 strokes work. But just know that if you have below 35 million and you haven't achieved that on the 5 balls, you can get anywhere between a 6 to 10 scoring that's on that, all depending on what that score is. And what it ends up being is it ends up being like 30 to 34, 999 ends up being 6 strokes. Then you go down to 7 strokes, 8 strokes, 9 strokes, and 10 strokes. So that's how it'll work on the scoring. Once Carl gets into here, gets back, we'll try to get the target scores for you guys so that you'll have an understanding of what that's going to look like if someone doesn't achieve it within the 5 balls. So he's got his multi-ball going here. He's in really good shape. He's got, he's just got to hit those red targets that are in there, and if he does twice, then he'll get a situation where now he'll be in a super jackpot. So that's all he's trying to do here. Just hit the flashing targets, and if he can do that, he's going to be getting very, very close to his target score of the 35 million. Right now he's sitting at about 27 million, so he's right there. He's got a lot of shots, playing on the fly, not much control here, which is fine, especially on this game where there's a lot of flow. That's what Steve Ritchie intended, was this to be a flow machine and not a trap-up exercise, so I'm glad to see more players are playing like this. That's my style, and I definitely love playing that way on the fly more than I do, trapping up every second of the game. So he's in a little bit of difficulty here, yeah, because he's definitely got to get the Nero completed, and if he doesn't, then unfortunately he's drained and now hasn't achieved that target. I think he just missed. Yes. So he's sitting at 30 million right now. He's only got 5 million left to go ahead and achieve that target. So he's going to be plunging through the next 3 balls here, and hopefully he can get it on his ball 5. If he does not get it on his ball 5, then he would receive a score of 6 on this game. So that's kind of how the scoring kind of works with this. Yeah, I think we're going to have to start referencing some of these, old sayings for sure, because, we are in the 2019s here, and there's a lot of different pinball language that unfortunately is not neutral gender. So it's going to be very interesting in the next few years on the different naming conventions that we're going to be giving stuff. You've seen a lot of action yesterday in the women's nationals. Some great play by the ladies. I thought it was excellent play yesterday, and it's really nice to see. There was even, I believe, Carrie Wing. She actually ended up being in the nationals as well too, which was great. So it's great to see it, and looking forward to all the women out here competing and really, really showing us their stuff. So here we go, the moment of truth. The last ball, the last chance to achieve the target. Can he do it? 4.5 million is all that is required. He has his Nero ready to go here. It's about hitting flashing shots at this point. He doesn't have any real progress on multi-balls. He doesn't have anything else going on the play field. He has no bombs to go ahead and shoot free targets on, so he really has to earn it here, and he's just going to have to shoot those flashing shots and try to see if he can go ahead and get that last 4.5 million. Oh, nice ramp shots. Wow, he's got up to warp 3, and now I believe that's an extra. Oh, he's got the extra ball now too as well. Did he hit it? I think he did. That's 2.5 million there. That's a big shot on there. Those 2 ramps. Oh, he's got it in bonus now. Excellent. Looking good. And this should be it. Now he's got it. Yeah, just barely. That was huge. 2 warp shots in a row, and then he shot it right in the middle for the extra ball. Saved his bacon. Unbelievable. Very nice play. 5 strokes for John. So again, that's how pin golf works. And like I say, when you're only trying to achieve a target, you want to play the game a little bit differently. If you know that you only need a certain amount of points, you're going to change your strategy all depending on what you do. And what he did there with going ahead and getting those 2 warp ramps, ended up lighting that extra ball, getting that 2.5 million, got him over the threshold, and he quickly drained after that. So if he didn't do that, he would have ended up losing a stroke. So very good strategic play there by him. And again, just the one thing that makes pin golf a little bit different than any other tournament that's out there. So it looks like we are moving. Yeah. Yeah, we're good. Yeah, excellent. We are going to be on a game I'm not so familiar with, Black Rose. So again, I seen some play on here yesterday. Different game. I think what you're going to see here is a lot of whirlpool action on the right. You're going to see people going ahead and locking on the left-hand side. And what they do is as you hit the whirlwind, as you go ahead and collect your lock shots, you get those sink ship letters. And when you achieve all those sink ship letters, then at that point, the side ramp will open and you can go ahead and start sinking chips. I'm not sure what the target score on this one is because I haven't been told. So I will try to find that information and I'll be right back. Okay, we've got a target score of 15 million. B-Slayer, you get the winner of the guessing of the target score. Excellent. Thank you very much for that. Your math is better than mine is this morning, so thank you very much for that. Again, all you need really with a 15 million target score is one sink ship. If you can sink that ship once, you're going to achieve that score. So there's a few different strategies that you can do. You can probably go up the middle to start a mode if you want. But, you know, we'll see the strategies that people do here. I'm not quite sure, you know, like I say, with this game, I'm not as familiar with it. So it'll be interesting to see the strategies that people do on here. Some good control play here. And looks like he's going up the middle to probably start that mode. Oh, unfortunate that he got a tilt there, a little bit of a shove, and paid the price for it, unfortunately. Oh, it's only practice. See what happens when I leave the booth? I leave the booth for 2 minutes. I go ahead and I try to find the target score. I come back. I think they're in play. Guy tilts out, and I'm like, oh, what is he doing? So, sorry for that, guys. Rookie mistake. You know, I'm here by myself. No one's here to keep me under control. You have this crazy Canadian that's here, you know, so just bear with me. Thank you very much, B-Slayer. Trying my best here. Looks like we got some more practice time. And this is a good, you know, it's a good segment to go back, is that, you know, you want to make use of the practice time in here. Like, you get very little time to go ahead and understand these games, get a feel for the shots, getting a feel for the tilt bulbs, that type of stuff. So I really take advantage of this time when I'm on there. I don't necessarily shoot every shot that's on there. I just shoot the shots where I think that I'm going to, you know, really focus on. And then as well, you know, practicing your post passing, going ahead and trying to feel, you know, the bounces off of the flippers, so that, you know, when you get into the game, you've got a little bit more idea of what you're doing on it. That's what I tend to do in the practice session. Don't focus you know, a whole lot on, you know, trying to play the game or how I would go ahead and execute on a game. It's more about just getting a proper feel for the game. Okay, looks like practice session is almost over here. I don't know if Josh got in there or not. How's everything looking out there, internet? Everything going good? Stream good? Hopefully everything is, all of our technical difficulties are over. Again, we'll try to get more of the target scores and stuff like that for you. I just don't have the sheet in front of me, so, you know, that'll give us a little bit better idea of, you know, where people are at, what strokes they're at on their 5th ball. It makes it a little bit more exciting because, you know, if you don't achieve that in your first 5 balls, it can really be a pressure cooker on the player to get as many points as they can so that they're not getting up to the 10. And I tell you, if you're getting 9s and 10s in this format, it's really hard to recover from it. Very, very tough. So you want to make sure that, you know, you're at least achieving in those 5 balls, and if you're not, that you're getting as many points as you can to go ahead and not get yourself in a position where you're taking, you know, 8, 9s, or 10s on these machines. Okay, Mr. Josh Sharpe, he is done. And we are ready to go here on some Black Rose. You know, it all depends. Some games can play a little longer, but it all depends on what the target score is. And, you know, what ends up happening here is Josh, he takes all the scores from Nationals, and then, you know, he takes a look to see where people have scored, and then he sets the target based upon those. So I wouldn't say that there'll necessarily be a ton of long games that'll be on here, just because when you hit your target, you're done. Probably what takes the longest is punching out the balls, you know, when you've achieved your target, and if you're still playing. So, but for the most part, it plays the same. It probably plays a lot faster than Nationals did yesterday, because that was a long format. I think they went till 2 o'clock in the morning. So, again, one of those things where I think that, you know, we got 4-hour window here. We're going to see a lot of game action, and it should go fairly quickly. Yeah, you know what? The games here are all in pretty good shape. You know, I didn't get a chance to play on Black Rose in the practice, but I think that, you know, honestly, you know, from what I've seen and the game shape of the machines, everything here is playing pretty well. And you'll see a little surprise here. You know, when we play on Sorcerer, you'll be going, oh my God, what have they done to that machine? But I'll save that surprise for you later on when we go ahead and play on Sorcerer. Yes, there will be a target score. There will be that type of stuff that will happen in here. Bear with me. I don't have them in front of me, but I know that Carl is getting them ready to go here. Oh, thank you, Carl.
I'm working on it.
You're working on it. Yes, I know. Alright, so he's got the broadside. And already at 1.3 million. He's probably going to be shooting for the middle. Yep. Because again, he does have his mode ready to go. And again, that middle shot, not an easy shot on this game, I find. Again, it's, you know, it's just very tight in that area. And even, you know, when you're trying to sink ships, it's not an easy shot to get in there either. It's not a given. Nice shot. It's an excellent shot right up. He's got the multi-ball ready to go here. And here we go. Let's see if he can nail it right on his first ball. He's got them nice and trapped on the one side. Jim, a very good control player. You know, this is the normal for Jim. He likes playing that control game on multi-ball. And again, that was a quick one. He does have pretty close to sink ship. He needs about 3 more letters in order for that, and then he'll have an opportunity to go ahead and start sinking. So, you might see... oh, left ramp, eh? Interesting. Oh, he took the combo. Very nice. Very nice shooting. And he does have a broadside lit again. He's going to be shooting up the middle, and he collects it. Very nice shoot. Sitting at 5.3 million. So again, he's got another opportunity up the middle for a double broadside. Very hard, I find, to do this on the fly. It's much easier when you trap the ball. Again, pretty safe shots though. Let it come to rest, and he hit another broadside for 2 million. He's getting very, very close now to the target. I think the target was 12 million on this game, so he's only about 5 million away now. Oh, tough drain there for Jim, but a good start. He's got a lot of progress that he's made toward the target, and a very good start on this game. And as you can see in here, all the target scores have now been shown on the screen, so that will help us a lot as we move forward through each of the games. Again, there are further scores through the 6 to 10, and we'll be going ahead and we'll be announcing those as well too for you guys if the players get in those situations. Tough drain for Josh on the side. Again, one of the tough things, you just never got it on his flipper, and what do you do, right? That's pinball, unfortunately. Been there, done that. And now we have Joe standing up. Oh, very nice. Excellent shot to the middle. So now he's got a fire button in here, I believe, to land on the ship. This video mode is just, yeah, quite silly. It's one of the most silliest video modes I've ever seen in a game. And now he's shooting up the middle for that broadside. Trying to get that done as quickly because it does go down on a countdown. Very nice, 500K. And now he should have another shot up there in order to go ahead and achieve another mode. He's got double broadside. He's ready to fire. And boom. Here we go. Oh, just a beautiful control. Shot right up the middle. Hit his. Now he's going for the double. Oh my God. Excellent shooting there. Nice control. He's got it on the flipper again. Oh. Love the control game here. It's just excellent. So again, shooting up the middle, and he's got it again. He's got 4 million. He's almost got it. He's got 9 million. He's got one more shot for the broadside, and he's got it. Boom! It is done. Done. Some excellent shooting there. That's how exciting it can be. When you're in this format, you only have to achieve that, and when you nail that hole-in-one on your first ball, I tell you, it's satisfying. And it really sets you up for the rest of the holes, because I tell you, it gives you a lot of play, it gives you a lot of confidence to go ahead and say, okay, you know what, now I've gone ahead, I've achieved a good score on a game, and now I can carry that forward to the rest of the holes that I have. We've got John Garrett, who's going to be next here. And again, I think you're going to see the same strategies where people are going to be shooting that shot right up the middle. It doesn't look like people are trying to go for the lock shot. They're not trying to go for multi-ball. They're not trying to go for anything on here. They're trying to start broadside mode and just go ahead and shoot that ball up the middle. So we're going to see probably the same thing, over and over again. And what you'll find is in the pin golf format, you'll see a lot of copycat play within that, just because, somebody's found a way of going ahead and, achieving that target score quite quickly, and they'll go ahead and do that themselves. You are listening to the 2019 IFPA Pin-Masters here in Las Vegas. I am your commentator today, Derek Thompson, the Crazy Canadian. I am here, for this event. I did not make nationals, but I decided to come for Pin-Masters. I was in Texas Pinball Festival last weekend, so, I just decided to go ahead and play in this event as well, too. Glad I showed up. They've done a great job organizing this event. We've got Jim Belcito here, who's up on his second ball now. And again, he's going to be shooting for the middle, trying to start that mode. A little bit of brick there. He's going to control it. Oh, nice. Oh, it rejected on him. Yeah, that's the trouble with the middle shot, is it can be a little rejecting. I've seen a lot of that yesterday as well, too, on this game. It's definitely not an easy shot to go ahead and get that. You got to be very accurate. Jim taking his time. Oh, you see, he went for the lock shot now. Very interesting. He's changed his strategy now, and he's deciding, you know what? I'm not hitting that middle shot. Let's go to Plan B. You know, let's jump ship, and let's now try a different strategy so that, you know, because I'm not making my shot. And again, as a good competition pinball player, you know, you'll have Plan A and Plan B in your mind. And I think that's what Jim's now done, is that, you know what, not feeling it, not hitting it, so let's go to Plan B. So here we go, and he's got the lock shots in there now. Excellent. So now that lock's made, and he's got a 2-ball multi-ball that's going to happen here now. So it's going to be interesting to see what strategy implies here. I would think he would go right ramp, but let's see what happens here. Oh, lost one right away in there. And again, that's, oh boy. Whew. Yeah, that's a tough sling. You can see it in his face, right? A little disappointing. Definitely had an opportunity there with having the multi-ball. His target was only 12 million, and he was only, you know, 900,000 away. And again, those are the ones you feel, because it's like, oh my God, I'm only a million away, and now I've lost a stroke. So, you know, but that's pin golf. That's his format and the way that it is, and you know, you'd normally feel pretty good after walking away on, you know, 1 ball or 2 ball, and you'd still have your 3rd ball. But in this, every ball counts. Every ball counts as a stroke, and you really, really want to maximize wherever you can and not give up those strokes. It's kind of like when you have the 2-footer in golf, and you go ahead and you miss that shot, and you miss that easy putt, and you know, you give up those strokes, and you really don't want to do that in this format. Now we have Josh Sharpe, who's up, and again, he's taking the lock strategy here as well too, looks like. And now he's spotted one. And let's see if he's going to go for another one. I'm assuming he's going to pass it over, and oh no. Yeah. Very tough. So again, you're seeing a couple different strategies here, which I'm finding interesting. Joe was able to, you know, really nail that middle scoop in there. Whereas the other players have had some difficulty in it, so now they're switching to the lock shot and trying to get their multi-ball started. So very interesting to see the differences in strategy and how they're trying to progress through this game. The target score for this game will be 12 million, as far as I've been told. So again, we've got John here. He's definitely got a lot of work to do, sitting at 1.2. But again, you know, very achievable. I think that, you know, you just really got to hit your shots on this game. You really got to be able to hit that middle scoop. And if you don't have that shot in your arsenal, it's going to be a long day on this game. Very nice shot there. He's got that 2 million. And here we go. He's got his broadside, and now he just has to go ahead and hit that middle again and see what he can do. Oh, very nice. Very nice. And he hit it right away on the countdown, so that 1.6 million is going to be very, very nice. He's got 5.4 million now. He's, you know, moving up through the strokes, which is nice. Give him a little confidence now that he's hit that shot a couple times as well too. I think he's just going to keep on shooting for the middle because he's found it twice, and it's a great opportunity now for him to go ahead and achieve his target. He's got the double broadside lit now as well, so he's really, really in good shape here if he can just get it in the middle. Oh, here's a video mode coming up. One of the best video modes you'll ever see in a game is this one. I say that very sarcastically. And again, missed that shot, and unfortunately, a drain. Oh boy, yeah. Needed that shot to go right in the middle, and he would have achieved his multi-ball there. So, yeah. It's you know what? With that swinging cannon that's there, I tell you, one, it's not easy to do the timing on that swinging cannon, but on this particular game, you really got to slam down on the button in order for it to even, register. So that, there's two things that make it very tough when you're in that cannon shot on this particular game. Okay, we have Jim Belcito, who is very, very close to his target. He's got his video mode ready to go. He decided to go ahead and not take that and to go ahead and play a safe shot, which is, again, as well, will work. He's got one tilt warning that's on there, but again, he's got a very, very good opportunity here. And now he's got the perfect shot up the middle into the scoop. He'll just have to fire it away. And he's got a spot ladder. I don't know how many he has on the sink ship, but he's going to be fairly close there to a sink ship as well, too. And he tried to decide to get the broadside, but all he has to do is hit one broadside here, and he'd be at his target, I think. And he's now achieved the target at 12 million, so he has done it. He is there now, and I think that was on his third ball. So, again, really nice ball again from Jim. Yeah, I think he already had the target, though, so I don't think that's going to hurt him. Oh, target is 15 million. Thank you very much. I thought it was 12 million. Losing my mind here. It's too early in the morning. So that's why there's the distraught face for Jim in there. Thanks for helping me out here, Internet. I need all the help that I can get. That short-term memory. As I get older, I just don't remember as much as I used to. Very tough ball there. And there's going to be a plunge out here. And we are, you betcha, 12,000 US is 15 Canadian. It's probably a lot worse than that. Yeah, I'm feeling the exchange rate here, I can tell you that. Being in the US for a week. And so it looks like we're going to have John Garrett stepping up here. Again, still quite a lot of work to do here, I think. At 6 million, still quite far away from the target. So it'll be interesting to see if he goes locks here or if he goes up the middle. I think he's been trying to go ahead and go up the middle. He's been, successful doing that. So I don't know. I have a feeling he's going to be trying for that scoop shot. We'll see what happens here. And there he goes. He's got walk the plank. I believe this is the awesome video mode that we have here. Wow, look at this. Look at the graphics on this. This is quite an... Oh, and can he do it? Oh, he does not get eaten by the shark. 500K. Excellent. Oh, and a great shot up the middle. Excellent. He's got that broadside lit. And we are looking here at 9.6 million. He's getting very, very close to the target now. Now it's achievable. Now it's... Oh, no. An extra flip there, I think cost him. I think if he would have been able to just pass that, to the right-hand flipper and take his time with that, he would have set himself up for that middle scoop. But again, sometimes when you do that extra flip, it'll cost you, and I think that's what happened there for Joe. Here we go with Mr. Jim Belcito, former Pinburg champion, well decorated. I don't know how many majors he's won, but I tell you, he's won a lot of tournaments in his career. He's a hell of a player, and even better guy. One of my favorite guys on the circuit. I love hanging out with Jim. Such knowledgeable of pinball and just life in general. So I really appreciate any time I get a chance to spend time with him. He's a great dude. We've got very, very close here to 15 million. I think he's sitting at around 13 right now. Trying to hit his middle scoop. Oh, and he did achieve it, just barely. That again is where you're sweating bullets and just glad that you achieved the target before it went down the middle, because it would have cost him again another stroke if it didn't. So again, Jim is safe. I think he got that in 3. So again, or actually 4. So he would have parred that. So he'll keep with his -2 strokes. on 2 holes. So, you know, that's pretty good. If you can do -1 per hole, you're going to be sitting at about -9 at the end of the competition on the first day, and that's pretty good standing. I think that, you know, in previous years you needed about -4, -5 in order to get into the playoffs. So, you know, he's at a good start. But it really all depends on, you know, the setup of the machines, the target scores. You know, that number could fluctuate all depending. But I know for the previous years it's been sitting at around -4, -5 to get in that playoff round. So Josh has now started his multi-ball, so we'll see what he's going to be doing here. I'm assuming he's probably, again, going to be going for some right ramp action here, but we'll see what happens. He's going left ramp, is he? Okay, so he's getting some sink strips. He's getting $1 million a shot when he does that, which is very, very important. He's got a nice trap up there, and he's going to be getting another $1 million there. So he's going to grind it out here to try to get his $15 million. Nice and controlled. Feels very comfortable with that left ramp over there, so he's going to continue on doing this. And there's another one. And now he's got the sink strip letters as well too. So now he's got an opportunity here, now that he's got the full ship, to be able to go ahead and actually get it into that top side ramp that's there, and then be able to light that to go ahead and then get the shot to the middle for $20 million. And that's huge on this game. You were seeing a lot of people using that strategy in Nationals yesterday, just because that's a way to achieve your higher score. But in this format here, it looks like people are just going for the middle scoop. So very interesting to see here. Oh, and just cannot hit that side ramp. He is looking for that side ramp right now. Again, nice post pass. He's got that left ramp and side ramp. There he goes. And now he's got an opportunity to go in and sink that ship. Oh, oh no. Oh no. The pain, the horror. Oh, you do all of that work to go ahead and get that set up, and then that button just does not get you where you need to get to on this game. I can just imagine the pain and agony of that. Great work by Josh, though, setting that up really nice. Just an unfortunate that he just wasn't able to hit that scoop off of the cannon. Yeah, there's a ton of great players here this weekend. You know, a number of top 100 players that are playing in this event. You know, you just have a really good quality field here, and I think it's, you know, what I seen yesterday is that there's a lot of players that are even outside of the 100 that are in these states that are just awesome players that you don't get to see on the circuit very often. So I was quite impressed with the quality of play yesterday. The number of different players that I never got to ever see play before. Wow, the competition was very, very good yesterday, and just the quality of play was fantastic to see. Oh no. Unfortunately, a tough drain there, and the goal is 15 million on Black Rose. So for those that have just joined us, John is the only one left that is on this course right now. All the rest of the players have achieved the target that's on here, and the game is Black Rose, in case if you've just tuned in. So again, John's going to be trying to go ahead and get his last ball in here, because I think we're on ball 5. And this should be it right here. So Josh, looking for, again, you know, he needs about 4 million here, because if he doesn't, then he's going to be getting into a situation where he's going to be taking a 6 or a 7 on this machine, and you definitely don't want to be taking any more than 5s in this format. They definitely hurt you. There he goes. He sunk that ship. Boom! And we're looking here at what, 20 million? Yeah, he just blew it away. If he would have got that on the first ball, or on the previous ball, he would have been a lot happier. But, you know, at least he's hit his target now. And, yeah, a little dejection there. But, you know, better late than never, right? Zach Sharpe actually won last night, so he is the new U.S. champion, as far as I know. I didn't tune in last night. I got out of here at about midnight because the play went to about 1 or 1:30, I think, last night. So I didn't catch that action, but I believe that Zach Sharpe did win the Nationals last night, U.S. Nationals. Okay, last ball for Joe. Again, a little bit of work to do. He's got, I think he had about 10 million. Yeah, here we go, 9.6 million. So we will see if he's going to go to the scoop again. Looks like he is. He's got rant millions. Oh, that's very nice, yeah. That's a great mode to get here. Now he can just shoot the ramps and get his millions. So there's one. Oh. One more. Yeah, he's flailing a little bit here. Oh, he's got it control, and there you go. There's one more. He just needs one more ramp, and he'll have his goal achieved here at 15 million. And what is he going to do? Is he actually going to shoot for it, or is he just going to take? Oh, very nice. Excellent. Well, he's got the video mode going. Again, one of the best video modes you'll ever find on a pinball machine. And he's swinging, and no. Came up a little short. Oh my God. I tell you, I don't know what someone was thinking when they went ahead and programmed that, but it is what it is. We've got one more ramp here because I still think he's in the mode, and he has achieved the 15 million. Excellent. Awesome. He has got it. So we do have everybody here that achieved it within the 5. So John ended up getting 5 on that machine, and he's now up to +2 in his stroke count. And it looks like we're going to be moving over now to X-Men. This is a game that I actually really just learned last week in the Texas Pinball Festival. I hadn't had a lot of time on X-Men to really understand it or to even care to understand it, because I really, honestly, didn't really like a lot of the shots on the game. I feel like the playfield's got too many shots on it. But now that I've played it a little bit, I have a little bit better of an understanding of it. It's quite a fun game. You know, I enjoy shooting it now that I kind of know what I'm doing. You know, with trying to achieve your villains and trying to go ahead and stack that, you know, against a multi-ball, and, you know, getting your Magneto multi-ball that's in there. And there's just a lot of really neat things. You got your stand-ups on the left and right that will go ahead and, you know, get your Hellfire and your Brotherhood multi-balls. So there's a lot of really cool features that are on this game. I have a much greater appreciation for it, so thank you very much, Texas Pinball Festival, for bringing that machine in and changing my mind about this game, because I definitely have a much greater understanding of the game and a much greater appreciation for it. And so we're just going to go through a practice session here. I don't know what the target score is on here, so I'm going to do a little walk. I'll be right back. Enjoy the practice session, and I'll see you in a bit.
The little target thing isn't working?
Well, it's just I can't see where the target scores are. I am dumb, you know.
Oh, no. So here.
Oh, there we go.
Tab.
Okay, and then you just go to the next tab for the X-Men.
Go to this.
Hey!
There you go. So you have to go this way.
I go that way? Okay, excellent.
Thank you for doing this. Here.
Oh, we have a guest speaker here.
Oh, yeah, guest.
Yeah, Carl D'Angelo. How's it going, Carl?
Fantastic.
Yeah, how you been doing so far?
Not so good.
No?
No.
So not so good as what? -6 already?
No. Attack screwed me over twice. So.
Oh, did it?
Oh, yeah.
Oh my
Oh,
God.
It's on hard locks now. It's no longer on
it's
easy.
no on easy.
Right, exactly.
Oh, okay. So they made a few adjustments, did they?
X-Men was all right.
Okay. We've
play's
got Jim Belcito here, and are they still on practice?
I'm assuming they're on
I
practice.
think they are. we can still shoot. Let's shoot a little bit more. So on X-Men, what was your strategy when you went ahead and, what?
I went straight into Wolverine. I didn't mean to. I wanted to bring a villain in.
Yes,
So, yeah,
yes.
start villain, start Wolverine. You should have your 50 million. I got 11 mil out of Wolverine alone, so.
So you're thinking Magneto way too much.
Oh, yeah,
yeah.
You have to shoot too many other shots to make Magneto.
For sure. Now,
valuable.
what villain were you choosing to bring in,
I do Sentinels just because every shot's lit.
Okay, and to get your villain, what you're really shooting to go ahead and do that to start it?
The scoop.
The scoop.
Yeah, it's a nice feed. If you dead bounce it over, you can repeat it.
And which villain did you actually bring in here, like on your shot?
I didn't. I started Wolverine right away.
Yes, but what were you trying to do? What shot were you trying to achieve on there? So for me, I like going on the right ramp. I find that shot is a little bit easier.
Oh, during it?
Yes.
Yeah. I was cradled up on the right with 2 balls and shooting the right ramp.
Ah,
and
yes.
separating and trying.
And then accidentally started Wolverine.
Very early on.
And how many hits on Wolverine? Was it 2 or 3, or
it's
not
5,
much?
4. Yeah, it's not much.
Okay.
And it's the captive ball in this. It's not the. It's a modification.
Okay. Oh, excellent. Yes. And then Attack from Mars is now on the hard lock, so that's going to change the strategy a little bit on that game.
Right. So, and especially since it's a remake, it's harder to make that lock shot.
Yes.
Josh didn't know that setting was changed.
Oh.
It's when you set it to 5 ball, it changes too.
So Zach just mysteriously went in there? Or?
No. When you change the game to 5 ball, it automatically switches.
Oh, it does.
Yeah.
Oh, isn't that interesting?
Right.
Ah.
So these the strokes on the screen, the games are set to pars of 4. So that's why you see some with -2, -3, 0. So Josh has done 8 strokes in 2 games. So that's why he's got a 0.
So you're looking at a score of 36 to get an even round. And if you go below 36, then you're getting the minuses. If you go ahead, then you're getting the pluses.
Right.
Okay, excellent. Again, this is just a really cool format. One of the differences on this format is that getting into the 6 to 10 range, and when you're sweating bullets on your 5th ball and you're trying to achieve that target, you're not getting it. You're kind of counting, okay, what do I need to get to get to that next stroke, right?
Right.
I'm at 8 right now. Oh my God, what do I need to get to 7 to 6, right?
Exactly.
It just changes the game. And again, I love the setup of the machines here. I think that everything's been playing really, really well. A ton of people are here today, having a lot of fun. I see lots of smiling faces. Yesterday in the Nationals, seeing all these new people come in, I thought that was the coolest thing in the world.
It's always fantastic to see all the new people. Just every game is set to par 4.
Every game. Yes. Doesn't matter if you're playing on Black Rose, or if you're going to Tron, or if you're hitting an EM like Abracadabra. They're all the same. They've put them all to 4, and they've used all the previous scores from the Nationals on the previous day to go ahead and set those targets.
Right.
So, Josh goes in and does a lot of work to go ahead and make sure that he keeps track of all the scores of the day before to try to achieve reasonable targets on these machines, because, you really have no idea until you see the setup, until you see the players play, on what that target score should be. So it's a great opportunity for them to set really good target scores by utilizing, that play on the previous day.
So one other thing to mention before I get out of here is there's no standings page right now because we're running on paper sheets.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I'm manually updating this group since you're following it.
Okay.
But you won't be able to see standings until the entire round is done.
Where's the Adam Becker, sheet that he had, the Excel sheet that he had a couple years ago?
Well, he'd be having to go to every group and check it as the game's going. They're not going to do that.
Oh, okay.
So
we are really flying blind here.
Right.
This morning. Okay.
We are flying blind.
No problem.
So, and I need to change something in stream elements, apparently. It's because it says par 5, and it's actually par 4. Let's see. Par 4. There we go. All right, that's been fixed.
Oh, see? Just like that. Magic. So, we are going to actually start here on X-Men. Are you sticking around? Are you playing?
I'm on Abracadabra next.
Abracadabra?
Yeah, we already finished.
You finished?
We finished Attack from Mars. We're one whole head of this group.
Oh, okay. Excellent.
Okay, perfect. All right. I shall return at some point. Thanks, Derek.
No problem. Thanks for joining, Carl. So, we have X-Men, and we have Joe Lemaire, who's starting us off here. Oh, nice nudge there, and he gets away with it. Excellent. Perfect nudge. He's got the 2 warning, so he won't be doing any more of that for the rest of this ball. But he's got it under control right now, and let's see if he's going to bring through a villain. And to go ahead and get these villain shots, any of those flashing white shots that are on there will go ahead and enable you to start your villain. You need about 3 shots in order to get that villain going, and then once you have that, you'll be able to achieve that through the scoop. And let's see if he's actually going for Hellfire maybe, because Hellfire targets are on the left, so you may be doing that as well too to get that going. Right now he's got a, so he does have a mode going. He's going to take his Hellfire, I believe. Oh, Sentinels, interesting. So he did take the Sentinels mode. It looks like he's going to try to hit Wolverine here to get that multi-ball stacked. And if he does that, then he'll be ready to go. There's 2. And I think he only needs 2 more shots to that Wolverine, and he's got his stack going. And 1 more shot, and he should have 1 more, and he's got Wolverine going. That register, and there he goes. I think he's got, does he have Wolverine going? There it goes. So he's got this multi-ball, and now he's got the perfect stack going. Again, he's got a very, very a good opportunity here to achieve this within the 15 million now that he's got both this multi-ball going. And again, you're shooting for those red targets. You're going to be shooting for Wolverine, getting that started. Tons of shots on this playfield. There's just a ton of them. Sitting already at 8 million. He's already halfway there. So again, I think he's going to be probably going to try to hit his probably right ramp or some type of shot to get another villain in here right now to get something going and get something started. I think Magneto is really a hope and a prayer right now just because there's a lot of shots in order to get to there. But, you know, we might see somebody go ahead and try that strategy. For myself, I would probably, you know, try to start villains. Go that route and then go ahead and start my mode, you know, after you know, the Wolverine villain stack. But we'll see what happens. Different players will probably try to play this game a little bit differently. And that is a great start there by Joe, right on the first ball, 8.9 million. He's got a great opportunity to put a good score up on this. Now we've got Jim Belcito, who will start us off. Let's see what he's going to do, but I have a stinking suspicion he's going to apply the same strategy as Joe did on his first ball. He's got rogue shot, so he's got 1 more to start that, and villain. Let's see if he goes beast here. Yep, so a shot to the beast, so he's only got 1 more for the beast. And now he's actually got rogue going, so excellent. So he's got ball 1 lit as well too. So he's got rogue going. Let's see what he's going to do here in order to, yep. Excellent. So in the in lanes as well, we'll go ahead and light his light his villain scoop, and that's really what he wants to do in here. There he goes. Whoa, some major sling action on this, but he gets it back under control. Is he going to start beast? And oh, he tried for the beast shot to try to get that running, but unfortunately was unable to do it. He's got the ramp, 1 more for Iceman, and now he does have that scoop lit. He's got ball 2 locked already here. Very interesting. His strategy might change here now that he's got 2 locks implied here. He might be going over. Yep, so he's got the scoop. That's going to give him the mystery of pops. Good save. And now he does have a villain ready to go. So he'd probably be shooting for that villain shot. He might then shoot for either the lock shot on the right or to try to hit his Wolverine. We'll see what he implies here. He's got 1 Wolverine. He needs only 2 more to start that. So now he goes villain. He's probably going to pick Sentinels. And now 2 shots to either Wolverine, or he's going to take the 1 shot on the right for the lock. Let's see what happens here. He's going to take his Wolverine. Yep, makes sense. It's been the stack that most people have been putting in today. And he does have that lit now. So now we've got a multi-ball. He's got his Sentinel stacked with Wolverine multi-ball. And now he's shooting red shots. If he can go ahead and finalize all those red shots, then he'll have a super that will be ready for him. So let's see if he can go ahead and nail all these in multi-ball. Oh, there's one down. There's another one down. He's already at 6.6 million. He's lost one, so sitting at a 2-ball multi-ball right now. There is an add-a-ball that is on this game. I'm not. Oh boy. Double drain on the multi-ball. Unfortunate. Again, not a bad start, but I think definitely he'll be disappointed because he definitely had a great opportunity there within that multi-ball to be able to go ahead and get to that target score of 15 million. For those of you that don't know the target scores on this game, it will be 12 to 14.9 for 6 strokes, 9 to 11.9 for 7 strokes, 6 to 8.99 on 8 strokes, 3 million to 5.99 on 9 strokes, and 0 to 2.99 on 10 strokes. So that gives you a little bit of an idea of how the strokes work on this game.
Yeah, I'll try adding a scene with all the photos in it. I may break everything, but we'll see. Well, last time I tried to use the preview editor, my machine crashed.
I'm always scared when you start clicking on the machine because you just never know what's going to happen, right? And here we go. We've got John Garrett that's on here, and let's see what he's going to do here. Looked like he was shooting for Magneto there, right up the middle. Interesting strategy. Oh, good save there. Excellent. Just right on the tip. Needs to get that ball under control. And there he goes. Yep. Still hasn't really gotten anything going yet as far as his heroes go. Oh, no. And down the right-hand side. It seems like this right-hand side on this X-Men has been the way that players have been draining on this for the past previous balls. So we'll have to watch out that for the rest of the balls here to see if that's the common issue on this game. Oh, so the stream seems to be a little choppy for some people. I don't know why that is, but
yeah, it dropped a couple frames right there. It looks like.
Okay.
So if that number increases, it'll be choppy.
Okay. Bear with us. We are we're definitely working. Try to improve it for you.
Yeah, it's typically the network, and I'm on a hard wire right now, so
we'll keep an eye on it, and hopefully we can go ahead and get that situation fixed up for you a little bit. Again, a multi-ball here. He's going to have a very good opportunity going in and achieving this now. He's only 5 million away from the target score. Every red target he hits is a jackpot. Oh no! Again, there's just been some, not as much execution on the multi-balls, and that's really cost him a couple strokes for both him and Jim in this round. So, like I say, one of those things where, again, when you're in multi-ball, anything can happen, unfortunately. And again, he's still at 2 strokes at 11 million. Very achievable to get that in 3. So he's still in really good shape. We got Jim Belcito up on his second ball, only about 4.4 million away from the target. Very nice skill shot. 250K right there just for that. And again, into the scoop, he's got a villain lit now, which is absolutely what you need to do right now on this in order to get a few points. Again, he's going to be probably shooting to get that villain. Oh, because he does have a lock on the other side as well, too. So I think if he gets that villain and then goes ahead and gets that lock shot, he may have another multi-ball in store here. I think he already had 2 locks, so we'll see what happens here. Pretty sure that's what he's doing. And into the villain. Excellent. What is he going to pick? Is it Juggernaut? It is Juggernaut. And now he's got one more for Xavier, but he's really wanting that lock shot. He's going for that right orbit right now. Very controllable there. Very nice. And there it is. That was the shot he needed, and now he's really going to have a great opportunity. Oh, maybe now ball. Oh, he only had 3. Yeah, he needs 4 for this multi-ball. Forgot, yes. Oh, no. Gee, so close. What's he sitting at here? Is it going to be 13, 14? Where is he at? Oh, about 11. 11-7. So again, he's got the multi-ball ready to go. Unfortunately, he probably won't have a stack with the villain on it, but, I still think he'll probably go for that multi-ball and hopefully achieve that on his 3rd ball. What do we got here? I think we have, is it Josh that's supposed to be next year? I think so. There he is. Had a tough first ball. Let's see if he can come back from that. I've been around Carl for quite a while now, and I don't think there isn't anything that he can't do. Carl's amazing. He is one of the most talented people that I know on this earth. And to boot, he is the nicest guy you'll ever meet. So I love Carl. I think he's a great guy. He's a huge asset to the pinball community, and we're damn lucky that we have him around. So again, if you ever see Carl at a show, if you ever see him around, make sure you go to him and say thank you very much for all that you do for the pinball community, because without Carl, we wouldn't have a lot of this stuff. So I appreciate that.
You're too nice, Derek. Thanks.
Okay, so we, unfortunately, Josh had a quick ball there, and he's only at 1.3 million, so he's got quite a lot of work to do, for Mr. Sharpe. He's, he's still got a lot, he doesn't have a lot going on his ball, so it'll be interesting to see what strategy he employs on ball 3. Yeah, Carl tilted my game once while I was playing.
What did I do?
That is funny. I don't believe that.
Oh, it's just laziest. He's
I don't believe that for a minute. We have John Garnett here. Oh, no. And a quick drain again. This X-Men's playing pretty tough. How did you find it, Carl? Was it playing?
I didn't have any troubles
No?
with it. No, I got a 2 on it.
But you don't have a lot of troubles playing a lot of games.
I have a
so,
lot of troubles playing a lot of
games. You're probably
games. What
not
are
the
you
right
talking about?
authority to probably talk about, these type of games in that way.
I have plenty of problems.
Okay, so we got Joe Lemaire here. Very close. He's only sitting at about 4 million. But again, it's about starting stuff on this game. And, you still got to hit shots in order to get to where you need to. When you're in jail, you're in jail, and you just need to get your way out of it. And it's about shooting shots and getting, what you need. Looks like Magneto. So he's got 3 shots to Magneto. This is a grind, trying to get this in here. But, if you're accurate and you can hit that shot, then why not? Let's see if he's got it here. Oh, yeah, it's pretty tight in there.
I got this scene.
Okay.
Which is that button. Here, I'll fix that button.
And now it looks like he has a villain lit. So, he's rocking and rolling. See if he gets in that scoop. No freebie. Oh, nice save. Oh, jeez.
So this, it'll go to...
So I think he had his Brotherhood ready to go there. So if he would have hit that scoop, he would have been able to go ahead and do that.
all the targets.
Oh, excellent.
Go back.
So, and where is that?
Hold on, give me a second. So this button right here, golf targets.
Oh, perfect.
So go there.
Excellent. Yes.
I don't know why it's stalling like this, but...
Okay.
And those are all targets, and
then back. Awesome. Thank you very much, Carl. So Carl has hooked me up now with all of the golf targets that are on here. So we're starting to get going here. It was a slow morning. Essentially we've got, we've got people that were here till 2 o'clock in the morning, running the stream. So, we're getting ourselves going here and trying to get things up and running for you guys. But hopefully it's, been a good quality stream so far, and you guys are having a good time with it. We've got Jim Belacito that is here, and he is on his ball 3. And he has got himself now into that multi-ball. So he did hit that shot immediately, figured he would. and because he's only got about another $500,000 in order to achieve the target of 15 million, and I think he's pretty well got it here, and he does. So again, great job by Jim. He's doing did a heck of a job there in order to get himself into that multi-ball and now achieve that target. So that will give him a score of 3, which is excellent. That's another -1 onto his score. Will give him a -3 for the round so far. So again, you know, if you're getting -1 on every single hole, that's going to get you to -9 for the day, and that's going to be a very, very solid score. You know, when you put together your card at the end of both rounds. Again, you are here at the 2019 IFPA Pin-Masters Championship. On the stream today is Derek Thompson, the Crazy Canuck, and unfortunately, you got me this morning. There was no other commentators that were here. I'm playing in the afternoon session. I got a ride here from Will McKinney, so that's why I'm here today in the morning. So I was the only one available. So you're stuck with me. Hopefully it's good. Hopefully you're having a lot of fun watching this, and you know, let's definitely see what Josh is going to do here on his next hole. I'm really interested to see if he can pull it off here, because he is quite a far. He's about 14 million away right now. He's going to have to really hit some shots in order for him to get that target in here. He does have Wolverine ready to go. I don't know if he'll take Wolverine right now. I think he's going to try to get a villain lit first before he does that. So he'll be shooting other shots on the playfield to get that, you know, to get that lit. So he does have Rogue that's now running. That's a good thing. And again, he's got another lock lit here. Let's see what he's going to take. He's got Cyclops and Rogue running at the same time. So, and he does take this Wolverine shot now. So we are looking at multi-ball. Not a huge stack going on here, but you know what? Better to take something than nothing, I think, is what his strategy was. Oh, very nice shot there. Oh. So he did something. You know, he got some points there on the multi-ball. He's got his villain lit now too, as well too. So that will definitely help him. He's got his lock shot ready to go. Oh, 2 dangers, so he's not going to be able to nudge the machine anymore. And very nice shot into the villain. Some good play there. He's got Brotherhood available as well too as a multi-ball, so we'll see if he picks that. And here he goes. Very nice play. In order to get Brotherhood multi-ball, you have to hit those targets that are on the right-hand side, and then I believe Hellfire is on the other side. So you hit those a number of times. I forget what it is, 3 clears or 4 clears of those targets, and then you'll be able to go ahead and achieve the multi-ball that Josh is in right now. Some great play here, keeping these balls alive. Remember, he's on 2 dangers, so he's not going to be moving the machine a whole lot in here. He's just going to be trying to keep these balls alive and hitting red targets. That's pretty well what he's going to be doing here, especially when you have a ball save. You tend to flail a little bit and just, you know, try to hit as many targets as you can within that ball save time. We are on ball 3 in this group, hole 3 in this group right now, for those that are just started watching the stream. And so Josh, again, he's sitting here at almost 12 million. He's very, very close to the target score right now, but he's out of multi-ball. So he's got a little bit of work to do here. Be really interesting to see the shots that are employed here to get himself the last 3 million. He's got a lock that's available to him on the right orbit. So we'll see if he's going to go ahead and try for that, or if he's going to go for the Magneto and try to get the Magneto multi-ball going up the middle. Again, keeping that ball alive, and he's got a mystery award. And he's got bonus hold. That's actually a very, very good, especially right now when he's so close to the target. That bonus hold is going to be very valuable for him if he ends up draining before the target score. So we'll see how that works out for him. We have, oh no, a half ramp and down the middle. Does he have enough with the hold bonus? That is the key. Yeah, I think he does. I think he's got it. Oh my God. The pain. The horror. 14.4. Oh my God. Yeah, that's... Yeah. See, the bonus hold will only help him on the next ball because it's on a 5-ball game. So that's the trouble, is that he had the 2 million hold. So all he has to do is walk up to the machine and drain it on his next ball because he has the bonus hold. But unfortunately, it's only going to work for him on the next ball. So yeah, he'll be disappointed with that, being so close to the target score. But again, he's definitely going to get it, within 5 balls. So at least he's got it there, or within 4 balls. Sorry. So Hellfire Club is started. So yeah, I would be tempted to go ahead and go into the scoop and start my multi-ball. Oh, thank you very much, Scott. Yeah, you're probably right, is that it does not hold the bonus X. You are right. So he may not have it, but with only being 500K away, he's probably pretty darn close. So Joe Lemaire, he's got it in multi-ball now. Very close to his target score as well, too. So again, you'll be seeing some flailing here and trying to hit red targets and getting his jackpots. He's got Wolverine that he looks like he's focusing on right now as well. Got in the Elwyn pose. And he's got his mystery award. And he's got the Addaball. Excellent. Very nice play here. And again, more flailing that's going to go on here. Yeah, just keep shooting jackpots while you can, while you got your ball save. Ball save is gone now. And now you see a little bit more controlled play. Again, he's sitting at 14.1, so he's very, very close to the target score right now. He might check to see what his bonus is right now. Let's see if he goes in, yeah, instant info. So this is another good tip for you players out there. If you have a target score that you're trying to achieve, you might want to take a look at the bonus and see where you're at. Because you don't want to be tilting the machine at this point right now if you've got the bonus score that you need in order to achieve the score. You never know what'll happen. One shot and you can drain, you try to save it, you end up losing your ball and then you don't hit your target. Let's see if he's got it. Oh, he's got it. Excellent. 1.1. That should achieve his target of 15 million. And he has a 4. So he was even strokes on that hole. So again, that's the importance of having multi-ball. That's the importance of going ahead and making the shots. So you keep on achieving your bonuses will add up. And even if you haven't made the target score, you've got that opportunity to go ahead and achieve it through your bonus. And again, I'm not super familiar with X-Men. I learned a little bit of it this last weekend in Texas Pinball Festival. So as far as the times go and as far as that type of stuff goes on this game, I'm not entirely sure on how all that works. I'm more of a, I see a flashing shot, I shoot it on this game kind of guy. But there are certain strategies such as trying to stack in your villains, stacking your multi-balls together with it, etc., that will get you to that 15 million mark. Oh yeah, we've got Josh Sharpe. He's very, very close here to the target score. Again, he does have the hold bonus as well, so that's going to help him as well. With only 300K there, I can see him, getting the achievement on this ball here. I think it's just don't tilt, and now he's got it, 15 million. He's achieved it on his 4th ball, and he'll get an even stroke for that hole. So again, after 3 holes, he's sitting at even. And again, it's all about trying to, maximize every single stroke that you have on this. So again, an even stroke is not bad. But you definitely want to get into the minuses for sure if you're looking at getting into the playoff rounds, because the way it seems that these games are playing, they're playing quite fair, and I think that you're going to see people having to have a minus score in order to be able to go ahead and make that playoff round on Sunday. We have John Garrett. Oh, Garnett, sorry. He unfortunately drained on that right side, and that right side has been just deadly on this game. That's where we've seen the majority of the drains, unfortunately. And again, he is quite far away from his target score right now, sitting at 1.5 million. So he's in real danger here of losing a ton of strokes if he doesn't have a solid ball. So when you're looking at this, like, he needs about 3 million, just to get out of the 10 bracket on this game. And even then, you need to get up to 6 million to get out of the 9. You need 9 million to get out of the 8. You need 12 million to get out of the 7, and all the way up to the 15 million if you don't want to get 6 through that. So it's going to be really interesting here to see how he does here on this last ball, because this could really damage his score here if he isn't able to achieve the target. And here we go, 2.1 million. So the first thing is you just want to achieve that first target. Like, let's start with small goals here, and let's get that 2.5 million and get that going, and then you can work your way up from there and gain a little bit more confidence when you're when you're playing. Oh, that's a very nice save. Wow. Oh no. Does he have the bonus to at least get an extra stroke out of this? Did he get the 2.49? Oh no. I think he got a 10. Let's take a look. Yeah, he needed the 2.9 million on that hole, unfortunately, so he's going to take a 10 on that. That'd be nice for the viewers. Yeah, absolutely. So unfortunately, John took a 10 on that, which means that he gets actually a +5 score attached to him, or actually a +6 score attached to him on that. So that's really set you back, unfortunately, in this format. And that's what makes this format so fun, is that you still have to achieve a score. On some pin golf events that I've played in, if you don't reach the goal, it's just a 6, and it doesn't matter what your score ends up being at the end of the day. In this format, the score matters, and if you don't achieve it, you can really get a high score on that machine, and it really does. It definitely hurts your chances of moving on into the playoff rounds, because if you have 1 or 2 or 3 of those in a round, it's hard to come back from, because you can only gain so many strokes on the front end. So if you get a hole in 1, that's great. You're going to get a -3 for that. But if you don't, and you go ahead and you get a 10, that could be a +6 under your score. So there's a lot of really interesting nuances when it comes to this format. Yeah, it does work like golf, is that you definitely don't want the positive numbers. The positive numbers are bad, and the negative numbers are really good. So if you know nothing about golf at all, or you don't know the type of format that we're going here, just know that if you're in the negative, you're doing really well. If you're in the positive, you're not doing so well. So we got Jim Belcito here, who is on Attack from Mars. Attack from Mars, probably one of my favorite games. There are a couple. There are a couple strategies on this game, and he is in practice session, I believe, right now. So that's why you did see the tilt. Just wants to test it out. There are definitely a couple strategies on this game. From what I've been told, because this is on 5-ball, the locks have been set to hard. So there are a couple multi-balls on this game. One is, to shoot this target that's right in here. You hit that 3 times, and then you're going to be able to go ahead and achieve a multi-ball. Or you can go for what is called total annihilation, where you're going and hitting all of these shots that are in here as well too. If you hit those shots 3 times, then you're going to be able to go ahead and achieve a total annihilation. So those are the 2 main strategies. There's also one last strategy that you have here, which is to try to go ahead and hit your ships. So, you know, you can also do that as well too. Again, I've seen a few people do that strategy. It's definitely a little bit more dangerous, but, you know, very achievable as well in this game. Reset that.
Oh, so just hit escape.
Right. Awesome. So we have John here doing a little bit more of a practice section that's on here. This game is the same AFM that was in here yesterday, but it was on a 3-ball. So on a 3-ball, the locks were just set to normal. So I guess when you go ahead and you put it to a 5-ball, it ends up going automatically to hard locks on it. And already, because this is a remake, I find that the shot is just a little bit more tighter on that lock shot that's there. So it's going to be real interesting to see. It's going to force people to play maybe a little bit differently. Do you go for ships? Do you go for total annihilation?
Total annihilation, yes.
You know, like I would go for total annihilation just because
Yeah.
I like it, and I think it's more fun, and I like shooting different shots in the play field and getting a feel for the game. But I know a lot of people just like going for locks. So it really is going to be really interesting the way this is now set up, what kind of strategy someone's going to employ.
Yeah.
I like it. I like the variation. I like when there's risk reward. I like when there's different shots, and you know, and people will play the machine different ways.
Yeah.
Those are my favorite games to play. Not to mention, it's more fun to watch it on the stream too. And you know, instead of the same strategy being employed, you know, by all 4 players, you'll see a little bit of a different mix of strategy. So again, just some final things that they're doing, you know, for practice. And again, you know, you're just trying to feel out the machine. You're not necessarily, you know, taking every single shot that you necessarily do on the game. You're just, you know, maybe doing some post passing, maybe dead passing to see, you know, how the flipper rubber is on this game, so that, you know, you can use that knowledge to go ahead and further your game when you actually play for real. The practice time is very, very important, especially if you've never played the machine. I've been here since Wednesday, and I got what? An hour practice session that I was here with 80 people that were here, and I didn't even get a chance to play on Attack from Mars in the practice. So, you know, these 30 seconds that you get on here are very, very important time, and you need to use them well to get enough information that you need in order to really understand how the bounces work on the game. I believe, is it top 24 or is it top 16 for this
16.
event? It's 16.
Top 16, yeah, so it's tight.
I tell you, it's not going to be easy.
No.
Yeah. So, yeah, only top 16 will make it. What is it, 72? Is that
72 players, yeah.
72 players, yeah. So, you know, 1 out of every 4, you know,
Yeah.
are going to make it. So, not going to be easy. Pop-up group finals, well, it is, but it's in, I think it's in pin golf.
It's pin golf
format.
scoring, right.
Yes, yes.
So same targets as this.
Yeah,
Same.
so it's like group match play, but in pin golf scoring format.
Right.
Which brings a whole new element in the playoff. It's quite interesting in the playoffs.
Yeah, the problem is if you get a 10 in those finals, you're
You're
most likely
done.
dead. Yeah. Yeah, so one game and you could be out. Especially if, you know, then someone picks a safer game, say like Abracadabra, where most people are going to get a 4 or a 5.
Yeah.
You're,
And it's interesting the strategy that you employ in the playoff round as well, too, because if you're ahead in the bracket and you feel pretty good, maybe on game 3 you go to Abracadabra,
right,
because
exactly.
you know
That's
there
why.
isn't as much variance that's in there, right?
Exactly.
So I do like that, and it's quite strategic how you'll see the game chosen on the Sunday there by certain players, all depending on where they stand. So we're almost ready to get going here. Jim Belcito is going to be stepping up to AFM. Again, one of my favorite games in the world. It could be my favorite pinball game. This is just a brilliant, brilliant design. Love the code. Love the strategy on this game. It's beautiful looking. Oh, thank you very much. Well, I appreciate all the great comments. First time on the mic here. You know, I didn't go on the mic yesterday, so I guess I'm fresh and, you know, ready to go ahead and do this.
Not jaded after the 14 hours of
that was
recording
crazy yesterday. Yeah, that was great. You know what? I seen you guys had some seats open, or whatever, and I was going nowhere near it because it was, yeah. It's like an endurance going through that, I tell you. Okay, so Jim doesn't employ the super skill shot. He decides to go ahead and take the normal skill shot up top, and it looks like he's going for total annihilation here, just the way that he's shooting, which is a great strategy. Probably one that I would employ as well too on here. Another great strategy is to go ahead and only take 2 on each of them, and to try to get your billion know, on this. What are we looking at for target score on this game?
You are looking for 1.5 billion.
1.5 billion, which seems like a ton on this game, but honestly, if you get one of those multi-balls going, you're going to get pretty close to that within that multi-ball.
Yeah, it's just getting to that multi-ball.
It is. It's a grind trying to get there. It's a lot of shots, in order to get there, especially now with the locks on hard. So we do have Joe Lemaire here.
He'll be going for annihilation, I believe.
I think so too, like just the way he's shooting, right?
Yeah.
So he's got a good start here. He's got 2 down on the left side. Now he's going to be focusing on the right ramp. And again, he's purposely not taking. So he's purposely going to stay away from the left side now, I think. So he decided to take it.
Well, he's got the left orbit now that he can rejuvenate his hurry up with.
And he's got 1 on that side now too. Yeah, it's all about timing, right? And I like to get probably 2 on most of them, so that at least it's only 1 shot instead of 2.
Oh no.
Geez. And yeah. This game does have a fairly good bonus too on it, but for the amount of points that you're going to get if you save it, I don't know. I think I would have done the same.
Yeah, I would have. So how do you enable locks? You shoot here. Can you highlight the lock ramp?
Yeah. Right here.
Yep.
That the one you want?
That's it. So you shoot that, and it lights a lock, and then you shoot it again, it lights the second lock. Well, after you get so it's 6 shots to get into the standard multi-ball.
Yeah, I just don't think that you'll see a lot of people shooting it because it's on lock, because it's on hard.
So hard to hit it from the flipper. It's so early on this game.
Yeah, again, I didn't get any practice at all on that, so I think I'll take 1 or 2 pot shots at it.
Like Josh just did.
And see
that's
how.
gone?
Oh my God. Yeah.
This is a mean attack from Mars.
It seems to be very, very tough. Yes. Yeah, it's hard when you don't see the scores, like the target scores that are on there, but just know that in this format, you need to achieve a target. That target is 1.5 million, and as soon as you hit that target score of 1.5 million, all depending on the number of balls that you have left, that's the score that you get. If you have if you didn't reach the target within the 5 balls, then essentially it goes down from there, all depending on the scoring, and you could achieve a score of a 6, a 7, an 8, a 9, or a 10, all depending on what your final score is. So the format is a little bit confusing, but it is very, very fun.
I think they're also confused at the terminology on the player profile. So is there a better way that I could show that instead of saying 0 strokes? I should say score -3, score
you should
plus
say
8.
Even.
Even?
That's what we do on golf.
See, that's what that's what I'm looking for. Okay.
Yes.
So let me see if I can get that fixed in just a bit.
And this should be not 8, but it should be plus 8. Yes,
Exactly.
yes. So you have a golfer sitting beside you here
See,
right
and I'm
now,
not a golfer, so
yeah,
I threw this together. So 3 under par plus 8. So I should go plus 8 over par or just plus 8?
I would go -8, but I wouldn't put strokes.
Well, no, I'm not. I'm going to change that. So yeah,
-3.
-3 under par.
Under par and plus 8 over par. And I think that will be a little bit more.
Okay, give me a couple minutes. I'll get that changed.
Excellent.
And 0 would be even.
0 is even. Yes, in golf terms, that's
All right, let's.
How
see
many
if I can do
golfers
this.
that we have on the stream, I don't know, but if you want to do the golf lingo, that's exactly what you're looking for. So we have Jim Belcito here on his second. Oh, that was a fumble, and you don't see a fumble very often from that man. Very tough. Oh, the holes played would be really nice too, but I don't know if you can.
Yeah, and that's where I'm not going to be able to get that in here. I know that. I know. I really wanted that too. when I saw this.
So they are on their 4th hole, I believe. So
you just have to keep track of it as the
great.
company.
Yeah.
Sorry,
yeah.
more work for you.
And you know how well I keep track of stuff, right? So. Okay, here we go. Again, he's almost to total annihilation here. He's. Oh no! Oh my! Oh my! Yes. This game is playing tough. The more and more that I see it here, you definitely need to make your shots. And if you don't make your shots, you're going to get punished. And here we go with Josh Sharpe on his 2nd ball. So again, it looks like the strategy has been total annihilation. Makes a lot of sense. Probably the safest route to go on this game. But again, it's a lot of shots, man. It's a lot of shots, and Josh missed one, and he drained. Oh, put out the holes played instead of the favorite game.
I don't think I can get it done. That's why I'm saying that. But yeah.
See, there's lots of limitations when you're looking through this stuff. All great suggestions. And I ask this all the time with Carl. Hey, Carl, can you do this and do this? Anytime I hear a pause from Carl, I know that I'm in trouble, right? Because he's like, I don't
it can
know.
be done, but it's So it shouldn't be -3 under par. It should just be 3 under par, right?
3 under.
Yeah, I shouldn't show the negative or the positive.
No, I should show the negative.
Yeah, but if I'm saying under par or over par, it's still negative. Okay.
I think the -3. It'll help the viewers a little bit.
Okay.
Yes. In normal golf, you would see the -3 underneath there.
All right.
Yes. Like normally you wouldn't see anything, it would just say -3, but for the viewers, I think we need to give them that because a lot of them don't know the golf terminology. Again, he is employing a different strategy on here, which is going for ships. So it's great to see a person play this a little differently. He's already at 1.2 billion, so this is a good strategy as well too. I'm thinking, man, like you could super skill, hit the middle, get it open, and you'd be, as soon as you get that 1 or 2 ships, you could be getting close, right, into there as well too. With how dangerous everything else is on here, with the total annihilation, with the lock shots, that may be a formidable strategy as well too on this game. And I think it's probably an overlooked strategy that a lot of people probably aren't even thinking about doing.
You might be right there.
We have Jim Belcito here. We are looking here at ball 3, I believe. Ball 3, sitting at only about 292 right now, so he's got lots of work to do. He's about halfway through to total annihilation. He doesn't have any of the lanes ready to go yet, which is a good thing. So we'll see here. He's probably going to be hitting that left ramp. Oh, just missed it. Pretty safe though on the return on that, so don't get punished too often. He's got both the orbits ready to go now. It's just a matter of whether or not if he wants to collect them or not. And in this game, you want to be strategic as well too, because as soon as you light that, it now lights a hurry up for 100 million. But then if you light another one after that, then it goes to 300 million, and light another one 500, and then 1 billion. So if you can actually manage to stack them all together, you can really, really achieve your target in a hurry and not even have to go through the multi-ball in total annihilation with this target score. Again, he's got almost a perfect stack going on here. He needs, needs one more shot to the left ramp, and then he would be able to just start them all. Yeah, I agree. Attack from Mars is a phenomenal game. Again, one of my favorite games. I own one at home as well too. It's just a fantastic game, well balanced. If you can ever get one in your collection, I would love it. Yeah, I love the pin golf. I don't like doing it in every tournament, but it's definitely one that I enjoy going to. I've been to this tournament now. I think this is the 3rd time that I've been to it. Well run, And just the format is, is a lot of fun to play because you don't get to play it a lot. But you really have to, understand the target scores. And if you're running one of these on location or whatever, you really have to understand where your target score should be to make it a lot of fun for everybody to play. And now we've got Total Annihilation. This should be pretty well, the target score here. When he does this, he's getting, 50,000, 55,000. They increased by 50 million, 55 million. So he's getting 5 million for every shot that he makes on top of what the previous bonus was for it. So again, he's looking good here. He's sitting at 810. He's more than halfway to the target. He's only got 2 balls now, but every shot that's lit right now is worth a ton of points. So as Jack Danger would say, go get your money. And here we go. He's out of Total Annihilation now, sitting at about 893 and drained down the left-hand side. Yikes. Yep, he's going to be a little disappointed with that, I think. I think that, he got about 3 or 4 jackpots on there, but, you get to Total Annihilation on this year. I think you're really hoping that, you achieve that target score when you do that. And here we go. We've got Josh Sharpe, who's next. He does have both of the left-hand side lanes fully lit, so he's going to be going to the right side now and trying to work on that before he collects. Oh no! Wow, I thought it was going to be saved. And is there a magnet on AFM at all on the left-hand side? Holy cow! That was that was tough. And here we go with John Garnett. He's very close to the target, and he's just been hitting ships all day long. But again, the ships is not safe. It is definitely, you need to hit that ship properly in there to get it back onto the flippers. It's a ton of points when you go in there, every single hit, but I'm holding my breath every single time that I shoot that shot because I don't know if I'm getting it back. Jim Belcito on the 4th ball right now. So, if you're thinking golf terms, right now I'm getting my par. So I'm just trying to get off of this hole, take my par, go to the next one. Because if I don't, then I could be pushing a pretty big score here. So let's see if Jim can go ahead and get this Total Annihilation. Oh, jeez. You know what? It's a nice shove. I think the second one was the one that probably did it to him, unfortunately, and got the tilt. So we're getting into the land of 5-ball. And when you get into the land of 5-ball, now it becomes 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 ball in this game. So we're hoping, like I say, that we get the achievement done in the first 5, because if not, the players will really be sweating bullets trying to go ahead and get their target as close as they can to that 1.5 billion. You notice no one ever says Derek Thompson is my favorite player. Why does Jim Belcito get all the love? I know he's a former Pinburg world champion, well decorated, nicest guy in the world, but no one ever says, Derek Thompson's my favorite player. No one ever aspires to be, the crazy Canuck.
Ow.
I think I took out Carl D'Angelo with that one. Oh, excellent. So the scoring is now updated on there. Hopefully that's a little clearer for everybody that's out there. It's we're sitting at 8 over par right now for John Garnett. Josh Sharpe is at an even score, and Jim Belcito and Joe Lemaire are sitting at a -3. So, again, Josh, wow. This game is punishing right now. It is unbelievable how punishing this game is right now. So ball 4, only $1 billion away. What do you do only $1 million away? What would you do if you're only $1 million away on this game? I'd be tempted to just go ahead and clear out that left-hand ramp because now that's going to start my hurry up, and now I just go ahead and take my hurry up. But we'll see what we'll see the strategy that's going to go on here for him. I think he was trying for that left ramp. Oh no! Oh, he tilted. He didn't need it. Oh, he could have had it on bonus, I think. Oh no! Yeah, that was a stroke. That was a stroke lost, unfortunately, there. Yeah, I don't think he needed to shove there because I think he would have had it on bonus. Yeah, that is a little painful. There are 9 pinball machines that will be played today. There are, I think, 14 or 15 that are here on location. There was 14 or 15 that were used for nationals last year. So, you know, it's definitely a smaller location, but all the machines are in pretty good shape. I think only one died that was stars during the event. All the rest of them, I think, held up very good all day. So, yeah, it's been a great facility, a great time here in Las Vegas. Thank you, all your Las Vegas, you know, people have been very, very kind to me. Had a lot of fun here so far. Jim Belcito is up next, and he really has Annihilation ready to go here. You know, he just has to go ahead and get these things started, and now he's got Annihilation. And hit the flashing shots. That's really all you need to do on this game. He's got 4 shots available to him. Every shot that he gets is going to be 50 plus, you know, 5 million for every shot that he makes that are on here. So he's sitting at 50 million right now. His next shot will be 55 million, and the next shot after that will be 60 million. And you just keep on going on, and you keep on shooting for those 5 jackpot lights that are there. There was a 60 million award. He has a 65 million award right now. As you can see, you know, he's getting very close to the target scores now. He's sitting at 1.4 billion, and it looks like as long as he doesn't tilt the ball, he is going to achieve his target at 5. And I think he's got it now, and he has made it. So Jim Belcito takes a 5 on that hole. That will bring him down to -2 overall. And yeah, still a good showing. I think this game is going to be playing pretty tough. I think the 1.5 billion is a very aggressive target that's on here, but again, achievable as long as you know, you're hitting your total annihilation multi-balls, or you're sinking your or you're going ahead and shooting your ships, or going ahead and taking your multi-ball through the to the tight scoop area there. We have Joe Lemaire that's on deck here, and again, he's changing up his strategy to the ship strategy, which is, you know, this is what you do sometimes, is that if Annihilation has been taken, what is the next thing? Well, it's another, 10 shots to Annihilation. Maybe I take ships now and change the strategy because I'm a little far away. Unfortunately, he did not make his target score. It's sitting at 1.369. Let's see what that is. 1.369 is, come on, come up for me. There's a little delay on my scoring thing here. 1.36. 1.3. You're looking at a 6. So Joe got a 6 on that. We've got Josh Sharpe that's with us now, and he really needs to get something going here, or else he's going to be taking a very, very high number on this machine. He's sitting at 312 right now. I believe he's got a score of 9 right now, so he really needs to get a multi-ball going here. If he doesn't, this could be huge trouble for him. Oh no, halfway. Oh no. Yep, he knew it too. He knew it as soon as it was coming back that he was in huge trouble. 344,000. I think that's a 9. I really do. Let's take a look here. Let's see what that would be. It's a 9? It's a 9. Yikes. And that is going to put him at a +5 position after that 9. Very, very rough. And of course, John Garrett was able to go ahead and get the 1.57. So again, he got it in the 5, a +1 on that hole. And yeah, now all the scores are updated. Look how, man, you were like quick on that. Does that happen like automatically, or do you have to do that?
I'm hitting the button on here.
Wow. Carl D'Angelo's, he's like a robot. He just comes in here, he's like a machine.
Let's do this.
Oh my God.
Yeah, look at that.
Why are you showing that ugly guy
Come
on the
on.
screen?
So they know who they're talking with.
Oh my God.
I love that I'm not having to move the rig. Joe's taking over doing it. It's fantastic.
Isn't that nice when you get some help?
It is.
You know? Again, the famous Carl D'Angelo here, if you don't know him, if you haven't seen him. Yeah, just hell of a guy. Nice shirts, too. Every single time I see you got a different cool-looking shirt. Where'd you get all this stuff from?
Well, I wore mostly pinball shirts, but this one's not.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I like those DTM ones you have.
Yeah?
Yeah.
I'll give you one.
Yeah?
I don't have one here, but
awesome.
I should have brought some.
Yeah. Those are awesome. I always wear my Critical Hit. Love that shirt.
Yeah, that one turned out great.
I get so many compliments on that shirt, and it's like D&D people will come to me. Oh, where did you get that shirt? Well, it's a pinball shirt. Oh no, that's a D&D dice that's on there.
That was Here, let me go help Joe with the score cam here. That was a Jay Collins design. He's done the Indus logo and various logos. He made the Portal Pinball logo. He's done just a phenomenal job for us.
Oh, awesome. Yeah, I think the highest rank is as high as you've been, within the IFPA. So that's why it shows up on there. These are just little transitions that I think Carl gets from the IFPA website. So he's done a lot of work in the background, a lot of programming in the background to be able to go ahead and provide us with some extra things that are on there. I think you get a survey at the start of this, and you're allowed to pick your favorite game and all that stuff. And that's what gives us all this information that you can see on here with the certain players. So we are now playing one of my favorite games, Abracadabra. So I love EMs, always loved EMs. I think they should be in every tournament that's in there. And this game especially is a really fun game. Now, it is not like Team 1, if you were watching the stream last weekend, where you have the wow. But you do have a great opportunity here when it comes to it. It works just like it. You've got the 4 lanes that are there, 1, 2, 3, and 4. And what those do is those go ahead and they increase your bonus value that are in there. And every time you see a lit target that's here or a lit target that's here, you will go ahead and score that amount that's on the bonus value. So what you'll find is people will try to build up this bonus value as much as they can so that those drop targets are now worth a ton of value. The other thing that people don't know that is actually really, really valuable on this game is the pop bumpers, because there are 1,000 a pop on those pop bumpers, and when those are lit, those are actually very, very valuable to go ahead and hit. Now, you don't want to be hitting them directly, but if you can get it nudged into a corner where you start hitting a whole bunch of 1,000 pop bumpers, then by all means, that is a great way to go ahead and score on this game as well too. So again, just a phenomenal game. I love the EMs where you need to have dead accurate target accuracy. I just think it just adds a whole bunch of value to the game, and you got to be a good shooter, to do well in this game, and I just love those type of games. Oh my God, I'm sitting beside a Pinburg World Champion, Colin McKelvey. How are you doing?
McAlpine.
McAlpine, sorry.
Yeah, that's right.
I'm
yeah,
close.
Look what the cat dragged in.
It's the Canadian in me.
It's the Canadian.
Yeah, I don't
crazy,
say things
the crazy
properly.
Canadians.
I've got a terrible accent. There's all sorts of stuff that goes on. How are you doing?
I just did a hole-in-one on Star Trek. So.
Oh my, no surprise.
Yeah, well, I needed it. I didn't play well in the first 2, so.
Okay, so how are you doing overall?
Well, I got a 6-5. I've got 11, 13, I have 14 through 4 holes.
14 through 4 holes?
So
4. Yeah. So you're what, -2?
Yeah. I
Yeah,
guess
that's good. Yeah. Are you a golfer?
Very poor.
Well, you're a damn good pin golfer, I can tell you that.
So who's in this group here? So
yeah, we've got a great group here that we've been following along here. We've got Josh Sharpe, we've got John Garnett, we've got Jim Belcito, and we've got Joe Lemaire.
All right.
And it's been a heck of a round here. We've had some ups, we've had some downs, It's been, you know, the attack from Mars. Have you played that yet?
I played it yesterday.
Oh,
during the-
it's going to be a lot different when you play it today.
Oh, really?
Oh, yeah.
What did they change?
Yeah, so they've got, it's on hard locks today. So I guess when you move it to a 5-ball, it now you now get the hard lock.
Oh,
so
now
it
you
changes the
have to, you have to hit
strategy.
6 shots to get your multi-ball.
It changes the strategy quite a bit.
Interesting. Yeah.
Yes.
Now I wonder if I should go for total annihilation instead.
Here we go. Here's where the decision comes, right? So I've seen it all today. I've seen the strategy of the total annihilation. I've seen the strategy with the ships. I've seen the strategy with trying to get the lock. So yeah.
And so which one worked?
you know what? None in that last round. They all took a big number, right? So yeah, it'll be real interesting to see what happens. So we do have Jim on here, and he is now actually playing the game, which is great. Like I was telling the viewers, love EMs. This is, one of my favorites, just because I love the strategy that's involved in here. I love the target shooting that's involved on this game.
Yeah.
And again, right now there's a great start here that Jim has. He's got already his 2,000 bonus value lit, which is awesome for being, what is he, on ball 1 right now? Ball 2.
It's on ball 2.
Excellent. He's got a great start here. Again, nothing really going here on the targets, so I think he'll either try to clear the targets or he'll try to go ahead and get the 1 and 4 targets, all depending on, or the 1 and 4 lanes, all depending on.
Yeah, he needs one more drop, it looks like, on the left to clear the
bank.
The last of the targets.
Okay, excellent. So he went for the middle.
Oh, maybe it's already down.
Oh, he's trying to reset in the middle, maybe. Is that what he's trying to do? So when you do hit the middle, when they're all cleared, you hit the middle in order to reset the targets, right?
Correct. Not nearly as satisfying as the double wow.
Yes,
from
yes.
Team 1.
I know. I did the wow, for a few people out there, and I think the secret is now out on Team 1.
But he just carded a 2, so that was a really
very
good
nice
2 balls of Abracadabra.
Yeah, and that too is not going to, I don't think that's going to be easy to achieve. I think, 3 or 4 is probably, it's going to be in the range. And me and Carl were talking about this before, is that, sometimes with the EMs or the lower scoring machines, there's less variance that's on the games, and especially on the scoring. So you're probably going to see scores anywhere between, the 3 to 6. And you won't necessarily see the 1s to 10s on them.
Yeah.
And this is where your strategy also involves in playoffs as well too, because if you know that variance is there, you may choose to pick that game if you're way ahead in the match.
Correct. In fact, I did just that last year on my 3rd game. I went to Royal Guard.
Yes.
Because I knew that I could get somewhere between a 3 and a 5. Didn't have to risk a.
And no one else was going to be able to do that.
10. Yeah.
Yes. Yep. It's another great it's another great strategic about this format is that you just play things a little differently than what you do in a regular match play format or in a qualifying session or in a pop-up match play scenario. So we've got Joe here. He is on his first ball still. And he's doing pretty well here.
Is this, it looks like he's moving it a whole lot. I think this is practice.
Is it practice?
I mean, unless that or the camera is going through an earthquake. Yeah, he intentionally shut down.
Yes, because practice happens after every player on your EM. So what you'll find, this is a little different than what you'll find on the regular machines where you have a normal 4 player, is that the player will get their practice and then they will play, and then the next player will get their practice and then play instead of getting the practice up front.
Correct.
Yes.
All right, so I see some people in the chat that were up late with us last night, so welcome back. And welcome back to seeing some good EM action here in this pin golf format.
Oh,
that's unfortunate.
That's a tough terrain.
He wants his practice back. That's the downside of practice, is that sometimes you waste all your good shots or your good bounces during practice. And hopefully that doesn't bite him here. Hopefully Joe can recover and have a good ball 2 here.
Yeah, it can definitely be frustrating.
He needs the 2 and the nice little nudge there to get that out of the out lane. He needs the 2 and the 4. This game is leaning heavily to the right, unfortunately.
Yeah.
Oh, take
Nice.
that.
Nice
Take it when
Lazarus.
you can get it.
Oh, nice dig there.
And yes, Tasmo 72 definitely go Boilers. I was very pleased to see Purdue pull out the victory against Tennessee to advance to the Elite Eight for the first time in a long time.
So I thought the game was leaning, but then I wasn't sure because my head was kind of turned a little bit, so I wasn't sure if that was the case or not, but it is really leaning.
Oh,
right?
yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, and if you anytime you come down through this one lane up top, it has a tendency to just lean all the way straight down the middle.
Yes.
So if it goes through that one lane, you want to start to shimmy it so that way it doesn't take that path.
It's kind of like bowling where you got to,
Hit the escape.
yes.
Yeah, there you go.
Kind of like bowling where you got to, you know, manage your spin on the ball because it's going to go. Oh, here we go. He's got one lane there, and he's looking for the 2 here. If he can get that 2, and some nice nudging to get that right into there. So now he's got his bonus value lit at 2. You know, it's starting to get up there. Want to get it to about 3 or 4, then start really nailing drop targets.
Oh, and there that lean got him and
It did.
bit him.
It did.
The lean grabbed the ball and said, nope, you're coming back towards the center and straight down the middle. Uh-oh, look out, look out, look out.
Oh, my God. Look at that thing go.
I told you, man.
Oh, my God. You do not want to hit the 1 on this on a plunge, I tell you. That is not safe. Oh, that was a
sweet.
nice. Oh, jeez. He made that nice save and got burned.
So now he's on ball 5. He has a
22.
7 right now, so he needs to get a couple more thousand to get himself a 6, and the best he can do is a 5.
Yes. So again, this is where you're sweating a little bullets in this format because you really want to get those strokes down if you can in any way possible.
Does not have the lit drop on the left, so let's see what he does. He just
I wonder if he's going to try to clear them and try to. He's got nothing there on the other side either. Oh, good save, good nudge.
He may regret that if he goes down the middle, though. That would have given him 2,000 points. But now, okay, now he's fine. Now he's above. He's got a 6. He needs a few more thousand to get a 5.
You know, in lit pop bumpers are not a bad strategy here either if you're that close too,
No,
right?
they're not.
You know?
You can get him in those little nests.
Yeah,
and,
it's like
get
very
a couple
underrated
thousand points.
strategy, right? He's
So-
got the one lit on the left side. Is he going to try to shat? No.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
Nice.
Oh.
Okay, now he actually wants to go down an outlane.
Yeah.
An outlane will get it just
He'll-
like high hand.
He'll get the 2, right, if he does that.
There we go, and
He's got
it.
Nice.
All right, I think my group is moving on, so I'm going to say goodbye and
Yeah.
get back to playing pinball.
Thanks again, Colin. I want to thank Colin for coming. He's in the middle of playing. You know, that's a nice thing about when I come into all these tournaments and stuff like that. People are so gracious with their time. You know, even if they're in the middle of playing games and in a session, they'll come back and, you know, they'll do a little commentating and stuff like that. So, and Colin was on the stream for quite a while last night as well, too. So really appreciate it. You know, I think it adds a lot of value having the different players come in and having their perspectives when it comes to doing the announcing. And hopefully you guys are having a good time on the stream today. For anybody who's new out there, we are at the IFPA 2019 Pin-Masters. The event is held in Las Vegas at Flipperspiel. I am your announcer here this morning, Derek Thompson, the crazy Canadian that is here today, you know, trying to fill in the best that I can for when the real good announcers will be showing up here probably later on this afternoon. So we've got here we got John Garnett, who is up next on Abracadabra. And let's see if he can survive this EM. And he did hit that target there for 1,000. Again, you want to hit those 1, 2, 3, 4 lanes, and that will increase that value on the lit drop target. And that's essential. Oh, there's another nice one for 1,000. Oh, another nice. He's just been sniping those things. It's like a sniper. Holy cow. And now he's got the pop bumpers going. He's already over almost at 10,000 right now. And only at a 1,000 level. So that shows how many drop targets he has hit on the lit target. Some excellent shooting here. Oh, did he tilt? Oh, he's practicing. Oh my God, that was practice? Oh my God. I wish I could practice like that. He was like nailing those drop targets like a madman. Okay, now the real thing. Oh, did he tilt it? Oh, jeez.
Yeah, it doesn't start until you.
Oh, he had a ball in the drop.
Right,
oh,
right, exactly.
Jeepers.
Yeah.
It's like
Probably scared him.
He was like, what the? Yeah, it's still ball one there, too. So, yeah, he just had a ball in the trough and he started the game and was like, well, he got no power in the flippers.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right, 3 target is down. Oh, some nice pop bumper action there for a couple thousand. Again, very underrated on this game, I find. The pop bumpers
are huge.
They're huge,
especially if you can get stuck in the, the well of the pop bumper.
You betcha.
That's what I like to say.
Yeah, a lot of people try to focus on the drop targets, but I tell you, those pop bumpers very underrated for the scoring.
So what? You would shoot? You would try and shoot there and get
it's
that kind of an angle?
You know, you could do a half flip into there, I think, and be pretty safe. You know, especially if you're near your target goal.
Okay.
I'd be tempted to, especially if I'm in jail up top. I'd be,
All right.
I would try that. I may not be successful, but I would try it.
Oh, not the one. Not the one.
Yeah, the one is deadly.
Oh, he survives it though.
It is just leaning like holy cow.
Well, it's not. The game isn't leaning.
So the game is
much.
leveled, but it's just that the play field's a little warped. Is that what that is?
It must be, or there's a spin on the ball when it comes through the one.
Interesting. We'll get John here on ball 2. He's in really good shape right now. He's sitting at 19. Doesn't have a lot on the bonus value, but, you know, at a target score of only 30, you know, I think he's doing pretty good for now.
Oh, yeah.
And he's got the pop bumper action there. Gets him up to 22. Again, he's getting very, very close. This is where you start going, yeah, I've got hole-in-one territory here. I'm going to, you know, I've got a really good game going. And now he's at 25. He's getting really close. If you see, 26. An outlane will almost help him now. Oh, jeepers. So 26-4 on your first ball.
Second ball. So
That's second?
This is ball 3
Oh, ball
now.
3. Oh, good thing you're here, because I'm just not paying any attention at all in this match.
Uh-oh.
Oh, no. That one's...
Oh, nice.
Good save. Whew. That is deadly off of that one.
All right, just one lit target would do it here.
Yeah, one lit target, an out lane, anything other than a ball down the middle.
Pop bumper? Come on.
Yep.
Oh, no.
Yeah, out lane's okay.
Oh, yeah, out lane's okay, yeah.
Yeah, it's 2
Let
grand.
it go out. All right, he's got it.
He's got her.
So it's a 3.
Yeah, it's one of those games where, you know, if you got it in the out lane, you're only 2,000 away. It's like, oh, yeah, well, let it go. Gotta love the EMs. So who do we got next? Is it Josh?
Yep, Josh. He's the only one that's got 4 holes completed instead of 5.
Okay. Oh, yeah, look at that. I didn't even see that on
Yeah.
there. Did you do that?
Yeah, I
while
just
you're
did
here?
it, yeah.
My God, where am I? Are we in Las Vegas? Because I don't think I'm
I
here
don't know.
right
I didn't
now.
sleep last night, so maybe we are in Las Vegas.
So this is practice, right?
This is practice.
Okay, so after the fourth one, I figured out now that they get a practice session before every ball, right?
Right.
Oh yeah, looking clean shaven, eh, Jim? Yeah. I know, not very often, is it? No hat either. Yeah. So again, what are you doing on this game, Carl? Like, you know, are you just, you know, hoping to get your lanes, hoping to prayer? Are you going back up? Are you hitting your targets? Like, are you trying for the 1
I'm
and
trying
the 4?
for the 1, 2, 3, 4, yeah.
You are, right?
Yeah. Because
So-
you want to raise that value. You want to get the bonus value.
For sure, and I think I am too. Like I'm kind of ignoring the drop targets at a 1,000 and 2,000 level.
Right, yeah, you want to get exactly. You want to get the lanes first. Build up the value. Otherwise, you're wasting time on those targets.
Agreed.
I mean, when the pop bumper is worth the same as a lit
Yeah,
target.
as a lit target, you know, what's the sense, right?
Yeah.
Oh, that's a very nice shot into the 4, and
Oh,
now
no,
has
he
the
nudged
1.
it into the 1. He nudged it
He did
into
that
there.
on purpose. Yeah, he was trying to get that one. I think that's on this game. It's getting a little greedy because I don't trust that one at all. I would not purposely put it down that one at any point. I would probably try to shoot it at any point, and then it will go in another lane to get that, or hope you get in. Like you can shots that maybe too.
Yeah. You
shots that
can
one?
for the one.
Yeah, it's probably a lot safer than going down that one lane.
That right pop bumper is lit, even though it doesn't look like it. The light's just
Oh, okay.
intermittent.
Light's a little flaky.
Yeah.
Okay.
But both pop bumpers light at the same time.
Oh, okay. So you know if the one pop bumper's lit, the other one is lit.
Yep.
Okay, excellent. Oh, and again, the lean helped him there.
Yeah, whatever warp there is in this field.
Yes. And he's got the shot there. There's 1,000.
That's gone.
Yeah, again, sitting at ball 3 right now and only 10,000, so.
So Josh is offering me money to delete his Attack from Mars game.
Oh.
So how much should I ask?
Oh, man, I'd be. Yeah, that was ugly. So, that'd be worth a few bucks. In fact, you could delete it, and then you could send me a file, and then I can blackmail him as well, too. That'd be excellent.
All right, so Josh has a minimum 8 strokes right now, being at 15,000. The next threshold is 18,000.
18. And now he's got it. So again, a lot of variance on these smaller EM machines because the scores are so tight, right?
Right.
You can really achieve. You can go from a 10 to a 1 in a hurry, all depending on how you shoot. But it's amazing because you got to grind it out on more modern machines that have the higher scoring. Whereas on this, you hit a few shots and you could be there.
All right, so at this point, he's either a 5 or a 6.
So he needs 30 in order to get there. He does have the 3,000. So all he's got to do is hit one drop target that's lit, and he's there, and he's got it with the pops. See, the pops are the way to go, man.
All right, I shall move my rig.
And we are where? Are you going to Tron next? Is that where you're going? Nice. And get some extra shatzing practice time in there as Josh. Keeping the ball alive a little bit. Is that extra practice time legal? Is that extra practice time legal, Jim? Well, there's one doing it right now, so I'm assuming that, it's fair game, eh? So again, we are here at the 2019 IFPA Pin-Masters Championship in Las Vegas, Nevada at the Flipper Spiel. My name is Derek Thompson. I'm your announcer here this morning. They just could not find anybody else to do this job, so I stepped in, and hopefully you guys are having a great stream this morning. Thank you for tuning in. Again, this format is a much different format than what you would see in normal match play scenarios or qualifying. We're looking at playing 9 holes today. Within this format, you can score anywhere between a 1 on a hole or a 10 on a hole. And what that will do is that will give you a score with you either being under par or over par. So if you achieve a score of 4, that means you are even on the hole. If you achieve a score of 3, 2, or 1, you are under par. And if you achieve a score past the 4, then you are over par. And it varies degrees on how you go over par. Is that it's a 5-ball game on every game, and ultimately if you do not achieve that target score after your 5th ball, then you will have a series of scores that you need to achieve in order to get to the 6th score, the 7th score, the 8th score, the 9th score, or the 10th score. So again, it's a much different format. Can be a little complicated for first-time viewers, but keep on tuning in, and you will be able to go ahead and understand very quickly the format of this, and it's a lot of fun. Right now, we are sitting here watching Joe practice. Tron played pretty fair, I thought. I really liked, I love this game. Another one of my favorite modern Sterns. I just love the shots on this game. I love the simplicity of this game because a lot of the modern machines I find are quite complicated in the rule sets and the depth and the multipliers and
Bring
all
on
this
the
stuff.
depth. Bring on the depth.
Oh my, yeah. Well, this is a guy that loves Pirates of the Caribbean,
Oh,
so you know, like I get it. But for guys that are kind of dumb like me, I need more simplicity in a game, and this is where Tron comes in for me and is in my sweet spot because there just isn't the rule depth that there is in some of the newer modern machines that I've played.
That's for sure. So I found the combo from the side ramp to the scoop to be a little more difficult than I was expecting.
Yeah, that's usually my go-to on this.
Right.
You know, you end of the line are the way to go on this game, I find, and I have a hard time finding Quora. I don't know if it's the flipper angle. I don't know what it is.
That wasn't a problem. It was me getting the scoop on the fly.
Scoop on the fly.
That's where I was having the trouble.
So again, not on the end. You're trying to figure out where that is, to hit
Right.
that scoop shot. And it's different on every game as
Yeah.
well, too. You know, it all depends on the angle of the flipper, right? You can see the angle on this a little bit up, right? So I bet you just that small change of angle on there makes that scoop just a little more difficult to hit.
It's later, yeah.
And these guys, they do this stuff on purpose. Like I know they do, right? You know, in your home game or whatever, you know, you might have it set up a little differently or a little easier or this and that. These guys, they fine-tune everything when they look at these machines. They look at every shot that's on the playfield, and they try to make all those shots as difficult as they can when it comes to competition. So, you know, when you're seeing these games, you see, well, you know, Joe Sharpe, he only put up, you know, 20 million on Tron, you know. Well, it's because the machines are set up in a way where, you know, that they are a lot more difficult in competition. And that's why you're seeing the difficulty for these players here today. So how late did Nationals go yesterday?
Too late.
Too late?
I don't know. After just before 2, I think. Maybe
Oh, my
1:30 or
God.
so.
You know what? I hung out until like 10 o'clock, and I was done. Like
I was done right around then, too.
Because I couldn't imagine how you would have felt.
Yeah.
You know, because I was tired, and I was only watching, you know, the action that was here. You know, but I you know, usually when you're playing, I don't feel as tired. But just watching the action, man, I was like beat for some reason.
Yeah.
You know, doing that. So I can't imagine what you go through, you know, doing these events as well, too. When, you know, you have to sit here, you got to run the equipment and do all that stuff in the background. It's got to be taxing.
It is. It is. No question.
So we're almost done practice session here.
That should end it.
Right now, as it stands, we've got Jim Belcito, who's at a -4 score. We've got Joe Lemaire sitting at -1. We've got Josh Sharpe, who's at +6, and John Garnett, who's at +9. So again, quite the variance in play here today. I think again, you know, the format leads to that. If you have a bad machine or a couple of bad machines, it can really hurt you. You have to be very consistent in this format, or else, you know, you're going to have those big numbers jump out at you.
It looks like we do have some standings on the IFPA website.
Oh,
starting
standings, here
up.
we go.
IFPApinball.com/golf. They're not going to be always up to date.
Yeah, can you throw that
I'm going to throw it.
Awesome.
New command here, standings.
Excellent. Thank you very much, Carl. Every time you come here, you give me a surprise. It's like my birthday. Like every time you come in here, giving me a surprise. I have a feeling this is more than a 30-second session here. This feels to me like
This feels like a. Wait, why is he? Sorry, I was looking at. I'm comparing the scores I have on the stream versus the scores that they have listed here, and it looks like there's a discrepancy somewhere.
Oh,
it
no.
It says Joe is even.
Yes.
I see Jim's at under 4 under. Josh is 6.
Yep.
So
And
Joe, I've got Joe mixed up somewhere. Either they do or I do. 4-1, 4-6,
well,
5.
we better go to the official scoring, and maybe you should change that to an even.
Four 1 4 5 5. I have a 5 for him on attack.
They must be playing here. Yeah, it's ball 2. Okay.
attack from Mars? Was it a 5 or a 6? It was a 6?
Okay, so we have Josh Sharpe here. Yeah, not playing Joe. Yeah, that's what I thought. Just seems like this is a 30-minute practice.
Yeah, that was a
30
little over. Wait, what am I missing here? I just messed up something here. Oh, I need to save the score. That's why.
Yeah.
Talking to myself again. Sorry.
Yeah, it's
Sorry,
5-minute
everybody.
practice time. Okay, so I'm not losing my mind here, viewers. Okay. Excellent.
All right, now he'll be even when I refresh this.
It always makes good for the stream when we have 5-minute practice sessions. Did I just say that out loud? Sorry about that, guys.
Any tips for Star Wars? I get to go there next.
Survive.
It just seems like it's playing. Yeah, it seems to be the longest playing game here because everyone's having trouble. We've been waiting 3 groups deep.
Oh, really? For Star Wars?
Yeah.
Well, it's probably going all 5 balls, right?
Right, exactly.
Yeah.
It's only 200 million. It's like
200 million?
yeah, that's the target.
Oh my God! There's going to be a lot of 10s. You know what? There's going to be some 2s and 3s and lots of 8, 9s, and 10s on that game. That you talk about a high variance game. That is going to be a very high variance game, I think, because you're going to have people that know how to play that game and are going to be able to do well on it. But you're going to have a whole bunch of people that aren't going to be able to execute on that game and do very poor on it.
Yeah.
Yes.
All right.
Okay, let's go to Tron. We got Jim Belcito. He started right away with the skill shot. Interesting choice. And he just let it go. So there are 2 ways of going ahead and doing that. One is letting that go and hoping that you get the ball back, and the other is to do a live catch on that. I've been choosing the live catch, but you know that there is opportunities to go ahead and also let it go as well. On this game, you really want to achieve your light cycle. So that is any of these lit shots that are in here. So any of these lit shots, that will achieve your light cycle multi-ball. If you get 4 of those light cycles, then it will light at the scoop for you. And that's where you want to collect that. At the same time that you're doing that, you may want to shoot your Cora shot as well too, because your Cora shot will also enable you a multi-ball if you do that after 5 as well. And if you can stack both Cora and your light cycle together, now you really got something going. Another nice thing is that you can also go ahead and start your light cycle and go ahead and achieve your Cora through that as well too, and get that stack going as well. So there's lots of really cool things that you can do on this game. The last thing is the disc multi-ball as well too, and that takes I think 3 shots of disc to open it, and then another 6 to go ahead and achieve it. So again, 3 ways to score in this game. The last and underrated way of scoring, and what I usually choose to do, is the Cora, the ramp, and the scoop. And what that will do is that will give you an end of the line. And if you do that multiple times, you will keep on increasing that amount that's on there. And I've had end of the lines of going to 4 or 5 million in a game, and it's really an excellent way of going ahead and getting to your target scores. So again, lots of different ways to play this game, and we'll see how these guys do and how they're going to go ahead and tackle this game, because there are many ways to go ahead and score on this game. We have John Garrett that's going to be starting off. Again, he goes for the skill shot strategy and bricks onto Zeus, and he's down. Yeah, it's that quick. TIE Fighter, I believe, is at 50 in this. So again, yes, absolutely is. It's going to be pretty tough, I tell you, to achieve that target score on Star Wars for sure. Yeah, when it comes to the cycling through of the stats, it all depends if you submitted in a profile. I know I didn't as well, so my stats probably won't cycle through. But yeah, it just all depends if you sent through a profile to Carl to go ahead and update those things. If you didn't, then you won't see those things cycle through on there. Again, looks like we got a little bit of delay in action in here. I think Josh is back there doing some scoring and stuff like that, so we might have a little bit of stoppage here. Well, we got to talk about something because again, you know, Josh is up and not playing again, so you know, we have to talk about something around here, right? Yeah, the standings were posted. They were posted, in this thread. I think if someone can go ahead and post those again, that would be great in the stream. I don't have that link in front of me. I'm having a hard enough time doing the commentating, no matter going ahead and going over to the computer and actually, doing the computer stuff that goes along with that. Like I say, us Canadians aren't that bright. We can't multitask very well. Thank you very much for putting that standings up for everybody. Much appreciated. Again, we've got a little delay in the action here, but it looks like Joe is ready to go. Let's see what he does here. Yes, this is the strategy that I do on this game, and I take that light cycle right away because that is one of the hardest light cycle shots. So he's playing this game how I would play it right now. Taking this Cora. Oh, very nice. That's a very nice shove that he did there to be able to get that out of the out lane. Very nice save. Again, he's going to calm it down. He's going to let that tilt bob settle a little bit. Made a very, very nice save that's in there. And hopefully here, he's going to get his light cycle going here. He's got the left orbit. He's got the left ramp. He's got the right ramp opportunity here, and all he needs is 2 shots in order to go ahead and get that light cycle going. Left orbit would be a good choice here, and he was trying for it. Oh, yeah, that was unfortunate. Huge action off the slings on this game, so again, when you're inaccurate on your shooting, and if that thing goes into the slings, it's a 50-50 proposition if you're going to get that thing back. Okay, now we've got Josh Sharpe. He's on ball 1. Let's see the strategy that he employs here, if he's going to go full plunge or if he's going to go skill shot. And he does the full plunge as well, too. Yeah, that's the exact strategy that I use as well. And here we go. And plus he gets a skill shot out of it. That's the perfect plunge. And he's got his Cora. And yeah, that ramp shot, it's been tough. Carl said that combo has been very, very tough to execute. Oh. That would have been an end of the line that we talked about before if he would have been able to nail that scoop, because it has to be done in the perfect order and perfect timing. Again, some nice control play here. He's got the orbit. He now has light cycle ready to go. So is he going to collect his light cycle? Is he going to go ahead and collect Cora? Oh, boy. So again, he does have his multi-ball ready to go, so he definitely made some progress on that ball. We've got ball 2. We've got Jim, who's got his light cycle ready to go. He'll be able to get that right off of the plunge, and if he hits his skill shot properly. I can foresee him trying for that for sure. And he does have nothing there, so he's going to have to earn that one. And probably a post pass here. Oh. A little tough on the post pass. There he goes. So he got it. 3rd time's a charm. And light cycle is now lit. He's got his multi-ball ready to go. And we'll see what he's going to be doing here. He can hit the lit shots for jackpots, or he can go ahead and focus on the Cora shot in order to get Cora lit to go along with this. We'll see what ends up happening here and what strategy he's going to employ. Looks like he's just going for light cycle shots here to begin with. Another jackpot for him. And again, we're looking for a target score of 12 million on this game, so very achievable. He's almost halfway there right now. And again, he got a light cycle jackpot there. And it looks like he's just focusing on light cycle right now. not worrying too much about stacking it along with Cora. He believes that, you know, he can get to the 12 million target mark by going ahead and hitting those jackpots. Now he does have the left ramp available to him, or he has the right ramp as well too. Again, some nice control play here. Oh, he almost made that ramp. Oh, a good Cora shot there. Now he has Cora lit. And a very nice post pass. Oh, wow. If he gets it quickly, no, he's not going to be able to get him tied together, but he does have Cora now. And he's at 10.5 million. More than likely, he's going to be able to go ahead and get his target score. If he wants to play it safe, he wants to hit the disc twice so that he can go ahead and now get his add-a-ball with this as well too, and really make sure that he's going to get that target. So now he's got his ball added, and he's got his 12 million, and he is done. It is over. The target has been achieved. That was an absolutely wonderful ball that he did there. The light cycle multi-ball, going into Cora, going ahead and getting the add-a-ball. It doesn't get any better than that, folks. This is why you're watching a world champion here going ahead and playing on this machine. Just phenomenal play. Doesn't get any better than that. We now have John Garnett, and he had a tough first ball for sure, so he's got a lot to do on this ball. Again, he's going to go ahead and get his skill shot, so that is 500K in his pocket. But he's got a lot of work to do. He's really got to get some light cycles going here. He's got to get some Coras going here. It's the only way that he's going to achieve, his target score in this game, because it is a very low-scoring game with any other strategy that you have on here. You may be able to grind out end of the lines, but honestly, if you don't get multi-ball on here, you're not getting your target score as far as I'm concerned. One shot to Cora, and again, oh, yeah, that's a lifting your flipper up on this game is a little dangerous as far as I'm concerned. I've seen a lot of people drain out in that, but he did get away with it. Oh no! Unfortunately, he bricked on the U target and went straight down the middle. We now have Joe, and from what I've heard, it looks like he's going for the super skill shot. So again, this is another one that you can employ. It's a little tougher, when you don't have ball save on it, but ultimately you can come over here and plunge, and then go ahead and take that shot right there for your super skill, and then take this to go ahead and do it. No, he didn't do it. Interesting. So he said he was going to go for super skill, but he really didn't. He chickened out on it. So, or it could have got hung up on the top there as well too. So again, he does have light cycle. It's ready to go. He is holding pattern right here and taking his time. Let's see if he can nail it. Oh, just a little early and drain. Oh, the pain. The horror. Oh, yes. I know exactly that feeling. It's just awful. So you did try for the super skill. Yeah. Yeah. See, I knew he was going to try for it. It just, I guess he didn't plunge the ball hard enough. So we got Josh. He did not hit his skill shot. And safely on the flipper. Looks like he's going to go for his light cycle. He probably didn't even try it. It's right here. And, oh no. The pain. The horror. Oh, my God. My God, is that frustrating. You go ahead, you hit that shot, you hit exactly where you want it, it pops out, and it drains down the middle. Oh, yeah, that's tough. Oh, yeah, we have John here. Let's see what he does here, if he's going to go full plunge or if he's going to go... I fell for you. I did, Ask the commentators. It was as painful for me as it was for you.
I don't know about that.
So here we go. We've got some lights. He's got some targets available here. All he's got to do is get him for his light cycle. He's got about 3 more targets he has to hit. Oh, that's a very tough shot into the gem that he made there. Very nice ricochet. And he's only got 2 left to go here. He just has to hit one of these ramps. Because actually he only has 1 more shot to light cycle to go. And all he has to do is take one of those ramps, either on the left side or on the right side, and he'll have it lit. So he's got control here, and it's just a matter of hitting that left ramp now. Oh, he's going for disc. Wow. Okay, so this is a different strategy that you'll see here. He's got about, I think, was it 3 or 4 shots left for disc? He's got 3 more shots. Now, I don't play disc a whole lot because I find it quite dangerous when it comes out of there, but it has been a viable strategy on this machine because I haven't seen too many people drain out on the disc shot. So he's got 3 more shots that he has to hit on disc, and he'll get that disc multi-ball ready to go. Oh, no! Yes. Unfortunate. And that is the danger. If you go ahead and you miss that shot, that ball is automatically in danger. Unfortunately, he missed, went off of the right ramp, and then drained down the left-hand side, unfortunately. So again, we've got Joe that's going to be up here, and he's taking the soft plunge and into light cycle. That's the perfect skill shot. He's got the 500K, he's got the light cycle going, and let's see if he can get some jackpots here in light cycle. So he's in multi-ball. He's got the ball save on. He's flailing a little bit, just trying to get some early jackpots, get himself going. Oh, no. That was an ugly feed out of that scoop right down the middle, unfortunately. And he is out of light cycle right now, I think. Yes, he is. So he's at 6 million right now, and now it's kind of like, what do I do? Well, if I'm him, I'm probably going Quora and trying to start that. He does have his disc open now, and unfortunately was not able to recover from it and is out the left out lane. We are sitting here on ball 3, I believe, on Tron, and we have, is it John Garnett that's going to be up? I believe it is. He's taking a little while here because normally what happens when you tilt the machine, that tilt bulb is going side to side to side to side, and you want that to settle down before you get up on the machine. You don't want to go up there too soon. All it takes is a little shove, and then you'll get a tilt on yourself. And there's nothing that they can do about that in the rules. So players will take their time before it goes up. So we got Josh Sharpe. He is up next. He now has his light cycle ready to go. So that was the perfect skill shot with the 500K, and now he has light cycle going. Let's see if he's going to be taking his jackpots or if he's going to be going for Quora. Not quite sure exactly the strategy he'll employ. So he's got it both trapped. And let's see if he's taking a jackpot or the Quora. And he's going jackpot, so there is 2 strategies. And by all means, they will both work, all depending on how you execute them. So he's out of multi-ball right now, and so now he's probably going to be trying for the Quora and try to get that going and getting some end of lines to try to increase his scoring. Again, just missed. I've been finding that Quora shot is very tough to find. So again, we'll see if he keeps on with this strategy or if he abandons it and goes to disc. He does have disc open right now. Nailed the Quora. I think he only has 1 more shot to Quora now. So I think he's going to be going for that shot, trying to achieve that multi-ball. And here it is. Oh, just missed. Just a tiny brick shot there. It's such a tight shot to get that in there. There it is. He's got it lit. All he's got to do now is hit that scoop. Nice save. Okay, he's settling himself down. He's got 1 shot to Quora. Just has to nail it. There it is. Multi-ball. He's got the Quora ready to go. Let's see if he takes his add-a-ball right away, because this is only a 2-ball. So you really want to hit that disc shot in there to get your add-a-ball going. So now he's got that, and he's got 1 more to add. And there it is. So now he's got a 3-ball, and he's got the ball time save. He's got 1 more add-a-ball in his bank as well too, that he can take at any point. Usually you want to wait until a ball drains before you take that. And now he's taken it as the ball was draining. This is an excellent, excellent ball that he's having here. Just has to start hitting some jackpots now. Another good strategy is to go ahead and hit those Tron targets and try to get that gem shot into there to get yourself your super jackpot on here. Lots of great strategies that you can employ on this. He's got 3 balls on the 1 flipper and 1 ball in play, which is the ideal strategy that you want on 4-ball play. Again, just some great shooting here from Josh. Pretty well ignoring, the disc shot in the middle. Oh, now he's taking it. Okay. Okay, so those will give him definitely some jackpots that are in there.
Nothing.
Nothing?
Nothing.
Oh, he doesn't have it.
Nothing in there right now. Maybe some auxiliary points, but yeah, nothing.
Yes.
Right,
He doesn't have anything. Yeah, he doesn't get anything going. Yeah. So he's got, what, 2 balls left here?
He's got 2 balls.
I think I'm shooting flashing shots right now, like, or Cora. You can do that as well, too.
He just needs $1.5 million.
I would actually shoot for the Tron, and I would go for Jim right now.
Just go for end of line.
Super jackpot.
Just end of line. Just side ramp to scoop.
Yeah, but your super jackpot's that's $2 million.
Well, that's the gem shot, yeah, but the gem is difficult. Oh my gosh.
No. He's going to be disappointed with that. I think it's he had the 3 balls on there. Didn't get very much out of that at all when he was in 3-ball play.
So the next ball will be plunge to the scoop for the win.
I think he's at 15, isn't he? He's got 12 already.
No, he's got.
His
no,
next one
no,
will be plunge.
Josh,
Yeah. Well, we hope it will.
Yeah. Well, that's the idea.
If you've seen the previous balls, you'll know what I'm talking
I
about.
know what you're talking about.
Jim Belcito, how you doing? You want to get on the horn? I know a lot of people want to talk to you. There we go. We got Jim Belcito on the mic. How you doing, Jim?
Good, sir. How are you?
I'm doing great. Watching all this action on Tron and seeing you kick some butt so far on here, like -6. Unbelievable. You just come in here, haven't even played on the machines at all, no practice time, and bam, you're just rocking it today.
Doing okay.
Yeah.
Better than Tech. Well, Tech for Mars wasn't very good, but
Tech Mars is playing tough.
ooh, very tough.
Yes, it's going to be interesting to see the scores, I think, on that overall, because
Absolutely.
it was playing very, very
The
difficult.
remakes play so much differently than the regular ones.
You betcha. So again, we've got John here. I've never met John. How
I have not either.
No?
No.
So first time you've been played with him?
Yep.
Excellent. How's
Good competitor.
the group been today?
Group's been great.
Yeah?
Yeah, everybody's
Nice friendly environment
friendly.
around here, eh?
Yeah, this is really nice.
Awesome.
It's one of my favorite tournaments.
I do too. I love this tournament. I just love the format. I love everything about it, and even small in nature. It's like only 72 people. It's nice and intimate, right?
Very nice.
So what do we got here? Where is he at? We've got light cycle. He hasn't got his light cycle yet, has he?
No.
So we're rooting for him here to try to get one of these ramps. All he needs is one ramp here.
Get one shot. Right
One
orbit,
shot.
left ramp, or right ramp.
Do you ever go for right orbit on this game?
Yes.
Do you?
Yeah, oh yeah.
That's because you guys are sharpshooters. Like I would never even.
All right, he's got the
There
side
it
ramp.
goes.
Oh. So he's got it here. Oh no.
What's he? No.
I
don't think he.
Yeah, he's.
He doesn't know the game.
I'd be doing a little light cycle right now. Looks like he's going for disc
Oh
though.
my God.
He is.
Yeah, he is.
He is. Well, he's got the disc
He's
going
just
now.
got
So, hey, sometimes if you do it the hard way, it
He's
works
gonna
too.
get it right here.
The problem is
He's got his own strategy.
Yeah, the problem is you can't bring in light cycle into disc either, so there's really no advantage of bringing disc in at that point. But yeah, but
A lot,
hey,
lot of balls in this one, though. A lot of
Yeah.
shots are lit, so
Yeah.
you only need 15 million.
There's 12 million. He's got
you
it.
know what? When he gets the 15 million, he'll be saying, "Yeah, what I did was the right thing
12,
to do."
not 15. 12. He's
Oh,
got
he's
it.
got it.
He's got it. He's done.
Oh, there he
12
is.
million.
There
That's
he
right.
goes.
I'm thinking 15.
Well, there you go. See, and that shows that you can play a game 10 different ways, and he got to that target score, through disc. Even though that he had the multi-ball lid on the right, he decided that was the right way for him to do it. So, again, kudos.
Yeah, with this format, you don't always have to do the traditional strategy to get to where you need to go. So
In fact, I find sometimes it's very unconventional, all depending how close to the target score you are as well, too. You'll just abandon something and you'll go to something else just to get that 1 million or 2 million that you
Absolutely.
need.
I was shooting regular skill shots just because I wanted the free million.
Okay.
Yeah. Usually shoot that.
Too funny. So we've got Joe, and he's sitting at 6 million right now. So still quite a ways to go. He's only about halfway to the target that he needs. And I don't know. I think he's already taken light cycle too, hasn't he?
He has. Yes.
Yeah. So he's got to get some Cora action going here, I think, or disc.
Or disc. Yeah.
Again, the Cora shot looks difficult, so maybe disc is the way to go.
I didn't find it too tough. Goodness. The upper ramp, the side ramp though, is
the side
not
ramp
where you expect it to be.
It's not, eh? Little late.
That flipper is definitely wonky.
Okay. That's what a lot of people have told me, is they're saying that end of line just isn't there on this game. Either the right ramp is tough, or the scoop hasn't been as reliable either to be able to get it in there. So I'm thinking.
Yeah, my first attempt at the scoop was see you later. It was gone.
I think Josh had that experience as well too on his when he tried for his light cycle and popped right out of there and went right down the middle too. Oh, here we go. This could be an end of the line here. Oh, just missed. He's got 2 more to light cycle, but he's got the really hard light cycle now, where he's got to get it through the gem shot, and he's got to get it through that tight right
He's got it. He's
lane
good.
there in orbit. He's good
He
now.
just actually needed some bumpers is all he needed.
Yes, excellent. So he did miss that skill shot right away, because remember, he only needed a skill shot in order to do it. So
I missed it at my second time too.
And so all we got left now is Joe. And we're now at ball 5 territory. So at 8 million right now, where would we be at, Carl, when it comes to the target scoring?
Let me see what he's
He's at 8.2.
Well, I stuck him over there for you. So they're
did you?
They're above the chat room. And now when you can just go over here to click between the games.
Oh, my God.
For you. I can't get him on the stream.
I'm telling you, every time there's
Nice.
a surprise around here. You just, I can't keep up with you, Carl.
Carl the Master.
That's right. So he's at a target score of 7 right now, and he needs to get about 9.6 million in order to move up to the 6, and he needs the full 12 to get that 5. That's the best that he can do right now.
He's got a light cycle lit though.
Oh, no.
bet.
Oh, no.
I
Oh,
don't-
no. Oh, no.
Don't move anymore.
Jeez. He got away with a big shove
All right,
there. Got
Pass
2
it over.
majors.
Pass it over.
Calm it down.
Take your time.
Little light cycle. I have a feeling he's not doing the disc strategy here.
I have a feeling you are correct.
Oh, backhanded it. Wow.
There it is.
Wow. That was bold. Yeah, that ramp, eh? Just
It's really
lots of bricks there, eh?
It's tough. He just needs a couple shots. One more here. Oh, Cora.
Yeah, Cora would be nice right now.
Really doesn't even need that. I just need to save the ball and play for a few minutes. 30 seconds.
Man, you know what? On this game,
There it is.
You know what I do a lot is I hit those Tron targets. Because when you hit the Tron target, sometimes you get the gem,
Yeah,
and
yeah.
and plus now you're getting double scoring or whatever's on there,
Absolutely.
right? I tend to do that a lot in multi-ball just to get that going.
Don't tilt, sir.
Yes,
There
you
it
are
is.
good to go.
He's good.
Hey, excellent. So that's a 5 target. That's 1 over par on this hole, and a great comeback because he was sitting at 6 million, and that could have been disastrous if he did not hit that target score. So what is up next, Jim? What are you playing next?
Star Wars of Death.
Are you really? Oh my God! So how are you going to tackle that game? For all the viewers here, this is the next game that you have in line here. In Star Wars, trust me, it is brutal. So how are you tackling?
So of course
this
I
right
went
now?
around and asked some people how they're playing it because game I don't play a lot. I mean I have one, but I never see it. And yeah, not one of my favorites. But people are doing the Hoth strategy where they're starting him and then shooting the inner loop there on the right a few times and video mode, and then right away the first mode is a multi-ball. And so that seems to be the strategy that people were. Carl just did that too.
Okay.
And he just got a 2, so he
did.
He did pretty well with it.
Well, he is Carl D'Angelo.
He did
though.
two hyperspaces. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely.
Okay, so
He had a hyperspace multi-ball.
So we're
also.
thinking you're picking Han. We're thinking you're doing that strategy. You're going into the video mode, and you're going to crush it.
I hope so.
Excellent.
Yeah.
Excellent.
Tough machine.
Yeah,
Especially when you remove rubbers on the outlines and stuff.
Oh,
and
it
you're
is.
trying to skill shot with no ball save.
No ball save.
Yeah. What do I do?
Yeah, there's just danger everywhere. Yes. Yes, I feel for you. I'm glad I get to watch you play this because in the afternoon it might give me some ideas because I don't know this game very well at all. So I'm looking forward.
Especially at Premium LE.
Yeah.
I played this like twice in my life.
Yeah,
So.
never get to try, never get to play these games. So yeah, I'm interested to see what you guys do with this because man, this thing yesterday was brutal. It was absolutely brutal. Any way they played it, it was tough.
Were you watching it yesterday?
I was.
So what were people doing yesterday?
I was here yesterday. Yeah, I was live. A lot of them were doing R2D2 strategy because it's score, a little different. I've heard Leia as well too. People incorporating Leia as well too into the strategy. But for the most part, I think people were, just trying to get into that R2D2, get that mode going, get their 5 shots, get into the next one, get in the multi-ball, and that was pretty well the end of their game. Because it was playing so damn hard. If you got into a multi-ball, you were laughing. But yeah, it's just getting there and trying to get those shots and trying to, get there is a whole different story.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm not sure this is why this game would rubbers need to be removed at all. It plays tough enough as it is.
It does. Yeah, I think that's
raise the outline post up and
little overkill.
That's fine,
and even for me, who likes to set up machines very, very tough.
Yes, you do.
You're
tougher than us.
I don't think I'd be that bold, especially without a ball save on it. I just think this game, the way that it plays already very, very. It even plays more difficult, I believe, than Iron Man. Just the way that it is. And just the nastiness of drains that you get that you have really no chance of saving.
Well, the in-lane, out-lane layers are so exposed. Like, most games have, there's protection there where, you have a small dimension where the ball is going to get in there. Then you worry about, in-lane. This is just, wide open to the world.
It is, yeah.
there's not.
Come and eat me. For sure,
Yeah, it's crazy. And it's a very fast game, too.
It is.
Throwing the ball in your face, kind of loops around.
This should be a game that I love because it's fast. I like games that are just quick and in your face and whatever, but I just have never really gotten into this game. And I think it's the multiplier rule. I think, because I don't like the middle button thing. I'm just not into doing that. And, I think if it didn't have that, I think I'd probably really love this game. And maybe I just haven't had enough time on it to love
Sometimes
it.
you can just bet the ball around.
Yes.
I remember watching when I had it in my house when we first got it for a Halloween party. And my 4-year-old was playing it. She's just batting the ball around, and all of a sudden she's at 20x, and it's like 500 million. It's like, really? What's going on?
That's great.
Look, Dad.
Yeah, I don't think I've ever gotten 20x on a game, so it's like, yeah. I could just imagine the pinball tournaments at your house, Jim. Yeah, they must be pretty brutal if your daughter's getting 500 million.
We just usually have kid tournaments. Yeah. Back in the olden days, I think I had match play Swiss tournaments, but now it's just for fun.
Awesome. So are you guys almost ready to go here? What is practice time?
There's a log jam on this game, isn't there? How many? What's that? Oh, we're practicing now. Oh.
Yeah.
I gotta go.
Yeah.
I thought there was a longer jam
No,
in this game.
there's practice, but it.
I didn't even notice he was playing.
I heard there was a 30-second practice rule, but it seems to be like the 5-minute practice rule.
Practice a little while. I might take that up on this game. Might take a little more practice.
Okay. Well,
thank you, sir.
Good luck to you, Jim. Thank you very much for coming, and good luck to you, man.
Thanks for all the commentary.
Yeah, absolutely. Thanks again to Jim Belcito. Again, taking time out of his day and concentration on playing on the games to enlighten us a little bit with some commentary. It's always nice. Always nice to see Jim. I travel from Canada, playing in a number of tournaments, and always enjoy talking to him. He's just a wealth of knowledge. Knows his rule sets really, really well, and he's just one of the most accurate players I've ever seen out there. And I always try to model my game with certain people, and he's definitely a guy that if you watch a lot of his streaming and a lot of his the way that he goes about himself, you want to emulate that if you're looking to be a very high caliber pinball player. So we're still sitting here in practice time. again, it felt like I was here having a conversation with Jim for about 20 minutes, so I'm not sure what's going on this one here, but again, this machine does play very, very tough, so they want to make sure that they get their shots in, find them all before they go ahead and start play. Again, the target score, I believe, on this game, if I can work this fancy thing that Carl gave me here. This thing here. Oh my God, it's even touchscreen too. Okay, this is great. Okay, so and then how do you do that? You just touch? Oh, touch the sides. Okay, I can figure that out.
You want to show everyone else?
Oh, the targets? Oh, I can do that too on here? So we're going to show you the target scores on this game right here. Whoa, if you can.
Which one is it?
I think it's.
I need a whiteboard here.
Oh my God. Those are all the target scores of the games. We're looking at number 3, which would be Star Wars. The target is 200 million that's on there. Again, not an easy score the way that this thing is set up, I believe. You know, you're going to see a lot of high variance, I think, on this game. Okay, so we are here. Jim Belcito, I think this is still practice time, though. I think he's still trying to feel out the shots that are on here. Again, when you see the target scores that are on there, you see kind of the breakdown of where you need to go. It's kind of fun to watch along to see where they are, you know, in the scoring, so that, you know, you can see, oh man, he's only sitting at 10, he's only sitting at 9, he's at 8, oh, he's on ball 5 right now, and if he doesn't make that, you know, he could be getting a 7 or a 6. So it just adds a little bit of a different element, this type of tournament, this type of format. And, you know, you could have a big lead and get a 10 on a machine, and now you're done. So, yeah, it's going to be very, very interesting to see how this is done and what strategy that people do on this game, because I believe that this is one of the games where you can seriously get a 10 on very, very easily.
Yeah, you can.
You know, if you don't know what you're doing on this game, I think, like me, I think I'm in deep caca when it comes to this game.
Well, Jim told you what he's going to do, right?
He did, and I'm going to watch him very, very closely on what he's going to do.
And I just did that too. I got a 2 on it, so.
Yes. But it's one thing to know; it's another thing to execute.
Yeah.
Right, and that's you know, and that's what I'm looking here right now. And I'm just because I actually have never played Han.
Nor have
Ever.
I. Nor had I until right now. And that multi-ball, you know, I'd never played it before. The Escape from Hoth, or whatever that left one is.
Okay.
Whatever it's called, whatever that one is.
Yeah, that one there. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, interesting. Yeah, so I'm really looking forward to seeing the strategy on this, because you think everybody's going? Think everybody's going Han?
No.
I don't think they will.
No, I don't think so.
I think you'll see some R2-D2 in there.
Yeah, the typical Death Star strategy.
Someone may go crazy and go Leia. Like, I don't know. You know, Texas Pinball Festival, people are saying, oh, well, the new strategy on Star Wars is to go Leia. I'm like, I've never even played Leia before.
It's just not drain. That's the strategy. Don't plunge the out lane.
Okay, here we go.
Light Tatooine.
We have Jim Belcito that is stepping up to his first ball. He is going to pull the plunger and see where that goes. I'm in my best golf voice right now, trying to make sure that. And he soft punched. Okay, interesting. So he foregoed the skill shot in order to go straight into.
Of course. You want the ball in the flipper. You don't want to have it flying around.
Yeah. Oh,
there's
okay,
one.
He's got one.
And it's gone.
Wow. So, for the viewers, because you know this strategy, what is he trying to do?
Well, he's trying to shoot here. Let me go to the other seat.
Yeah. Show us. Give us a Carl D'Angelo tutorial. Because this game is quite complicated.
No,
so.
I can't take credit for this. This was Zach Wallens that told me to do this. He told me to play Hoth and just shoot there 3 times to light Hoth, hit escape. All right, and then shoot Hoth again to play your video mode, and then shoot Hoth again to play your multi-ball.
So you're shooting it 3 times.
3 times to light it, then one more time to play your video mode, then Then once the video mode is over, the multi-ball is lit.
Oh,
so then you shoot there.
Oh, and where's the multi-ball lit?
Because the multi-ball is this. It's number 1 right here.
That's right. And it is
and
that,
it's lit
and
on
then
that
that's
shot.
flashing?
Yeah.
Ah, yes. Very interesting. So really all you're doing is you're just shooting this 3 times and then one more time to go ahead and get her done.
Exactly.
Plus you're getting a video mode out of it, which is nice and safe on here to give you some points.
Yeah, it's not too many points unless you've built up the multiplier. But
okay. So Han, and then what are you picking at your start mode in Han?
Zach told me to choose light Tatooine.
Light Tatooine. Okay. Okay. Interesting.
I don't know why. Whether that's to go
I don't
to
think
Tatooine
I don't think it
after.
really matters, but yeah.
So I drained ball 1. I got 1 hyperspace hurry up during ball 1.
Okay.
Ball 2, I had light hyperspace hurry up, so I did that.
Okay.
Shot the hyperspace hurry up and gotten that multi-ball because I did 2 of those.
Nice. So the one multi-ball didn't give you your target score.
It didn't. I failed on it.
Okay. Interesting.
I focused on shooting the force targets to get my out of ball. So
Okay,
then I got the out of ball. It's just I didn't quite.
And you got your Addaball and still did not hit the target in there. Wow. So okay.
I'd
So-
never played that multi-ball before, so I didn't know
Yeah,
what I was doing.
didn't really
It said
know.
Build the value with the spinner, then shoot the loop to collect. So everything's a loop in this thing.
Oh, okay. Okay. Oh, yep. You got a rookie on the keyboard.
It's fine. I need a button on that. It's easy enough to do.
So we've got John Garnett that was on here, and he is looping. Did he take Han?
He took Han, yeah.
He did. So he's
Following Jim.
following the leader.
Yes.
Yes, and that's what I like to do in a lot of games as well too, especially if I don't know them. I will do the copycat strategy, and it served me well. Trust me. When you don't know games, look at a guy who's really good and copy him.
All right, Josh apparently having the worst day of his life.
He really is.
According to him.
And he looks like he's having the worst day of his life, doesn't he?
Josh is liking Han too.
Well, it seems to make a lot of sense what you guys are saying.
Okay, so Han only needs 1 Tatooine mode to light a multi-ball, and it's a one-shot hurry-up. So that's why you choose Tatooine. So you have a second multi-ball that you can go
A second
into.
multi-ball, and all you got to do is go into Tatooine after?
Right. I mean, you can go in Tatooine first, I guess, and do that.
And get your multi-ball if you want. Okay. But you can't stack your Hoth and your Tatooine multi-ball together.
I don't think so.
Okay.
I think that's the setting. I don't know what it's set to or not.
Okay. So it looks like he's got Hoth going here.
So this is
So
the
now he's
video
got the
mode.
video mode, and you have to pick your video. You have
Yes.
to pick. Oh, say
You have to pick it.
So this is the video mode here. Okay.
And I don't know what its multiplier's at, but you saw the shot, the X
Yes.
is blinking, so something's about to expire. Josh thinks hitting every asteroid is the way to go.
Yeah, I thought you were supposed to avoid the asteroids and not hit them all. See, if I didn't know anything about this game, I'd be like, oh, I got to hit all the asteroids, because that's what Josh is doing. And he's got his multiplier at 4x, so this is going to be decent.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Should be like 40 or 50, I think.
31?
30? Okay.
Yeah, not bad.
Little
Well,
off.
you know, if he would have played a little better at the start, he probably would have been at 40,
He's
50.
a quarter of the way right now.
Yeah. So that's, that's very viable, right? I think this is definitely the way to go. So he's got one more shot. Oh, just missed. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh.
Is that danger 2? Danger 1?
Danger 1,
We
I
will
think.
never know.
Yeah, because it doesn't go danger, danger, does it?
No, it
Can't
doesn't.
really tell. So now now he has a multi-ball here automatically from this. Oh, interesting.
Yes.
Okay. So, and now what you're trying to do in multi-ball, you're trying to hit that spinner, or
Well,
you
it was
just
a hyperspace loop right now. That should have been a, yeah.
Oh, 16.
Yeah, hit the spinner on the left, then shoot the inner loop for the jackpots. And
Okay.
that's the end of the multi-ball.
Wow, that is like very, very quick.
That's why I focused on the force targets.
Yes, to try to get your Addaball going
Yeah.
at least.
All right,
oh,
so
wow.
he's almost it's
it's
close.
halfway there, yeah.
He got 1 hyper, so he'll have the same thing I have. which
Plus
is
he's
a-
got some bonus here, so.
Yeah, that's not too much though. So the target is 200 million.
So what, 133?
33? Yeah,
So
133.
pretty solid. He's guaranteed a 7 right now, so he's doing really well.
Right. All right, let's see what Joe does.
I do like that strategy. I think that's the way to go on here. It seems fairly safe. You don't have to. That doesn't come back out.
Oh man, that plunge.
Yeah,
so scary.
It's nasty. So did he take R2-D2 here? Because
no, he took Han, but he's shooting.
He's shooting the indoor.
Now he's shooting.
Oh, man, he's not going to get that back, is he? Wow.
I'm up. All right.
Alrighty.
All right.
Good luck to you. So there's a pretty big move there, so I'm assuming that, you know, there's going to be a little bit of wait time here on that. Again, looks like you can give it a pretty good shove to go ahead and get your, to save your ball. So I'd be very tempted to go ahead and, you know, make a move on this just to save a ball, because your bonus isn't huge on this game anyway. Yeah, it's quite interesting, the different strategies on this game. Again, I'm not very familiar with any of them, to tell you the truth, because I don't have a lot of time on Star Wars, nor do I like playing Star Wars. So I really haven't taken the time to learn it. But, you know, I would love to get to learn this a little bit more and to understand it. I just for some reason just can never get into it, or, you know, when there's one on location, I'd just rather play something else, unfortunately. And so now we've got Jim Belcito that is on tap. And again, I think you can see the short plunge right into the right lane. And now he's got it under control. It's a matter of hitting that loop. And once he hits that loop 3 times, he will have activated that video mode. And I think that's the strategy that you will see from many of the players here today. And here we go. He's got the video mode going. Let's see how well he does this video mode. Again, got nailed by the asteroids there. Looking pretty good. Flying pretty safe through here. Ooh. And again, this is a quick 20-30 million. You know, he's sitting at 1 time, so he's probably only going to get 15 to 20 million, I would think, on this. But again, you know, free points, fairly easy to get into. You know, fairly safe strategy as far as I'm concerned. So just under 10 million. Again, yeah, maybe you should be building up your multiplier before you take that. But, you know, what are the chances? That's the problem, is that, you know, taking those X's and building that up and then getting your video mode, I don't know. You know, that could be a viable strategy as well, too. Just a matter of how much risk that you want to take on a game that's playing super, super tough. So now we've got a multi-ball that's going to be happening here. Escape of Mos Eisley. Let's see if he focuses on the force targets to get that add-a-ball, because that's definitely what Carl was doing on his side. We'll see if that's the strategy he's going to employ. Oh, I thought that he'd have a multi-ball there. Maybe he doesn't. Maybe I'm losing my mind. So now he has almost Endor almost lit, because he's hit that a few times. Oh, he chose Tatooine. Thank you very much. That's why there was an issue. Okay, so he is sitting at 27 million after that. So again, ooh, this is tough sledding on here. You know, 200 million is very, very, a very, very tough score that I believe on this. Again, there was different strategies that were probably employed yesterday during, you know, during the round. So, you know, people were probably getting, you know, in the neighborhood of maybe 600, 700, 800 million on it. And that's why the target score is sitting at 200 million right now for this. But the way that I'm seeing it right now, this is going to be, you know, definitely a difficult score to achieve for many players today on this. And here's a short plunge into the sling and survives. Whew. Sweat and bullets for sure there. So let's see what he's going to do here. And he's going through the loop. He's got Hoth lit now. And he's ready for a video mode. Now, does he take some X's here in order to get that multiplier up, or is he just going to go straight into video mode? Be very interesting to see what he does. I think he's going to go straight into it. And there he goes. So now he'll have video mode lit. I think it's only at, you know, the 1 times, though. And let's see where he's at here in video mode. He's got a 2 times multiplier there. So again, you know, some decent value if you can do well. Yeah, he's having a very good video mode right here. He's got 130. Oh, very nice. So got 140 streak, which is really, really good. He's probably going to set himself up for maybe a, say, a 15 to 20 million video mode here. Yeah, 19.4. It's pretty good. I'm just wondering if it's worth it going ahead and risking getting those X's up a little bit more, taking a few other shots on the play field, maybe getting that up to four times, 5 times, maybe even 6 times, then getting that video mode, and then going ahead and you know, maybe getting, you know, a 90 million or something on that. You know, it'll be very interesting to see if we see anybody that employs that strategy. And here we go again. He's got the multi-ball going. Did not get his add-a-ball, so now he's now out of that. Let's see where he goes next. This is where I would be a little lost on this game now after hearing the strategy that these guys are employing. Because what do you do now? I'm kind of in jail here, and it looks like you go down the out lane after you finish everything like that. So I don't know. Like I say, again, me not knowing the game very well, I'd be kind of lost after I did those 2 things on there, and I'd be left wondering, going, okay, well, you know, what's next? Do I start indoor? What do I do? He's got Tatooine lit, so I'm not sure if he's going to be taking that or not. Yeah, again, I've heard a lot about Leia as well, too. Again, I don't know the strategy so much on Leia. You know. But, again, you know, I'm used to R2-D2 strategy. That's what I employed a lot on this game, you know, when I have played it. But, again, I don't know that well either. I just know that I'm pretty good at hitting that left ramp all the time. And then I was able to get into the mode that I needed to get into. But again, I've heard a lot of people now say that the Leia is the new R2-D2, or the, you know, so I agree. Is that I wish I could get some time on this game to be able to figure out that strategy on there, because it's nice playing different characters. That was one of the things I didn't like about this game, is that you'd only pick, you know, one mode and play that, and it's not really what I like. I like more of like a Game of Thrones, where you've got the opportunity to maybe have some choices. So here is Josh, and he does have a 4 times going here on his multiplier, and it'll be interesting to see where he's going to go here. He's got Escape from Mos Eisley and a double stack of modes going here. And he's got Shoot the Death Star shot for 500K. He's got another award that was collected there. He's got 3 times on his playfield. So he's got everything going. He's pretty close. He's at 168 and getting very, very close to the target here right now. Nailed that shot. Now he's got a Death Star shot if he wants to take that. And another 8.5 million. He's getting very, very close now. Sitting at 168. Settling it down. And he's going all the way through. Now he's got a Death Star shot if he wants it. And he's going loops. And again, straight to that ramp. So he's just ramping right out here. Just keeps on ramping. He's just grinding it out here to try to get to that 200 million. Again, shooting, you know, shooting 2.5 million ramps over and over and over again. Maybe a viable strategy once you're kind of... Oh, he just missed at 197, unfortunately. So he's sitting here at his 6 right now. He's probably guaranteed to get a 3 on that machine. So again, a -1 score on this machine. I would take that and go to the next, because I tell you, this one is playing very, very difficult. So we got Joe Lemaire. He's going to be stepping up. And let's see what he picks here. He's going to go to light video mode. It's been pretty popular. A lot of people have been trying to get the video mode going on this game. Again, he's sitting at 2 times multiplier, so we'll see if he actually tries to increase that multiplier before collecting. He's not. He's just going to go into it immediately, and there he goes. So he has his video mode going, and let's see where that takes him. And again, you know, probably going to see a lot of video mode action today in Star Wars if they're employing this strategy. Not the most fun to watch as far as I'm concerned. I'm not a big fan of video modes myself. I don't think they really belong in pinball machines. You know, there isn't very many that I like to even play. You know, this one here, he did very well on the video mode because he didn't even have to move it. So, you know, just the randomness, all that type of stuff, I honestly don't really believe in them, but it is what it is. So we have a 2-ball multi-ball now, where he's actually going to earn his points now. And we've got force targets, which can be hit in order to get your add ball. There he goes. He's got 4 times also going as well, so he's got a good start on his multipliers. Trying to get 2 on the flipper so that maybe he can backhand those force targets. And let's see here, yep. And yes, so he backhanded the E. He's only got 3 more targets to go, and then he'll be able to get his add ball. Oh, and that was unfortunate. Yeah, and he's got a Death Star shot though, and that's, yeah, there he goes. He's got that for 19 million. Very nice shot. One thing I do love about the LE is I do like that going around and around on there. I think that's pretty cool on the playfield. I think it's a cool design. I never get to play an LE, so I think it's I love how they've gone ahead and done that on the game. Nice save, and he is looking here at it. He's got an Endor available. He's got Tatooine blinking. Let's see what he takes here. Some nice saves and some nice reactions there. He's got 236 million, and he's hit his target, so he is done on this game. He's playing for fun now, I think, on here, because he has achieved that target. I don't even know if he thinks I don't think he knows he has it, but he's definitely there. Yep. So that will be is it a 2 or a 3? I can't tell what that is on there. I'm hoping that that's a... Is that a 3? Can anybody tell on the screen? Because I sure can't. I'm going to say that was a 2. I'm just going to go out on a limb because I can't see the DMD. Don't have my glasses. I lost my glasses here in Las Vegas. I can't believe it. I'm going to have a hard time playing pinball today. Thank you very much. It was ball 2, so he did achieve a score of 2 there. I'm glad that someone can see that fine print that's on there. We've got Jim Balacido. He is up on ball 3 on Star Wars, and it looks like he's going for the indoor ramp. So I don't know if it's at this point you shoot blinky lights or what you're doing here, because it looks like he's just shooting ramps right now that have the lights lit. Oh, it's a nice spinner shot that's in there. Oh, and again, just drain on the right-hand side. It is wide open in there, very hungry. If you lose your ball, you're probably going to lose it on that side. And again, that's why you've seen people not even go for the skill shot most of the time and soft plunging because of the danger on that right-hand side. Yeah, I do agree that the fonts on some of these sterns, especially the newer sterns, are not great. Aerosmith was another one that I had a really hard time with the fonting on. I think they've made some improvements to that of late. But again, yeah, it's just you know, you got a nice LCD screen there. I just wish they utilized it a little bit more for the scoring. I find as well when the modes are going and stuff like that, and you know, there's a lot of video that's on the screen and you can't see your score a whole lot. You know, that's difficult as well too, especially for competition pinball players. Now, I get it that, you know, there's a lot of people that aren't competition players. They want to see the video that's on the screen. They want to see the animations and all that stuff, and that's great. But I wish that when you put it into competition mode, that maybe some of that stuff, you know, didn't happen. Oh, you tried to short plunge. Unfortunately, went down the right drain, and that was it. That's how tough that this game is set up right now. Yeah, Ghostbusters is absolutely terrible for that display issue. We have a Ghostbusters on location. I tell you, you can't even tell when you got 4 players in on that game. So I'm really hoping for a code update on that very, very soon. Another quick drain for Josh, but he had his 200 million target anyway right off the plunge, so he did achieve his 3 on that, which was excellent. Now we have Jim Belcito, who honestly right now is in a little bit of trouble, I would say. You know, it's sitting here at, I think he's at 79, is it 79 million that he's at? Oh, 28 million. Yeah, so he has a lot to do here. And honestly, like, where do you go here, Carl? Because
I'm trying to see where he is right now.
Yeah, like
he hasn't done anything yet. He hasn't hit the Hoth loops like he meant to.
Oh, he hasn't hit the Hoth
loops?
loops?
Well, no, I'm looking at it. There's nothing lit.
So he's got 2-3 here, though. Like, has he finished that yet?
Well, that's part of the character.
Okay.
Okay, so he did hyperspace hurry up. So he's going to try and shoot that left hyperspace loop. And he gets it.
Excellent.
But that's his first one. He needs 2 for a...
Needs 2 for a multi-ball?
Yeah.
Okay. Now he's shooting Death Star? No, just going for ramps?
Well, he's in the Death Star mode, it looks like. He chose that. And once you choose the mode, you're locked into it. That's why he was asking me earlier.
Okay.
If I drain out with my mode, what happens?
Okay. Oh, boy. Yep. So 40 million, like, I'm telling you, like, it's not easy.
What ball is that?
He's sitting at that
Ball
was his
4.
4th ball.
Oh,
so
God.
yeah, he is in real danger here of taking a 9 on this hole.
So Josh finished on the last ball on
He
ball
did.
3.
Yeah, we've only got 2 left. So,
all right, so I need to put Josh in as a 3 here.
So here we go with John Garnett. He's at 79 million. He's got a little bit more progress, so you know he's guaranteed an 8, but he definitely wants to improve upon that for sure. He's got Tatooine lit. Like, what are you doing here right now, Carl? Are you going to Tatooine? Are you collecting that?
I play the video mode too.
So the video mode is lit up there?
Well, no, he's got live video mode on the skill shot. That's why I'm.
Oh, okay. So you take your video mode. Now, do you increase your multipliers before you go into the video mode?
It's nice to, but it's dangerous.
Okay.
But yeah, definitely live video mode here.
And when you're doing your multipliers, is it the X targets that are lit right there? Like,
yeah.
Can you keep on ramping out there and getting that times when you do that?
The shot is multiplied by whatever you've got it at, yeah. So he's at 3x now, or 5x.
He's at 5x. I'd be
5x.
tempted to take that right now. That's pretty good.
But the multiplier isn't on the video mode shot, so he has to move it.
Oh, it's
otherwise
to
he will
move it.
lose it. He won't get that multiplied value.
And how do you move it onto the multiplier?
You hit the lockdown, the button,
Yep.
shift it over, they turn red, you move it, you hit it to lock it in at green.
Oh, okay. So
he's going to, yeah, he won't get
So
that.
you got to put it to red, and then you click the flipper, and then you lock it again with green.
Right.
Oh, okay. You'd figure you'd be locking it with red.
No.
I'm just saying.
I know. Red lets it move, green. All right, so he can get some good value here on the TIE Fighters if he hits that button.
And yeah, he's got some excellent. Well, he's at what?
163 now.
Yeah, it's very good.
So he wants to shoot Death Star.
So he's got. So he's got that same Death Star mode as Jim did, doesn't he?
This is a you have to combo the shot, I believe. Shoot one of the orange shots and then shoot the Death Star
Death Star? Oh wow,
Yeah.
like that's easy. Probably better off hitting the right ramp and then doing that.
This was the wrong mode to pick. That's the problem.
Yeah,
and you're like I said,
and then you're in here.
stuck into it. You can't get out of it until you finish it.
And when you pick how do you pick your mode? Is that the start of your ball when you pick that
No.
mode?
The mode is whenever you. So you've got four. You've got 4 planets.
Yeah.
You know, that one.
Okay,
that
so
one,
when it goes on the video
and
screen and you get to pick your
Yeah.
mode, you just pick the wrong mode.
Exactly.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, there's a timer, but you have to. On that Death Star mode, you've got like 8 seconds. After you shoot the initial shot, you have 8 seconds to shoot the Death Star shot, I think.
Okay. This is one of these games where you really need to know the game. Like I find that if you don't know this game, you're at a huge disadvantage.
Yeah, it's interesting because it keeps popping up in tournaments, but really no one's taking the time to really learn. I mean, not no one, but the majority of players are ignoring the game.
Yeah. Well, I think it's due to the difficulty of the game as well too. The average player just cannot get it. It doesn't understand how to do it. Like I've been watching this for however long, and I still don't get it. You know.
All right, let's see.
Not that that says much.
So this is a multi-ball for Jim. If he makes that ramp, the Death Star shot. Now
There
he doesn't
he
have his
goes.
multiplier on there, so he needed
Yeah,
to
he
move that
point to.
multiplier over there. He lost a lot of value.
Oh,
especially-
because he didn't have
he
the
at
multiplier.
least doubled the value of it. Yeah,
Oh,
exactly.
yeah.
Because his shots are not on the Death Star shot.
So when he was trapped up, he needed to hit the button, click over, and
He needed to pay attention to it before the plunge and set it up
okay.
there properly.
Yeah. So you can do it before the plunge. And You can
Yes.
set it up. Okay. So he's sitting at 62 million right now. He's still at a 9 right now, which is a little scary. You know. Oh no. Oh.
Well, he's still in multi-ball. I mean, you've got that ball going around the hyperspace.
Yeah.
loop,
So you're still
he's
okay. Yeah.
He's also got a danger, so he needs to be careful with that.
Oh, nice save there.
Yep.
And now it's out. And now he's a normal 2-ball play. And sitting at 83 million, he's into the 8 target
right,
now.
that's it. He didn't.
No. And he's not going to get enough bonus, I don't think, to put him into the next one, is he? Yeah.
What do you end up?
Wow, 86. So that's an 8.
That's an 8.
That is an 8. Yes. And again, I think more than anything, it's unfamiliarity with the game that gets you, because I could see exactly where he was at. He was trying to employ the strategy. He was on here, a few minutes ago, letting us know what his strategy was going to be for this. He executed what he did, but then it was, what do I do after?
Yeah.
Right? And that's like me. I'd be like, what do I do after? I've got no clue. Okay, so we have John Garnett, and he's sitting at 185, so he's in pretty good shape
He's a
right
6
now.
or a 7.
Yeah,
a 6 or a 5 or 6.
He's a 5 or 6, so it'd be
And he
nice
just
to
started
get
TIE
the
Fighter
5.
multi-ball, so he'll get the 5.
Oh, did he just start it?
Yeah.
Oh yeah,
Oh, yeah,
it's
he's-
over.
he's gonna be
It's
there.
done now. Yep. Now, TIE Fighter multi-ball ain't easy to start either. Like, what is
No,
it, 50?
you need a lot.
Like, he must have been bashing that thing.
All right, I'm going to move the rig over to Sorcerer. You're going to get a different group for a moment.
Oh, a different group?
Well, my group is still playing on Sorcerer.
Okay, sounds good. Do we have to move this stuff if that's the case?
No.
Okay. Okay. So we are going to move over to Sorcerer. You will see that there will be people playing on Sorcerer that are not Josh, John, Jim, or Joe. So just be wary. You'll get some free play on here and in a free preview of what we've done to this absolutely crazy setup for Sorcerer. I've never seen a setup like this, any tournament that I've ever been into. But what we'll do is when the camera does get onto it, I'll give you a tutorial on what they've done to this game, and you can comment on whether or not if you think this is kosher or not. Because I'm on the fence on whether or not why the changes were made on this machine the way that it was. It definitely makes it interesting, nonetheless, but To go to the extent of what they've done to go ahead and modify this machine, I do question. But at the same time, it is what it is. You play the machine as it is. And, like I say, I seen a lot of people play it yesterday, and it just gives you a little bit of a different strategy. So it'll be very interesting to see, here we go, the action on this one. So I don't know if all of you are familiar with this game, Sorcerer. Definitely a great game. You see it a lot in competitions. What you're normally trying to do on this game is you're normally trying to go ahead and lock your ball through this area that's in here. Now, the funny thing about this game is that normally there's big fat rubbers that are here, right, to make that shot difficult. But what they've done to this game is crazy in that they've actually taken out the mech into the feed for that ramp, and now you don't get credit for that lock shot, and thus you don't have multi-ball ever on this game. So it takes that strategy right out of the game completely, where you're not playing in a 2-ball. You are not going ahead and spelling your Sorcerer targets after you get the 2-ball, and you really, changes the way that you play this game in general, whereas you'll see a lot of people go back up into the lanes, or you'll see people take little pot shots at the Sorcerer targets to maybe light the spinners in order to get their points that way. But very, very weird on how they've gone ahead and they've set this game up. But again, it is what it is. I played a little bit of it in practice. I didn't get to play it yesterday, so it'll be really interesting to see how people strategize on this game. I'm not sure who's up here right now. I don't have the names in front of me, so again, this is kind of some free play that you're going to watch here, so take it with a grain of salt, and because I have no idea what the actual players are on this round. I just put the target scores on. So the target scores are going to be 400K on this game. You've got 320 to 399 for 6 strokes. You've got 240 to 319 for 7 strokes. You've got 160 to 239 for 8 strokes. You've got 80 to 159 on 9 strokes. And if you do not hit the 80K mark, you're going to get a big fat 10 on this game. So again, I think it's fair. Target score is pretty fair for a normal Sorcerer that's out there. I think you'll find, though, that this just isn't a normal Sorcerer. So right now we're sitting at ball 5, and we've got a ton of people that have no scores. Because what is there to shoot for on this game when you go ahead and take out the scoop shot and the ramp shot? So it'll be very interesting. Like I say, when this group gets on here, I really want to see the strategy that they employ and how they're going to go ahead and achieve this target score. Again, you are here at the 2019 IFPA Pin-Masters here at the Flipperspiel Underground Arcade Club. We are here, for the entire weekend. So keep tuned in. We'll be here Friday, Saturday, and for the playoffs on the Sunday. This is a 9-hole event on 2 days. So you're doing 9 holes one day, 9 holes the next day. The scores are added up together, and ultimately whoever has the best scores of the top 16 will advance to the playoff round on the Sunday. You'll notice the scoring. The scoring is a little bit different in this format, where you have under par and over par scores for this. So think of it as if you in a 5-player game or a 5-ball game, if you achieve a score of 4, that's going to give you an even score for that machine. If you score 3 or under, you're getting an under par. If you score a 5 or greater, you're getting an over par score on the game. The better score that you have will then advance you underneath those rules. So it's a little bit different. You'll see the target scores that are placed for the machines on each machine when they go through this process. And what we're looking at right now is that we are on Sorcerer. You'll see some practice time that's being done on here. I believe this game is being played as a 1-player and a 3-player game as well. And the reason why it's being done that way is that on certain games, if there is a nudge or a tilt, it can be susceptible to tilt-throughs. So they don't want to go ahead and disqualify a player for that. Underneath the IFPA rules, if you go ahead and you tilt through on a player, you're going to end up getting a 0 on that score. So what they do is they play a 1 and a 3 player, and then at that point, if there is a tilt and it does do a tilt through, it will tilt through to the 3rd player and not affect the 2nd player's score. So this is where we're at right now. I think we're on hole 6 here within this group. And again, the scores are sitting at Jim Belcito at 2 under par. We've got 1 under par for Joe Lemaire. We've got 5 over par for Josh Sharpe. And we have 10 over par for John Garnett. I don't know if the standings page is available to everybody, but feel free to go ahead and post the standings page every once in a while for people so that they can go ahead and they can click on the standings if possible. I don't have access to that. I'm on my own here. Carl D'Angelo has abandoned me. I'm getting various guest commentators that are over here helping me out every once in a while who are playing, but bear with us. I'm doing the best that I can on my own. So thanks for joining in. It's been a great event so far, and yeah, we're almost ready to take in some Sorcerer here. So again, we have been following along with this group here with Josh and John and Jim and Joe. So this is a pin golf event, a little bit different format than what you'd normally see, based on, I would say, a golf scoring system, whereas we have a course with 9 holes. Each of those holes has been a set target score that's been attached to them. If you score a 4, that means that you've pretty well got a score of par, like you would in golf. Anything that you shoot less in, 3 or less, you'll be achieving a score of under par, and anything that's over that, you'll be achieving a score of over par. So that's kind of how it works in a simplistic way. When you're taking a look at the target scores, you get a 5-ball opportunity on each game, and if you don't achieve that target score in 5 balls, then it goes by score, and the scoring is for Sorcerer is listed on there, and if you achieve a score of 60,000 on this machine, you're going to get a score of 10 instead of in some pin golf formats where you'd only get a score of 6. So again, we got Josh Sharpe here. He's just testing out the machine, doing various little things. You've seen some shats as he was doing. He's doing some drop catches. He's just getting a real feel of some of the shots that are on the machine. Again, very important to utilize your 30 seconds of practice time wisely on these machines, testing tilt, doing all those types of things. You'll see that every player will have their own way of how they want to get ready, for their balls, but I take that practice time pretty seriously because I want to make sure I can feel as many shots as I can. Okay, so I think we're going to get started here, and we have Joe Lemaire that's going to get it started. Ball 1. So again, it's going to be very interesting, the strategy here. How is he going to get those Sorcerer targets lit? He's going to have to earn every single one of them that he does on this. And already he's down on ball 1, 35,000 on the first ball. Well, I don't know what you're going to do on this game, so it's like... I'm going to hit the right orbit as much as I can. Okay. So the right orbit strategy is what I've been told is that, you know, some of the players are going to incorporate in this. Yeah, letters are dangerous. Everything is dangerous on this game, so that's definitely a good strategy to be safe. Try to get up in your lanes, get your times going, you know. So here's Josh. We'll see what's in store for him. Again, the upper drop targets are also a good value up there as well too, if you can actually get them all down. Again, we're looking at a target score of 400K, so it's a grindy way of really getting a lot of scoring on the game, but absolutely a viable strategy if you can manage to do them. They are set on a timer, so as soon as you hit one drop target, you have to do them in a certain amount of time. And it looks like it is right orbit strategy here. It makes a lot of sense going ahead and doing that. It's fairly safe on this machine to go ahead and do that. Even when you miss, you should be getting your ball back. Let's see if he goes for the spinner on the left or if he actually post passes and goes back. Yeah, he is going to do that. So again, there is an orbit shot that you can do actually on the left-hand side as well that I've seen people do. But it seems that the safe route for a lot of people is to go up the right side now and take that left shot right out of play. It really turns the machine into a right shot machine, by doing the adjustments like this. So just a different way of playing it. Quite interesting. With some of these different setups, because it forces you to play the game a little bit different. So again, post pass, and we're going to go to the right orbit again, nice and safe. Oh, and again, you don't make that shot and you drain. So very interesting. Got 75K, so decent start. He's definitely not getting a 10 on this machine, which is good. But again, not a ton of progress, and I think what ends up happening as well too is that I don't know if those sorcerer letters carry through ball to ball. If those sorcerer letters don't carry through ball to ball, then you've got even a more difficult time to go ahead and light those spinners for points. So again, I think that's why a lot of people are going up top, trying to get their multipliers, just trying to keep the ball safe up on the top play field, since they don't have that option of the ramp anymore. Yeah, I'm not sure on the tilt on this machine. Yesterday it didn't seem overly sensitive, as far as I know. But again, I wasn't out there playing with the players either. I was just watching, so there could be a little bit more sensitivity, definitely on this machine. So here we go with Joe again. Got it back up top. He's almost got his lanes completed there. That'll give him some bonus if he's able to go ahead and do that, a bonus multiplier. Again, it looks like even the post pass isn't even a for sure thing on this. Yeah, see some danger. So there was some danger on the post pass. Missed the orbit shot and down the left hand. It's just left-hand side. I don't know how to play this game right now. It's, are you just better off hitting those sorcerer targets? They're just as dangerous as everything else is on here. So, very interesting. It's nice getting to take a look at this, because when I get up on there, I don't know what I'm going to do on this machine, to tell you the truth. So here comes Josh Sharpe. He is going to punch full. He's got 2 targets, wasn't able to get the third. And orbit. So he did hit that shot very well there. And, oh, good save. Again, even coming out of the pops there, a little bit of danger. Let's see a post pass. Wasn't able to execute. He did get the letter, though, on the backhand side, which was great. He's only got 4 letters to go. Now what do you do? Do you still do orbit, or do you take some pot shots? He's going to go orbit. So he's got 3, and he's almost got the multiplier, the first multiplier at 2 times lit. Oh, nice save. Very nice nudge. And again, a nice pot shot there. He's only got 2 targets left to spell Sorcerer. Does he take the pot shots now? He's only got 2 left. No, he's going orbit all day long. He's not messing around at all with those sorcerer targets. Now he's only got 1 left. What does he do now? Does he go for it? Yes, he does. And he drains, unfortunately. Unbelievable. All that work, get that Sorcerer lit, get that spinner lit, and blah, you're done. But again, 222, solid score on the second ball from Josh. So, you know, he's halfway there. He's made good progress so far. So, you know, just a matter of him going ahead and trying to execute again. Again, unfortunately, on these games, you start all over from scratch. So he's going to have to get all those Sorcerer targets again. You know, he doesn't get his multiplier. He doesn't have anything really going on that ball. He's just going to have to keep on grinding at it. Try to see if he can either spell the Sorcerer targets or keep on going up that orbit and collecting his multipliers. Joe's probably waiting for this machine to settle a little bit. I think there's a little bit of a push there that was done by Josh. And Joe steps up. He's going to do the full plunge. He's only got one more left in order to get a multiplier. And, oh. Okay, so now he's on his. He's got one left for a multiplier, and he's got it. So now he's got a 2 times lit, which is a good start. And he's up there again. Good nudge there. Get it out of that out lane. He does have a few letters that are lit. And he's probably going to post pass here, get back into the orbit. And there it goes. Nice shot to the left orbit, or right orbit. And now he's got still only 2 targets lit up there, so he's going to have to hit at least one more shot up there, maybe 2, in order to get his times going. So you've seen a pot shot there. Interesting that he's employing that. It was a little half flip. You know, that may be a reasonable strategy on this. Maybe do a half flip to those Sorcerer targets and keep that ball going a little slower and a little safer when you make those shots, and unfortunately drains out when you hit that Sorcerer target there. So again, yeah, that's why you're seeing the right orbit strategy on this. Anytime you hit those Sorcerer targets, you know, you could be draining. So 142. He's sitting here right now at a 9 if the ball were to end right now. So he still has 2 more balls to go ahead and improve that. So I think he's in still pretty good shape there. A little less than halfway, but, you know, definitely doable. So Josh is in good shape here, 222. Doesn't have any lanes lit yet, so he's going to have to earn those for sure. Oh, good save. Get it back under control and right orbit. Little bit of a brick there, and he's going to go ahead and pass that over again and fire it through. Again, hey, you got to hit that dead on. If you don't hit that shot dead on, it's going to come back, but at least it comes back safe when you go ahead and do that. And fires through. Nope. Like, this game is the epitome of patient play, because you really got to be super patient to go ahead and play this. It's there he goes, right back up. So you'll have 2 lanes now, and hopefully gets it back on the flipper. Yeah, very nice. Passed it perfectly onto the left flipper and back up and halfway, but he's going to be able to trap that very nicely. Again, oh, nice alley pass. Now it's a little bit out of control. I'm sure that he wants to get this back under control. Oh, very nice shot to the left orbit. Great shooting. He's sitting here at 277, so he's getting closer. Another right orbit. Oh, just a little bit late. Oh, late again. Oh, he saved it. Excellent. Oh, danger. Aye. And back up. And he's got the 2 times, so now he's starting to collect some bonus, which is huge, because again, he's getting very close to that target score that's over there. So all this bonus is really going to help him. If he can get 1 more times going here, he might have what he needs in order to go ahead and complete this. Let's see what he's got. Does he have the 100? Does he have it? Does he have it? No. So he's at 340 right now. Very, very close after ball 3. So he's got a great chance on getting it on ball 4. How you doing?
Good, sir.
Good, good. You want to come on this? You want to come help me on the commentating? We'd love to have you. Oh, look at that. We have ourselves a celebrity in the booth. Oh my God. We have the one and only Roger Sharpe that's coming in and helping us with the stream. Yeah.
Okay.
Throw her on. How you doing, Roger?
I am doing.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Awesome. Thanks for coming and helping us out here.
My pleasure.
It's pretty lonely over here by myself, you know. It's been a grind for about 3 hours here doing this, but
I hear ya.
we're having a lot of fun. There's a lot of good pinball that's been played here. Watching your son play quite a bit. You know,
I noticed
the ups and downs. You know, the tides and tribulations that he's been going through.
Well, I gather that the machines are a little bit tough today.
They are, and you've played in this event before, haven't you?
I have.
Yes. So what did you think about this event?
I thought it was great.
Yeah?
I wish that the couple of times that I have played in it, I would have done better, but it was a good experience. Liked it.
Awesome.
And it's another way to approach competition for pinball. Setting up target scores and saying, okay, here, this is what it is for par, birdies, and so on.
I still remember I had a friend who I play with in league in Edmonton, Alberta, and came to his first nationals, played in Pin-Masters, and he ended up being in your group, Ryan James.
Oh, okay.
And he still talks to it to this day, going, oh my God, I can't. He didn't even care about Pin-Masters. He didn't care about qualifying. He says, I got to play in a full round with Roger Sharpe. That was one of the best things that was ever. He was such a cool guy to play with.
Well, good.
So it's awesome.
Hopefully I didn't play too bad for him.
Yeah, it's awesome that you have that impact. And I think that's, whenever you get into a group with someone, you always have that impact. Everybody loves playing with you. You're such a great guy and a great person to be around.
I appreciate it. Thank you.
So we got Sorcerer here. And what would you do here, Roger? Like this, I don't know if you've ever played a Sorcerer where
there's no multi-ball.
There's multi-ball. So what the hell do you do on this game when you don't have a multi-ball?
Obviously it's going to be spinners. I'm playing later in the afternoon and watching how people are doing passes over and just going spinner, spinner, spinner. I don't know what the feed is going to be off the ramp and whether or not that's going to buy me anything, at least in terms of the top 3 bank.
Yes.
But back in the day, that's what we would have done, and admittedly, just the curvature of the target bank and the front is not great. But if there's a target that you still need, and trying to remember what the rule set is, do I go for it?
That's right.
To try to finish off the rack.
So there's a little bit of a risk-reward element in here. So if you've got maybe 1 target, maybe 2 targets on that Sorcerer, now you change up your strategy and you actually go for a pot shot on those so that you can get that spinner lit for 1,000 spin. So
and that becomes key. So I think.
I honestly, like the way that the scores are going in here, I think you got to get something lit on here in order to achieve that 400K because there's nothing else to do on the machine. Like, sure, you can go up on the lanes, you can get your 5 times going and that, but that's a lot of shots up to the orbit and to hit that orbit successfully in order to do it.
Well, and unless you have enough out-hole bonus, it's 5 times what?
Yes.
It's 5 times nothing.
Agreed.
But again, that's just, an old preference of mine in terms of how I would approach it. My other concern, having not played it, and I know that you guys have not only today, but many of you yesterday, is how strong is everything? Now that they've been on for so long, and watching Josh before on screen struggling to make that shot up the right side.
Well, and I think
my tolerance, if you will, of pain off a flipper becomes less and less and less. And playing tonight, I can only imagine that it's going to really be a much more precision-based shot.
I think you're going to find that left flipper is going to get mushier and mushier and mushier.
Right. Which leads me going back to something that's going to be totally different than everybody else probably.
And knowing
that nobody is going to play the right flipper I'm probably going to go for the ramp.
Yeah, and you know what? Maybe with that left being so mushy now, maybe it takes all the momentum off of those Sorcerer targets that are on there. Maybe those Sorcerer targets start becoming a viable option now.
They're going to have to.
Right? So it's really interesting. You may see one strategy that's employed in the morning, but then you might see another strategy that's employed later on in the night.
And I think for some of the older games that are in the lineup, that tends to be the case. So, you just have to manage whatever your own personal expectations are, as well as, from my way of thinking when it comes to pinball, where's your comfort zone? And it may be something that is, totally against what everybody's doing, but if you're comfortable with it and you can maximize. But of course, my sons tend to joke that our father is somebody who will hit a ramp just because he likes it, even if it's not worth anything, he'll do it over and over and over again.
Well, it's the most satisfying shot on the playfield, so that's why I want to shoot it. I'm playing pinball for fun here.
Well, more or less.
So we have Jim Belcito here. He is on his first ball, and I don't know if he's taking practice time here. I think that they get their practice time beforehand. So that's
I wasn't noticing.
That's why he's kind of fooling around here and just taking
seeing where
shots.
everything is.
Yeah, I got caught on that a few times in here, and the stream's going, hey, he's only practicing. Oh, yeah, that's right. So I think I've learned my lesson now after the 7th hole.
How you doing? Are you enjoying it?
I am. I always have fun when I come here. So, it's living in Edmonton, Alberta, we don't get, a lot of the big tournaments and stuff like that. And, we host a Pinball Expo every year in Edmonton, which is our one big event that we have.
Gotcha.
But it sure is nice coming down. And, it's just what I like is the social aspect, meeting different people, hanging out, with the group that we have. And there's just so many great players that you can learn strategies off and new ways of playing games. And,
sure.
It's just a fun time. So I do enjoy coming here, and glad that I made the trip out again this year and did the double-double where I was in Texas last week and came to this week. So it's nice I could fit them both in.
Excellent.
So what have you been doing? Have you been keeping busy?
I am, as a matter of fact. I have my full-time gig, which is with a slot machine company, heading up brand licensing, and then I do consulting work. So if I joke with the boys about being semi-retired, it's only when I'm asleep.
That's excellent. Well, it's good to keep busy. You got to keep the mind busy, right?
Well, I think so. I'm not ready to just call it a day.
Well, you are a legend, and I'm really happy that you came here today. It's just it's phenomenal, and and just the insight that you have, especially on a number of these games where you've been playing them for years. I wish, I had the knowledge that you have with the pinball machines that you have, the designing work that you've done on them, all the background that you have just adds a lot to the stream. So again, people are so happy that you're on here.
Good.
Really appreciate the time.
Oh, somebody did just do that.
They did. They did the ramp, and it came nice with the nice
feed
to
the
bottom.
Noticed.
And it seemed fairly reliable. Like it was, that there was a lot of strength on that flipper in order to do that, right?
Well, and that was in the old days. That's how you used to play it, and you try to bang on those that target bank.
Yes.
Which had some meaningful points. Although I know the timer's a little bit off on it now.
Well, it's been tough sledding to try to get any of those target banks down with the timer that's on there. I haven't seen anybody clear one successfully since I've been watching.
Well, and the part that I find fascinating, at least for me and my perspective, is watching older games being played with new style. And the approach that people are taking, we never would have thought of doing things in a particular way. That now is just kind of like standard.
Yeah, it's pretty interesting with the shats, with just different advanced flipper skills that are going on, the tip passing, all this different stuff that has really changed the game.
Well, and we used to play it so that it wasn't a question of really looking at where's the weak point in a game where I can rape it. We tended to play the entire board, and obviously with Sorcerer, and I guess why they did it. The key with this always was get in the multi-ball, relock both, get your multiplier up, and now go for broke.
You betcha. Yeah, it does, and it changes the total strategy on the game. I like it because it does force you to play the game in a different way.
It does.
And it's not so boring watching it as well either, because now it's like, okay, well, now they have to do something else. What are they going to do now? Now there's a few things that they may want to do instead of just doing that one strategy all the way through.
Right. Well, and it also helps in terms of just the time for the game.
Agreed. Because this does play a little long.
Other than just playing it forever.
Agreed.
And I know in Pinball League that we have in Chicago, there's a couple of houses where there are sorcerers, and it's like, I know that nobody ever wants to play them because they're going to play too long.
Oh, okay.
But potentially with this kind of a fix, it could change everything.
Yeah, and there's only so much you can do. Like, you can put in great big rubbers on that ramp. There's all sorts of stuff you can do. But if you can't create danger on the machine, people are going to still keep on doing the shot, right?
Right. Yep.
And they'll just keep doing it over and over and over again. We've seen it. A lot of competition players, we're adamant. We're going to make that damn shot. And if you don't make it dangerous, we're going to keep on doing it.
Right. Over and over again.
Hey, Jeff, how you doing?
Well, here there's some nice flow that's going on.
There is.
A couple of targets left on the bank.
And I believe we're out of practice now, right? So
I think so.
So this is John Garnett, who is stepping up on his first ball. Right now he's sitting at about 50,000, over 100,000 points now.
Nice.
Excellent. Target score is 400K on this game. So again, he's got a great start. He's already at the point where he's got 9 strokes, so he's really, really making some good progress. He's got the spinner lit too.
Yep, I noticed.
Oh, wow.
Too bad.
Oh.
The spinner would have really, really helped. A little bit early on that.
He had the golden opportunity there, and he had all the, and he was taking pot shots. Like, he wasn't,
right.
He wasn't doing the orbit strategy. He was going for those sorcerer targets, and
right.
it worked for him. I really like I like the different strategies, because I think you're going to see something else from Jim. Like, you might see a different, more controlled aspect to it.
Sure.
But it'll be interesting to see how he tackles this.
Well, and again, it's risk and reward.
Yes.
Ultimately, it's a question of, all right, I have a lit spinner. What's that going to be worth to me?
Yes.
How many revolutions can I get? Is it going to be 10,000, 20? I don't think it's going to be any more than that. It's going to be in that range. So if I can go back, and it's interesting because you wind up looking at this strategically, saying, all right, I'm going to play it one way to start.
Yeah.
Going to go back to the top, let me pass it over, back to the top.
Yep.
Oh, wait, I have a target left or 2. Now I'm going to go for that, so now I can go back over there,
yep.
and now I can take my thousands.
Yes. Here comes plan B, here comes plan C, right?
Exactly.
Absolutely. Jim just got murdered on that first ball.
He got toasted on the
Like, what do you do?
outline.
Yeah, it's just one of those things. You just house balled, and what do you do? Not a whole lot, unfortunately.
No, and there's no ball save.
Yes. Oh, but I think it was on. Oh, that's right, because he was on. They're playing 1 and 3. Thank you, Internet. See, you caught me again, Internet. I tell you.
See, if I had my reading glasses on, I could see that.
I know. I lost my glasses here, so I've been struggling. Yes. So Jim is now playing, and he's playing his ball 1.
Gotcha.
Which is good, because I tell you, that last one was crazy.
Yep.
Here we go, and he's going right over it pretty well.
Yeah, he just tried the ramp once.
Yeah. It'll be interesting to see if he gets it on the right side, if he tries to transfer or not. That'll be the telltale sign if he's actually, going full orbit, or if he's actually going to try for the ramp when it's available to him.
Go there.
Let's see. He is, so he's going orbit on the left side.
Yep.
Interesting. So I did see people do that yesterday. They were doing that orbit on the left and on the right when they had the opportunity. Josh chose to go ahead and actually go to the left side every time.
He just tilted.
Oh, no.
It's a shame.
So we're seeing 3 different strategies already on this game, which is very interesting.
Well, and the other part, in all honesty, if I'm going to miss the ramp, and Jim just did, whether he's going for it or not, you have the alleyway that gets you back to the top lanes.
That's right. Absolutely. And the right orbit isn't a given either.
No.
Because I watched Josh, he was too early on it.
Right.
He went down the middle.
Yep.
So, I honestly, there are a few ways to play this Sorcerer that's here today.
Absolutely.
And probably why they made the changes they did. You know, it's like I say, this really is one of those games where it is kind of a one strategy game, right?
It can be. I'm just interested in seeing the exit points. That's always been more important to me.
Yes.
The ball goes here. Now where is it going to exit? So I can be prepared. And at what velocity?
Oh, yeah, another one.
That was tough.
Yes.
There's not much you can do when you're getting off the top part of a sling.
Yeah, there's, you know, a 50-50 proposition at that point at best. And,
Yep.
you know, you just hope for the best.
Absolutely.
You try to nudge it out to the best you can, but then when you're in, it's like, oh, God, please go in the in lane. We are here at the IFPA Pin-Masters 2019 at the Flipperspiel Arcade Club. We are here with myself, Derek Thompson, and the legend himself, Roger Sharpe. Thank you very much, Roger, for coming here, commentating with us. We really appreciate all your insight. We are watching Sorcerer, and Jim Belcito is on deck.
And as we said before, it's a question of flipper strength now. Because that one, he looked like he made a good solid contact point with it.
Yeah, it seems like it's not as reliable as
God,
it was yesterday.
roll-down.
So Jim's got 100K right now. That's getting him into the 9-stroke range. So he's definitely, you know, it's ball 2, still early. You know, he's still got some opportunity there. You know, we've got John, who's up here next. He's got 214K in a good spot. Half the target is done.
Right.
You know, I'm real interested in seeing if he changes his strategy now, because he went for those Sorcerer targets on his first ball.
Yes, he did.
Is he going to change it up now, or is he still going to go with that risky strategy of going and hitting those targets again?
Well, it's going to be twofold. It's what I was mentioning before. What's his comfort zone? And does it work strategically with where he wants to get to?
Absolutely.
So we will see this.
Wow, 3 lanes up there. That's really nice.
Yep.
When you get those freebies, you take them.
You do. A little early.
Okay, let's see where he goes here. Oh,
Tried.
he tried for the orbit for sure. There he goes.
There.
Very nice
Now,
shot.
make the lane change.
Oh,
Didn't do it.
Yeah. Oh, but he got the value on the drops.
God, living dangerously here.
He is. He's only got 3 targets left now.
Oh, nice save.
Very nice.
Nope.
Oh, it's
Nope.
gone.
Yep.
Yeah. Good run, though. He's at 320, 332, so he's almost there.
He's getting there.
Yeah. Again, fast and loose.
Yep.
You know, and he's getting to where he needs to get to.
Well, the key for that was, unfortunately, he missed the multiplier.
Yes.
That multiplier would have helped him a little bit.
Probably would have gave him another 20, 30K, I think. On
Absolutely.
That. Yes.
Let's see what Jim can do.
Yeah. He's in, again, a little behind, I think. I think he'd like to be in a little better position here right now, but let's see what he can do. That's a nice thing about pinball. All it takes is one ball.
Absolutely. Gentle.
Oh, very nice control. Probably an orbit shot here, I would think.
I would.
And there it goes. It coming back, but it comes back nice feed here.
Yes, it does.
So now does he post, or does he go for the orbit on the left side? Let's see.
I think he's going to go left. Yep.
Oh, he tried for the orbit shot in there. I don't think he was going for the ramp.
Nope.
Right orbit? Yeah. It's coming back down. Pretty safe, though.
All right, let's see.
Left orbit again, I'm thinking. Oh, no, he changed it up.
Going for the multiplier.
Said forget this.
And missed it. Missed that multiplier.
Oh, back over. Whoa.
Careful.
Whoa. So now he's got 3 Sorcerer targets left. It's like, now it's decision time, right?
Right.
And
I
he's
think it's going to go right.
And there goes orbit. Yeah.
Yep.
Not messing around. See, and I'm not fooling around.
All right.
Yeah, going back again. But again, fairly safe strategy, right?
Right.
Even when I miss, I'm still going to be under control. And yeah, that rubber got in the way.
All right, gently. Go for the spinner. Back up to the top.
And there he goes.
Line it up.
And he's got his 2 times.
Excellent.
So that's his first one.
All right, now.
Now, decision time.
Yep.
I'm
Let's see what happens.
I'd like to see a pot shot here.
Well, you can either go for the.
Yeah,
well, he went for the center.
He was going for the pot shot. He was.
Yep. I probably would do the left.
Yeah, he took one shot. I was like, ooh, I don't know about that one.
Right.
I tell you, if he gets one more, though.
Careful on the slings.
Yeah, slings are. He's okay now. Slowed it down.
No.
Oh.
Got
an in
that.
lane, yeah.
All right.
And back up. Oh, that's where Josh drained down the middle when he missed.
Yep.
Oh, very
Much
nice.
better.
And a nice tip shot, too.
Yes, it was.
Right off the tip.
And on that return, wound up getting another Sorcerer.
Yeah,
letter.
he's only got 2. Now he's going for it. He's saying,
Yep. Now the 1.
Yeah, I'm going for it. Hold your breath and hope.
I think it's better from this flipper for that.
Yeah, there he goes. Quite safe there.
Now,
right?
now you can pass.
Yes, all day long now.
Wow.
Oh, side to side.
I know.
Always dangerous.
All right.
And there he goes. Oh, just missed the spinner there. Oh, just
ouch.
did not get a shot at it.
No.
Wow.
That was a lot of work.
You know, he had the one shot on the left spinner. If he could have just made that, it would have got it probably back under control for him, being back up top. Just unfortunate. So we have 332 here, and so very close to the target score.
Right.
Ball 4. So, you know, he's looking right now that the worst that he could get is a 6. So now's the time to get greedy. You know, let's get this thing through and let's achieve that target
and
score
more
right
importantly, now off the plunger, let's get the multiplier going.
Absolutely. Yeah, it's the little things, right? It's like, okay, well, you know I need to get this target score that's in here, but you know what? I've only got one lane that needs to be done, so let's get that done. Let's start that off.
All right, got it.
And now you just might see orbit action until he gets it.
Nice. All right.
Oh, yeah, this is nice. You got 2. And you're probably scoring some points on those lanes as well, too, when you're in
You are.
there. Jeez.
It's going to be close.
Yeah, I don't know if he's got it. No, 382.
Yep.
Oh, unfortunate. So Jim here at 299 made a lot of progress on that last ball.
He did.
He's sitting here at a worst case scenario, a 7. So, you know, still a couple balls left. I think, again, you know, he's gonna keep with the same strategy. He's gonna be orbiting all day long. He's gonna try to grind it out to that 400.
Right.
And keep it as safe as he can.
One would think.
One would think.
We'll see if the game allows him to do that.
It's a great plan, right?
Yep.
Whether or not if it can be executed is a whole different story.
Careful. That is a tough roll.
That's
down.
a hell of a save that he made there.
Yep. Gently.
Oh, now he's got it under control.
Right.
Pass over, I'm thinking.
I don't know.
There he goes. Orbit.
Okay.
Yeah, I think this is the safe route right now. Where he's sitting at right now. Another orbit shot. Oh, no. Oh,
all right,
geez.
Nice save. Careful on those slings.
Yeah, they are. They're active.
Yes, they are.
And there goes
Ooh.
no. A much harder shot on the fly.
Yeah. I was just going to say, yep. Now, plant, and there you are.
Very nice. Now he's getting quite close. He's sitting at 336 right now.
All right. Pass.
Wow.
Wow.
Well, okay. That works. Wow, another one. He's getting bonus for that, too.
He is. And
the lane.
Nice.
So I think he may have it here in
I think
in
he's going to be in
bonus.
decent shape.
Yeah.
We'll see.
So I think he's going to play her pretty safe here. No tilting anymore because he did already do a couple dangers, I think.
Yep.
On this.
All right. Keep it going.
Yeah, 381. Very, very close to the target score right now of 400. He's on ball 4.
I would do a passing shot over.
Oh,
wow.
Isn't that interesting? Yeah. You know what? He could be, right now, he may know that he has the target, and now he's trying to maybe do some pot shots in areas where maybe he wouldn't know, right?
Gotcha.
You know? Like the good players, they
that
do
was
that.
Interesting. Yep.
Look at that.
Well done.
Very well, 4. That's an excellent score for Jim. That'll give him a score of even on that hole and keep him at -2 for the tournament so far.
Which is great. I know the scores have been pretty high today.
Yeah. You know what?
By and large.
It was so funny because when we followed this group, Jim was actually at 6 under at one point. So I'm thinking, man, the scores are going to be really hot, really low for this event, right? But over time, it's gotten a lot harder for these guys, right?
I hear you.
Okay, John, let's do her here.
Yep.
He's
Careful
only
on
got
that
eight to go.
All right.
There he goes. He got it.
There.
In lane. Got the double switch hit on that, and it was
nice.
done.
Yep.
So he scores a 5 on the machine. That will put him at 1 over par for this hole and put him at a +11 for the tournament.
Okay.
Yes.
Nothing to be sad about.
You know what? I think this is one of those games where, you take your par, you walk to the next hole, and you want to, yeah. And you just, I think I can do better on a better game. I'll just go to the next game and let's do that.
Well, the analogy with golf for those who play it.
Yep.
You find yourself looking at certain holes.
That's right.
Where it's like, all right, I have a chance here for a birdie or for a par, versus others where it's like, if I can just get, a 6 and get a bogey on that par 5, I'll be fine, and let me move on to the next one.
That's right.
And you have to really kind of look at the totality of all the various games and try to determine which are the ones that that you can really have a run on.
Yep.
Versus the others where you're going to be doing some chopping of wood.
Which ones are my real par 5s that I can take advantage of?
Exactly. Yep. The truth. That's the beauty of the format.
Because there are some in here where, you step up to it and you're expecting, okay, I know I can shoot low on this. I just got to execute what I need to do on the machine, and I know I can do it. There's others that are on there that you're sweating bullets on and going, God, if I walk out here with a par, I'm laughing.
I hear you.
So we are going to be moving machines once more, I believe.
Okay.
I believe this was the 8th game. I think they have one more to go, if I remember correctly.
Yeah, and folks are piling in here for the next
second
tee
round.
times.
Yeah. So do you know who you're with in your
I do
your
not
group?
yet.
I don't either. So I'm really interested to see, who I get paired up with this year.
We'll see what the boys have lined up for me.
Yeah.
Who they want to have be painfully along with me for the ride.
Well, I tell you, when I was talking with Ryan, you just, you're just such a great guy to be around, and it's just, you make it real fun, and you just, very easygoing, and and sometimes players need that, especially ones that are, really into things.
Right.
I enjoy it when I play with a player that's really loose and just, wants to talk the talk, and just has a fun time, playing on the machines, and it helps me out. It makes me a better player when that happens.
And I think, in all honesty, and again, my competitive days are long gone, but if you can't have fun when you come out and you tense up, you're not really giving yourself the benefit of whatever skills you do have.
Agreed.
And I think if you walk up to a game and just, whether it's taking a deep breath, whatever process you need, and just know, all right, I'm going to do the best that I can, and if it beats me, it beats me, and if it doesn't, it doesn't, and there's going to be times where I'm going to get hosed. There's going to be other times where, wow, I got a lucky bounce.
That's right.
And it balances out. So,
It's a good motto in life. Everything evens out.
I've always believed, for this and for so many other things, that you can't take it too seriously. And I know that often with many different events that are out there, the stakes are so high that you put that extra pressure on yourself. And, you wind up going back to your hotel, your house, or whatever else, and before you can go to sleep, you're just thinking about all the times that you should have done something in a particular way, and you didn't, for whatever the reason was. Yeah. And if you were to really kind of take a further step back, you would realize that was just me. I was too anxious. I was too slow. My concentration was split.
Yeah. I know I've been in that situation, and and for instance, you qualify really high in a tournament, you've got a bye in the playoff round, and you put up a stinker,
right
in that first round, and because the pressure's on you, you qualified high. Obviously, people are looking at you, going, "Oh, this guy must be pretty damn good."
This is somebody we got to be on the lookout for.
That's right, and then you put up a couple stinkers right away, and it's over,
right?
Just like that. So yeah, and it's tough, in a competition setting. I find. Yeah, skill is there, and you definitely have to hit your shots. You got to be accurate. You got to have game knowledge. You got to have all that type of stuff. But you also have to have a very strong mental aspect as well for competition pinball, because it is a skill that is required when you get up to these levels. And when you're playing at this level, everybody is good.
Yep.
And the difference is the people that can mentally take that in and to execute when they need to execute at a certain time.
Well, and then the other part, from my perspective, is just pacing.
Absolutely, the endurance.
You can't lay it all out on the line each and every time.
Yes.
There's going to be, we were just talking before, there's going to be a game that you're going to play where it's a one-ball game.
Yes.
And if you can just do it on one ball, fantastic, even if it's your third ball or your second or whatever. And there's others where you're going to be grinding. And you're just waiting for that one time of rhythm where you're making a shot, another shot, and another shot, and you're 3 or 4 shots into a sequence, and everything is just flowing. Those are the magic moments.
The zen.
That's what keeps people coming back to play pinball.
I love the zen moments. I love when nothing can happen for me to drain that ball. No matter what I do, no matter what dumb flip that I do, I can just keep that thing alive for some reason.
Well, and you're not thinking.
Yes.
You're just reacting to it.
Yeah. And you're almost seeing 3 shots ahead of you.
Yeah.
Because you're just in that zone, right?
I remember those days.
You probably still got a few more left in you.
Every once in a while.
So we are waiting for a machine, I believe. Does it look like Game of Thrones that we're waiting for? Because to me, it looks like someone's playing on it. And that's why there's a delay.
Tell.
So bear with us. We are here at the 2019 IFPA Pin-Masters here at Flipper Spiel, the Arcade Club in Las Vegas. I am here with the legend, Roger Sharpe. And you have me to put up with all day here, Derek Thompson. I will soon be out of here. I will soon be playing, and you guys can critique me as I'm going through here and seeing how bad the scores end up being for me on here, since I've been doing the same here for the past 4 hours with this group.
And definitely not watching what I'm doing, so it's all good.
Well, we're having a lot of fun. If you've never been here before, come down. It's a great tournament.
It's a very nice place.
Josh.
I was there last year, and now they've moved.
Yes.
It's a great venue.
Yeah. Yeah, it's very...
very intimate.
Yeah, absolutely.
But the games look like they're all in good shape, and that's half the battle.
They've held up very nicely, I think, considering how much play was on them yesterday and for the amount of play that's going on today. I think they're playing really well.
And you're right. It looks like we're getting set up for Game of Thrones.
A little GOT, is it?
Yes.
Okay. I love this game. You know a lot about this game?
I know a little bit to be almost dangerous to myself.
Okay. Do you know what to do if you're stuck on Stark mode?
No, tell me. Let me write down notes. Wait a minute. I need a pen and a paper.
Because this ain't your normal GOT, unfortunately.
No, I know.
So
they've kind of set it up a little bit differently.
They always do, right? They got to make something weird, right? And this is another one where they've gone ahead and they've done a couple things to this machine. So the first thing that they've done on this machine is you can see this little spot right here.
Yes, they put a post in there so it's
That's right.
Over.
So it usually bumps right over to your right, but now it bumps over to your left.
Right.
The other thing that they've done on here is they've actually set this to what you'd call, not the advanced mode where you can pick your modes, but they've set it so that you're only on start to start. So you get a house right away. So what that helps with is that, you've already got a house completed. You only need 3 more for Hand of the King to get into your wizard modes. But it does change your strategy quite a bit by having that, because you just can't go ahead and get the houses that you want lit and then go for your multi-balls. So what you'll see a lot of people doing on this machine is they will be going, for these lock shots to at least get those locks going. Once they have the lock shot, then they'll be going right up the middle to go ahead and make sure that they've got that lock target
Which completed. I noticed when I was watching last night, that left flipper wasn't necessarily making it all the time. seemed like it was a much tighter shot.
It absolutely is on the left-hand side if you want to get up the middle. A lot of times on a GOT, I won't even try it, and I'll just post pass to the right and then shoot it from the right-hand side, all depending on how it's set up and how it does. Sometimes a half ramp on this, if you get it from the left side, can be deadly too.
Well, I was just going to say, it can go right down the middle.
Yeah, so you just have to be very careful with it. And then what you want to do is once you've got those lock shots and you've got two in the bank, you want to make sure that you've got, one or better yet, two houses
started.
lit, right?
Yep.
And then once you have that, now you can really start going and getting to that target score that you need at 400K.
Which is, it's 400?
It is. So it's no messing around. I played with this at 250 before. I played at this at 300, and I can tell you, every time that I've played on, no matter what the target score is, it's been hard.
Gotcha.
Right? So it's going to be very interesting to see how they go ahead and go through this. Maybe we're not. Let's try this.
Oh.
Star Trek, no. Wild Rose. What do we got? Where's Game of Thrones? Roger probably knows how to use this stuff better than I do.
Never.
There we go. Oh, there we go.
I missed it. All right.
There we go. We've got ourselves Game of Thrones.
Whoops. All right.
Now, I can't see that target score. Can you see what that is?
I cannot.
150? Excellent. Just stepped into the booth right now is the voice of pinball in Canada.
The one and only.
Only Canada? Only Canada?
I know. Jeff Teolis, welcome.
Hello, boys. Derek, Roger, always nice to see you. I actually just sat down for the sake of sitting down, and I wanted to hear so I can learn what's going on in my 3 o'clock tee-off time.
There you are.
Yeah, so, we're going.
You hit all the flashing shots.
Yes, yeah.
On whatever game.
If it's flashing, hit it.
Roger and I got to play a little bit of Beatles on, was it Wednesday at the Arcade Expo?
Yes. I think it was Wednesday.
Wednesday. I've lost track of time.
So have I, trust me.
Fun game. You just played it like it was Sea Witch, didn't you? Be honest.
I did.
hitting the drops.
I did. I was going for multipliers.
Very nice.
Not wanting to do 7X because then it cycles back down.
Yeah. Hit the lit X, right? That's the strategy.
Well, it is and it isn't. So, but I enjoy it. I think it's a great game. A lot of fun.
What's with your son's +5 here?
I don't know.
He took a 9 on attack from Mars. That was the
I noticed that
one that hurt him. He's had a few in his house.
Yep. Very, very un-Josh-like.
Well, you've got the good son in Zach who won it all last night.
Absolutely.
Yeah, he's probably your favorite too, isn't he?
There's always a black sheep in every family. Let's be honest.
Yes. And unfortunately, I wasn't able to stay awake long enough to watch everything at the very, very end.
I was hurting, and I was here local, and I was in my hotel room like, okay, come on. But, I mean, it was great to see. The highlight for me last night, and congratulations to Zach, was watching Carrie Wing play.
Oh, she was
well,
awesome.
Maureen as well, too, for that matter, but Carrie on Attack from Mars. And when she got the billion hurry up, like I lost. I know everyone went crazy here. I went nuts, too.
Yeah, that's awesome.
That's a good highlight.
When you can deliver in the finals like that, it's just nothing better.
And she's so cool and just so accurate. I mean, I joined in when she and Louise were playing not Sorcerer. What was it? Barracuda. And she was nailing the left ramp over and over again. I'm like, man, I'm not surprised. All Final Four players were so good in the women's.
Well, I was going to say, the women's competition was phenomenal. It really was.
Yeah.
Incredibly entertaining, and the skills, bar none.
It's getting better and better every year. I tell you, like I played Louise, who was in the women's. I played her
Indus.
At Indus.
Tiebreaker.
And we were in the finals, and she's a hell of a competitor.
Yeah, you must have won a lot of fans beating Louise.
Yeah, I don't think there's
the
too
classics.
many people in that room cheering for me at that moment.
I'm Canadian, but I was rooting for Louise, too.
Yeah, yes.
Only because you passed me.
There you go.
Uh-oh, danger. Double danger.
Careful.
Oh.
This is practice time.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yes.
All right.
Don't worry, I've been caught on it about 10 times now. Now I'm kind of conditioned where I kind of know when the practice time is.
You know what? I'm glad we're getting some practice time on this. Boy, but just watching this on the stream and here, seeing that right orbit, the little rubber post that's shooting it out there, nasty.
Yes, it is.
Not getting to pick your modes. Starting off with Greyjoy, Stark is already lit.
That's right.
That I've been used to. I mean, I've seen that set up in a number of tournaments.
Yes.
Just as an equalizer for everybody.
I like that too.
I think it's a great setup, to tell you the truth, just because the modes aren't fully balanced on this game.
Right.
So I think it's a great balance to go ahead and do that.
I agree.
I think setup is really important on machines. It's all about showing the skill of the competitors that are out there, and not necessarily who has the best rules knowledge or who has.
Well, and you want it to be a level playing field for everybody.
Absolutely.
Derek and Roger, I noticed something that Josh was doing and something last night when I was watching the stream. This was a very difficult game to post pass on for some reason. I don't know why. Players were having a lot of trouble on this.
So that's probably why you were seeing a lot of people taking left ramp shots when you wouldn't normally see it off the left flipper.
Okay.
That's what I've seen a lot.
That was my comment to you earlier. It was like I noticed how difficult it was from the left flipper, which tends to be much smoother. I mean, I enjoy the left flipper shot, personally. But seeing everybody struggling, it's like, all right, maybe that's not the way to go.
Again, in observing some of the games, and you probably, if you've been watching the stream for a while, you've noticed watching that kick out on Tron.
Yeah, love it.
It's so strong.
Yeah.
Yep.
It's going to break the flipper off.
Yes.
If you hold that up.
So we do have Josh Sharpe here. He is starting his first ball on Game of Thrones.
Now, let's see what he can do.
Oh, boy. Well, that was a quick one.
That was a quick one.
Yes. It looked like he hit the catapult, and that was it, man. There wasn't much else that he could do on that.
And I don't know what the value would have been for the catapult versus, all right, let's just go back and see if we can get a lock lit.
You betcha. Yeah, and that's important in this game. I think it's all about trying to progress.
Yes.
And those lock shots are so dangerous as they are that you want to pick them off whenever you can.
Well, I also like the three bank on the left where at least out lane I can get a ball back.
For sure. But even those aren't a gimme either when you hit them as well. You know, both of those targets on either side are quite dangerous when you hit them. You just don't know if you're going to get your ball back.
Nice nudge.
Very nice.
Tight tilts. I mean, it's...
Very nice. So lock one.
Yep.
Zach got a couple of nice dangers last night. He got the one single danger, then another one, and he took a big deep breath when he got to continue playing. I wonder if he'll go Nero 3 deep again.
Yeah.
You never know. That seemed to be the strategy for so many people.
It was pretty interesting.
I've seen that by a few players, so I'm not surprised that...
Like for Pinball, for the Pin-Masters.
Yeah, I don't know if he'll go there, not necessarily, because you might change up.
I was talking to Carl D'Angelo, and he was saying he's thinking about doing it.
Really?
I know that's his last game right now.
Okay, interesting. Well, Carl will be back here, and we can ask him that very question when he comes back.
Yep.
The best thing Carl has done this entire week, other than the stream, is that he teased myself about this great sushi restaurant, and I said, when are you going? Saturday night. I'm like, I got to play at 3. The best thing he did, he said, we'll wait for you.
Oh, that's
so
nice.
Carl D'Angelo, you, sir, are a god among men.
There you go.
Did you hit your steakhouse, Roger?
No.
At Circus?
No, did not make it this time.
I still can't believe that's the place to go.
That is the place to go.
So he does have a Blackwater going.
He does.
He doesn't have a house going, though, does he?
No.
Oh, no. That's why he shook his head when he took it.
Yep.
Yeah, so this will be lower value for sure. But, if you do well in it and, get your X's up, maybe, you can make something out of it.
Yes.
But it is pretty tough sledding in here right now.
Hate wasting Lord of Light when you've got 3 balls and multiple.
Oh, I know.
All right, little control here. All right, now start setting it up.
Yeah, I just got to get some lit lights.
Roger, can I ask you, your son Josh loves the lack of ball save. Can I ask somebody who's a little more experienced, a better player, what you think of that? Or,
I started playing pinball when there was something called a house ball. I still remember a situation, and it's going to really date me even more so, when I was in college and we were at the local bar in Madison, Wisconsin, and a dear friend of mine tilted out all 4 balls, and his total score was 1.
Nice.
And we just laughed our asses off. He had 1 hit off of a bumper or whatever else, tilted, and obviously we were a few drinks in for the night, but he tilted out the rest of his game, and he had 1 point.
Wow.
So, to answer the question, I think that, depending on the game, I think a ball save, even if it's only once during the course of the game, is okay. But I think with many of the games and the way that they're set up, probably not.
Okay, for tournaments we're talking about. Yeah, that's why.
No, but that's what I'm saying.
In
for
general,
tournaments.
if you're putting money into a machine on location, you
no.
got to have ball save.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah.
And a ball save on every ball.
Sure.
But my whole attitude in terms of games and commercial operation, and I've said this when I've talked at different events, no match, no replay.
What? Wow, interesting.
Everything should be on add a ball.
Okay.
Oh, okay. All right.
Isn't that interesting? Yeah.
If you're, let's go back to the days where you had, X number of inline targets, 4 or 5 in a row on a bally game. All I had to do was make 4 shots, make the 5th, hit the bullseye, I got a special. Great.
Yeah.
No. And part of that is
Animal.
I'm biased because the majority of my game playing was in Wisconsin.
Okay, yeah.
And everything was on add a ball. And the beauty of that, it's a continuation of play. It should not be so much of a shock if I live in a video game environment where I'm getting an extension of play.
I can't believe Jim's just crushing this game.
Yes,
He's doing very well here, and just making a number of shots in a difficult spot that he put himself in by not having those houses. He's really come back here. He's playing very well.
Kiss of death. Sorry, Jim.
Yeah,
sorry.
Geez, Jeff. You change the subject and he ends up drinking
Well,
down
I
the left
noticed Eselman saying, meanwhile, Belcito's on his way to a Great Ball 1. No kidding.
Yep.
I looked up. I'm like, wow, 117.
It's always the kiss of death, isn't it? When soon as
But
you say
add a
something,
ball.
I blame Eselman. Add-a-ball. All right. Game of Thrones. There have been two hole-in-ones. David Johnston did it, and so did Zach Wollins.
Oh, okay.
From San Francisco.
Excellent.
Belcito was close.
Yep.
There's John Garnett. He's stepping up to his first ball. Let's see what he's got in store for us. See what he plays. I'm real interested to see how people play this game.
Well, and I'm curious to see people soft plunging versus going all the way up.
Yeah. I don't know. I think it's fairly safe, this game. Like, I just don't think the feed is there where
I
really
want
have
the
to worry
soft
about
to in case you get a bad hop, you get to plunge again.
it. Yeah, the 1 million is probably not worth it to
No.
you, right?
So, Roger, he's past the score of 1 that you just gave us that story on.
I noticed.
400 is the Game of Thrones version of 1.
But again, look at that. You got it on the right feed because it missed that post completely when it came down there. So that's quite interesting as well, too. So does he take a...
Yeah, I saw some inconsistencies with that yesterday when I was watching.
So he did not take a pot shot at the lock.
See, I'm not going center until the lock's lit.
That's same with me. So that's interesting what the choice that he made there. So he took Greyjoy. Greyjoy is very difficult to complete.
Yeah.
It's on a quick timer.
But he did a great job there. The first shot should be your center shot when you're in Greyjoy.
Right.
Get it back to the right flipper. Then I usually go left orbit.
Yep.
Okay.
And then if I'm stupid, I'll go for the dragon.
I just do dragon all day long.
Come on.
I want to shoot the shot that's the most fun, and that's the most fun on the game.
All right, so I have to ask. On this dragon, because I find it on a number of Game of Thrones that I've played, does the right flipper die on you?
When it comes back? Yeah.
Is that strong?
I've had that before.
Just
absolutely.
wondering.
Yes.
Yeah, that's always such a satisfying feeling.
Yes.
The average Pin-Masters score for Game of Thrones up to this point is 5.04, so it's a very,
playing hard.
Yeah, for sure. So this is not an easy target.
This is the ones where you take your par and you walk off and you go to the next hole.
Gotcha.
So far, statistically, the easiest game, and none of them are easy, the easiest game has been Tron with an average of 3.97, and the most difficult is, funny enough, it's Black Rose, 5.7.
Interesting.
Yeah, that is very interesting. Huh.
I thought Abracadabra would be tough at 30, but I've seen 3 people get hole-in-ones, including Trent, Will McKinney, and Thomas Urban, Colin's father.
That's some
good.
great
30?
playing.
That,
yeah.
Are you getting? I mean, it's probably impossible to get 1, 2, 3, 4 on the first ball unless you get some lucky in lanes, but maybe some good pops.
It's got to be.
Yeah, you get good pop action on that, get a few thousands, get those super jackpots on there,
All right, here comes
I love that when it goes in the crevice and you're just getting pop bumper.
Yep.
Here comes Junior trying to add to his +5 score. It is an 18-hole. He's not done, even though he's just below the cut line.
Well, and he's sitting really pretty now. Got the one bad ball out of the way.
Sure. Everything's available.
He's got his lock shot available to him.
There, see now? Yeah, smart there.
So ball 1 is locked.
You might see him take another pot shot here. Oh,
wow.
Trying to get under control. Yep, and here's a lock. Oh, he tried.
Another difficult thing I've been noticing on the left flipper is the center shot.
There's
now,
2.
Zach was nailing it last night.
Oh, just too much.
That took forever to get there.
Yeah, it's tight. There is no question about it.
I've been told, and I don't know if this is true, Josh does have some violent tendencies, but that's just what I'm hearing. I might have started that rumor, so to see it tilt there,
I don't know.
not surprised.
All I know is his choice of language has not come from either myself or his mother.
Yeah.
Can't say the same about his grandmother, but we won't go there.
There are a few colorful people at Raw Thrills, let's be honest.
Yeah, really.
So again, we're going to be waiting here for a little bit just because there was a tilt on there, and absolutely, that's the prerogative of the player, making sure that settles down.
Yep. Well, especially the way the game is playing.
Yeah.
It's still shaking.
You know you're going to give it a little bit more oomph.
Absolutely.
Currently, your leaderboard, Colin McAlpine sitting at -5. Adam Becker, last year's winner, -4.
Wow.
He's tied with Carl D'Angelo and Will McKinney. And again, these are not actually. Colin McAlpine is done. He's done his 9 holes. Still 2 to 3 holes for the other gentleman.
Thanks for checking on that. I was wondering what was going on
on
the leaderboard.
Those are all the usual suspects that you'd see up the top board. That's no surprise to me. Will McKinney played really well yesterday.
He did.
It was unbelievable.
Danger. That's 2.
Oh,
yep.
Didn't that come to 7 games between Will and Zach?
It did.
Yeah.
Yep. And what I noticed is you're getting 1 warning. The minute you get the second, if you're going to breathe, you're getting the tilt.
Yep.
Yes. Yeah, this game is set up super tight.
Hoping John just gives it a second to settle.
One would hope. I saw somebody yesterday who walked up to a game that had been tilted and started playing without waiting. I wonder who that might have been there.
What, me? I would never do something like that. I'm a risk taker, man. That's
risk taking.
Yeah,
I'm just saying it happened once.
You gotta.
I didn't see how you fared.
I didn't play yesterday.
Oh, okay.
That was probably Derek Price that you've seen.
Oh, another Derek.
Because I would never do something like that.
Who won Alberta?
Alberta was Dan Horn. Yes.
And Dan was here?
He played really well. He got to the 3rd round.
Good.
It was awesome to see. Awesome to see new players. And that was the format that I seen yesterday, was so many new players I never seen before out on the circuit got to play yesterday. And amazing.
A lot of people on the chat and whatnot, we're talking about Nick Mueller, who finished second to Zach, and people are like, oh, I've never seen this kid. Now, I've been fortunate enough to go to Free Play Florida the last couple of years and seen this young man just crush, especially the newer games, but I've been talking to a lot of people from Florida, and he's really stepped his game
ball.
up.
Keep shooting. He's walking away.
Hello.
Oh,
yeah, Laura Light lit, Reyes.
Excuse me.
So Nick Mueller, not a surprise to me to see how well he's playing, but there's a guy we're going to be watching for many years just start to crush events. I hope he can travel a little more as he gets older, and that's a little easier option for some of the players because he is a beast in Florida and did a great job here in front of all these amazing state and provincial champs.
Yeah, well, it all starts somewhere, right? And
Absolutely.
I know for me, Pinburg 2014 was my moment. I knew nothing about competition pinball. Decided I looked on the internet at pinball tournaments and seen that there was a match play tournament in Pinburg.
Ooh, careful on this.
And I was like, oh, well, let's go ahead and try it out. And here I am now, 2018, in the top 100 in the world. So it doesn't take long, right?
No, it doesn't. Ouch. Really not comfortable going with that left flipper.
Yeah, it's
up the center.
I don't feel it's as reliable. And as long as the post pass is there on the left side to get it to the right, I think that's a much safer opportunity to make that shot.
Not sure.
So again, he's got Blackwater lit.
Yep, with 2 dangers, and
I would wait. I
would settle right now.
And then hit the middle when you get a chance.
Yeah, so I would wait right now.
So he's got 1 house going. He could bring in another one if he wanted to, and not take that shot right now.
Yeah, but you have to wait. You have to wait for everything to settle in now.
Lock shot's got to be the shot here, right up the middle.
I don't know.
I would.
I'm tempted to bring another house in.
Well, 2-1. Roger and I said we're going up the middle, Derek. So sorry, buddy, you're out. Oh, he didn't. He went left orbit.
See?
I would go for the house if I didn't have 2 dangers.
Oh, okay.
And now he's out of Greyjoy, so now.
So now he's going plan plan B here. I think he's going up middle now.
Uh-oh.
Oh, see? He might get, did he get two on that house? No, he didn't.
Careful.
See, now, I think my second mode after Greyjoy, I'm going to be working on Martel.
Yeah, Martel is on the right side is a much safer shot that I would take.
Backhand it.
There he goes. Now he said, forget this. I'm taking my multi-ball. I got one house ready to go. I'm good to go. So he's got 2 locks now.
Yep.
He didn't have the third.
Now
so
your backhand?
I think, yeah. Well, so he's got Lord of
Backhand?
Light.
Really?
I think you got to post
I
pass.
would have gone for the ramp.
I'm avoiding that center ramp
I'm
until
going
I
to
have a lock.
Yes. So there's the lock. Now he's got it going here.
And he had Lord of Light there. That's nice.
Yep.
Yes.
Which saved him.
So now he still has choices here, believe it or not. Like
Playing on a double danger.
Yeah, I'd be tempted to bring in that other house. It's just so lucrative.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, this is not
nobody's favorite.
Yeah, this is not a great. But 14 million is nothing to sniff at.
There, nice.
And now what do you do? Now do you just do it?
Yep.
Yes.
Middle.
Now you do.
Middle. Everything's settled. Now you get into a rhythm.
Oh,
there you go.
And he had both of them. So
Perfect.
So he had Lannister going anyway.
Here's some points.
Yes.
Good job, Joe.
So the one advantage of hitting that middle ramp to begin with is to get enough Lannister shots so that you get that house lit as well, too.
Right.
Because then it's easier to bring one more house into it as well.
3 quick exits there. Ball save now done. So, oh, darn it.
All right, still got 2. All right, slow it down.
And again, for those playing at home, this isn't the old Atta-ball. You're not able to do that right now with this setting.
Very nice saves there.
Uh-oh.
Oh, he's
Get
out.
one.
One more?
Oh, no. Nothing there.
Ooh.
Yeah, there is no Atta-ball potential in this at all.
Oh, off of Martel?
Yes.
Yep.
It's usually a nice freebie Atta-ball that you get, and on these settings, it ain't happening.
I hear you. That's the shot.
And he's getting very close here right now to where he needs to be. What is it, 40? What is he? Is he almost out of the? So he's out of the 10 territory, which is nice, and he's moving into the 9 territory.
Careful.
Here.
Still had the 2.
Oh.
Wow. With two
that's
dangers.
Amazing. Wow.
Yep.
That's a very nice move.
Where do you go now? Back to locks, maybe?
Oh, the locks are really tough to get.
Finish Martel? Where do you want?
I think
I'd
got to
finish Martel.
Yeah, you got to finish Martel.
And give you a nice, clean return, or you can do a reverse.
Is he just trying to catch it on the right this way?
Yeah, I don't think so.
There's because they already started multi-ball. He's got to hit them both now.
All right.
So you can start the houses. Nothing wrong with starting houses right now. So he's got Greyjoy and Lannister again.
All right.
Get some progress.
Get some points.
Greyjoy is not easy to complete here, but at least he can get some progress in it, right?
And then exciting thing about this, too, because Stark's already lit, you only need 3 houses for the hand of the king.
That's right. And that's what we talked about earlier.
Right.
That's a viable strategy as well, too.
You know what? Pretty good points after the double danger, right?
Big time. Yep.
And
But again,
Josh is going to play this ball with 2 hands, I've been told.
You were at a target score here.
I think you might actually open his eyes.
Of 150,000.
That came from Roger. I just...
All right. I needed some shot sequence.
Locks lit,
there.
and he got it. Thin to win.
Yep.
2. There's a Greyjoy shot.
And
he's got 2 locks. Can he get the other lock to get back up there? And he's trying to, I think.
Yep.
Survive. It's just the survival of that shot.
Absolutely, it is.
All right.
Good save.
Nice save. All right. Here it is.
And does he go from the left? He does. Very nice.
Yes.
So we're sitting here. He's got 2 houses. He's got his Lannister and Greyjoy ready to go. Got ball 3 locked.
I think this is a good
double
time
stack,
for him to start doing it.
You betcha. I think he's got, if he does this right, he's got 150 million ball here if he can just execute.
Yep.
Fun place here at Flipper Spiel. Roger Sharpe, Derek Thompson, Jeff Teolis here in the booth. Round 1 of the Pin-Masters, won last year by Adam Becker. This is what hole is this for Josh?
This would be number 8.
This is their last hole.
Number 9. Number 9,
yeah.
I think. Yes.
Okay. There's a nice separation. All right.
Still got multi-ball lit, still has everything in there. He's got 3-ball action, exactly where you want to be at this point right now.
Ooh,
he does have
nice
one of the hardest shots on the playfield to hit, which is the dragon.
Yep,
but
there it is.
Got it.
Excellent.
Great job.
Beautiful.
And now, jackpots.
Yep.
And look,
there
he's
it
on the
is.
right. He's on the right flipper. Oh well.
It's okay.
Time to get your supers.
Oh, one more. Did you get it?
He did. Yeah.
Oh,
he
yeah,
got
the
it
Lord
back.
of Light.
He
That's
got
right.
the Lord of Light. And he's got the super jackpot still lit. He needs to hit that battering ram.
Yep. Let's see if it happens.
That's his
Careful.
focus right now. And he hit one more time there? No, he didn't. He missed it.
Nope, didn't score it.
Yikes. So, I would say a mediocre multi-ball there. Not bad, but
Not bad. Careful. Yep.
yeah, 86. So he'll come up with, I got there, but I wish I could have done a little more.
A little
I think.
bit better. Yep.
Yeah.
It's a struggle.
When you have that stack going and you got the 2, you really want to execute on it. And
Well, he was sitting at 12, so he's
Yeah.
now up to 95.
for sure.
Right now, we're looking at the cut line again with only half the field playing. It's currently at +3. If you take half of that, probably you want to be even. That's probably where you're looking to again. Top 16 advancing out of 72 players, so it's not an easy task.
Depending on what happens tomorrow as well, because people learn more on that second day, so you'll see the scores maybe rise up a little bit on that second day as well too. So you got to factor that into the equation as well. We have Jim Belcito. He is on his 3rd ball right now. He's sitting at 118, so it looks like worst he can do is 6 here, which is he's in a really good spot. He'd really like to get to that target on this ball if he can. But again, with Game of Thrones, unless you've got houses going or something going on this game, there just isn't a lot of scoring on this machine. So you're going to want to get something going on here in order to, achieve that score that he needs of 150 million.
What's Lemaire's wife doing there? Just getting the scores to the other one? I see Jim waiting. That's why I'm wondering what's going on.
Yeah, I'm not sure.
Something. The lock bar's off. I don't know what's going on.
Oh,
here.
maybe something is going on here.
I'll take a look up.
Maybe we've got a minor malfunction going on.
But is that happening on? It's happening on Star Trek, I think. Yeah, they're preparing.
Oh, okay.
So it's next to him.
Yeah, so there's an issue on the Star Trek, so
Yep.
we're going to wait a little bit on Game of Thrones because, don't want to be distracted in your play with the machine that's down beside it.
True.
Allows the technicians to get in there, do what they need to do to get the things done.
Brian Woodard doing his thing.
Again, I have to give a shout out to the technicians of these events. They are the unsung heroes of every single event that comes out here, and thank God that we have some of the best in the business always at these Stern circuit events. So a big shout out to all the techs out there that volunteer their time, come out to the events and help us out and set up these machines the way that they need to and repair them for us.
We're back at it.
Jim Belcito.
Not going for a lock, I see.
Nope. Up the middle.
Oh,
Bounce over.
Two houses
great
lit.
save.
Chance to get the last 2 if he gets this mode.
Oh,
Wow.
danger,
Wow.
danger.
Wow.
Oh, and he tilted again. Wow.
I didn't see that.
Well, there was a small move that was made there.
So let me ask both of you a question in terms of your competitive play.
Yeah.
There's a shot that you want to make. How many tries will you go before you switch?
3. That's a great question, Roger. I'm 3 and I'm done because it's in my head at 3. I know it's maybe not the right thing to do, but from a psychological standpoint,
No. 3 is where I'm at.
if I've missed 3, if I've bricked 3 times, move on.
Go to something else and then come back.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah,
And
I think it depends.
same?
Oh,
Yeah,
Derek never misses. Oh,
well, no,
that's right.
Terrible
I
answer.
wouldn't go that far, but sometimes I will abandon after the first shot if that shot that I took felt really bad.
Okay.
Right?
No,
So
no,
it's
I
about the
understand that.
psyche of how I made
Right.
that. If I just missed the shot, then it's like, okay, let's do 2, let's do 3. And sometimes if I'm just missing, let's do 4 and 5. Don't have an
Gotcha.
issue with that.
I guess the exception is if it's the shot to start multi-ball, you have to go back at it. But if it's maybe you're just trying to get a mode or a hurry up or even a lock, I'm like, the payoff's not there.
I'm still at the point where I don't want to struggle. I want to get a comfort, and then I'll go back, different mindset. Ooh, nice save.
Couple
Little
nice
control.
saves here. Yeah, you
Need
just got
some
to get
control.
it back. Oh,
Wow.
that was
Okay.
a good recovery there.
That was
No
a good
lock
gun and
lit
run.
here, but he's going to get to pick a battle.
Yep.
He's got 2 lit, so he can do some damage here. He's only got 2 left for Greyjoy, too, so possibility of completing it now. Oh,
Careful.
just missed that left orbit.
Yep. And
It's interesting with slow down.
yep.
See, Jim must be giving that extra shot there.
It is interesting how well thought the scores were, because again, with the Pin Masters tournament and any kind of pin golf tournament, the goal is to make sure the average is at least 3 balls
Yes.
for maximum TGP.
Absolutely.
And we're seeing only 1 under 4. So they might adjust the scores tomorrow to make them a little different, but
We'll see.
yeah.
And what I noticed again was off that right, it's coming down to the right flipper.
Oh, yeah, there's just nothing could be done there.
And that was a hesitancy off of his left flipper. I mean, he got as far, I guess I can do this. He got as far as here. Which, no, I mean, wherever he wanted to go, he was indecisive in doing it. So how do we erase that thing?
I think
okay, good, thank you.
Yeah, no problem. Hey, I'm learning too, right? Yeah, I think you really need to own your shots. I think you really need to have confidence every single time that you're going on them. And if you're half committed to the shot, that's a lot of times where you
Yeah, because it wasn't a situation where he was flipping too late or too early.
Yeah. I think he was just half committed or wasn't sure where he wanted to go.
Where do I really want to go?
Yes, yes. Yeah, it happens to the best of us, right? It's sometimes you're just, oh, well, should I do this or should I do that? Oh, no, I'll do that. Oh, no, I should have done that.
Right.
Drain.
Yep. All right, let's see where
2
he's
left
going
on
here.
Greyjoy.
Yeah, he's in good
Looks like
spot here. Yeah, absolutely. If he can, it's Greyjoy's done.
Done.
It's so quick. It's such a quick mode.
All right.
Lord of Light.
Yes.
Right orbit, good. Now he's got to hit the tough dragon shot.
Let's see the feed.
Yeah, feed is very
There it
nice.
is.
And here comes a dragon. Okay, well, I took his lock. That's a good shot, too.
I guess if you're going to miss
there you
early,
go.
right?
Oh, man, just got punished off of that. Wow. Yeah, there's just
There's nothing you could do on that. I'm watching this. I'm like, do I really want to go for that shot? Because he did nothing wrong there other than hit it perfectly, and there was no opportunity to save that.
Yeah, well, the only other opportunity he could have done is not flip. He could have done that, and it would have probably bounced over, but he was reactionary and ended up flipping on
I didn't see the replay, but if you think there was time, wow. I better get a Red Bull. My eyes are a little slow here.
And I don't think that there was time.
Thank you, Roger. Derek, again, outvoted.
I know. I'm
just saying.
I'm just being hard on everybody today. So
You're listening to Roger Sharpe, Jeff Teolson, Devil's Advocate.
All right, let's see what Josh can do.
Oh, here we go. See, one person agreed with me.
I saw the flip. Tater salad. Thank you.
Thank you very much.
There you go.
Ron White in the house.
All right.
I saw the flip. Derek's brother watching.
Yeah, it must be.
Wow.
It's my fan club of one person.
Danger.
I'm a fan, Derek. Your Yegpin tournament coming up at the end of April. I highly recommend you check that out. It's a great time in Edmonton, Alberta. I know a bunch of the Seattle crew are going to be there. Raymond, Jermaine, Dave, myself. A lot of the top Canadians will be there. Robert, Jack, Derek, myself. It's going to be a good time. Phil Birnbaum.
All right. Where's he going to go? Up the center?
He is going to go up the center.
Yes.
And he's got a house. He's got 2 houses lit.
Yep.
So he's got Lannister and Martell, which are great houses to have lit, because everything will be given a big timer for those.
And get some nice points out
Yeah.
of it.
A question from the chat line from Dr. Curley. I mean, you're stuck in Greyjoy right off the bat, but I think Martell is my second choice here.
Oh,
But
absolutely.
I'm not going up the middle until I have a locklet. I'm
nice
avoiding
reverse.
That is excellent. So he's got some nice progress here.
Yes.
And here we go again. He's got another 10 million that
Nice.
was awarded.
Just keep pounding it.
What's the
Yeah,
middle?
He's got the middle.
There.
And it's another excellent shot. So now he's looking at, what does he have for score here? 42. That's excellent. He's got to be getting close here to the target. There's a great Martell.
Yep.
And that's why Martell is
Boom.
such a great mode to
It
take.
is.
That's pretty impressive after the first 2 balls he had. He was 2 million after 2, so good on Josh.
Yes. See every once in a while.
The sun shines on everybody every once in a while, right?
All right. I think Jim's ready to rip this up.
Just got to avoid. He's tilted the last two, if I recall.
Yes, he has.
He has, yeah.
Nice hop. So you're seeing that hop on a regular basis, so I guess the full plunge, if you're going to get a nice kick off the left flipper onto the right, you might as well take the points.
I think it's fairly safe with that posting.
I think so.
And, you know, because it either skips it or it feeds off very nicely.
I like the velocity of it coming down.
Yeah. Yeah,
All right.
I think there's nothing wrong with doing it. I think there's very little risk, and you not getting the one switch hit or whatever to drain your ball. You probably won't drain your ball anyway.
Right.
First Martel.
So why not take the free 1 million, right?
Yep.
Oh, that could have done it right there. That could have done it.
Jeepers.
What are we at here?
He might be
We're
close.
going to be close.
Oh.
Wow.
Oh boy, 127. Yikes. So after ball 3, he's guaranteed a 6. But again, I don't think he'll be
That's after ball 4.
real happy with that.
Nope.
So he's got one more ball, Best he can do is a 5. That'll give him a score of -1 overall. So again, a good first round for Jim,
Still
no
in
matter
the hunt.
how it goes.
Yep.
What's the par on all these? 3?
Par's a 4.
Par's a 4. Okay.
It is.
All right, let's see what John can do.
Be nice to see John complete it here.
Absolutely. Well, he just has to commit to his shots and whatever his strategy is that he wants to do.
Roger, you were talking about things that are in your head, maybe missing a shot 3 times in a row. I have a difficulty. My favorite format of a tournament is actually pin golf. In my head, though, I realize I've never, ever qualified. Sorry for anyone who bet on my bookie, but I've never qualified in a pin golf tournament because it's a different style of play.
Totally.
I don't try to play ball 1 blow up.
Right. No, you wind up changing strategically how you're going to approach each and every game.
One shot into the dragon would
There.
be just beautiful here.
Oh, careful.
Got a locklet. That's nice.
Yes, I'd take it right now if
There.
you can.
Good
Nice.
job. That's 2. Sure.
Man, you know what? I'm thinking lock and middle right now.
Just going to get the dragon, but again, that's
Yeah,
just so tough.
Lock middle is where I'd be going.
And then.
He's trying.
Oh, he had a chance to get
He
it on
did.
the left flipper. He
He
knows
did.
it too.
Yeah.
Yep.
Little bit of a flipper mistake there. I think that could have been savable.
Yep.
I think you just get a little bit, your ball's flying a little bit.
I think he was probably trying to decide, is it enough to tap over? It was too
Yeah.
near the end, unfortunately. It happens to all of us. Joe Lemaire now.
All right.
60 million right now. So again, needs to get some work done here in order
Yep.
to.
Get some things lit.
Yeah. You're getting into the scary territory here where you're on ball 4 and, you're not really close to the target, right?
Nope.
This will be the first time I've played this format of Game of Thrones. I'm surprised I don't see more of it because it is a real even playing field.
It is.
I like the way it's set up. I actually prefer it better this way. I think it should be set
Careful.
up this way in every competition pinball tournament myself. It definitely levels the playing field.
Well, I think the key is for people setting up the tournament, setting up thresholds that are reasonable.
Okay.
That becomes the tough part.
Yeah. And that's why the scores may be adjusted tomorrow because, you live and learn a little bit.
Right.
If we had an average of 6 or 7, that's definitely going to see a score that's going to come down. And we might see that on, I forget what score I said was 5.7 average.
I think it was
might have
Game
been
of Thrones.
Yeah.
Oh, was it?
I think it was.
Ooh, very nice. Nice little tip pass over on that. All right.
He's still in pretty good shape here.
Center.
Yeah, it's got the winters coming, which is an 18 million. That's very nice. And he's got his houses going, so.
There you go.
Here's Martel.
Yep.
I wonder how many shots he has, the Greyjoy. He's still one, what's that, 2 shots?
But,
Greyjoy?
but the tough dragon shot, though.
Yeah.
Yep.
Uh-oh.
Oh, boy. Yeah,
Nope.
just unfortunate.
I haven't looked. Are there rubbers on these outlanes? I assume there are.
I doubt it.
Knowing the way the guys set it up, probably not.
No, I don't know. I'm not seeing a lot of fast outlane drains, though.
Okay.
Oh, yeah.
He's already there.
So 85 million.
Yep.
Sitting at 8, so. There's going to be some work to do.
No,
there.
I know last year when I played, I forget the game, and I just commented to Josh after I played it the first day, and I was like, there's no freaking way. Not the way the game is playing. And they wound up making an adjustment.
There he goes. He's got Winters coming.
Yep.
Boom.
Boom.
So there's 12 million right there. He's got 2 houses going now. He's got a great opportunity here to hit that 150 mark now.
I think so.
1 or 2 shots, I think, should do it.
A little bit of gold there. Oh, no. Oh, no.
Oh,
Wow.
did he not do it?
No.
He might.
No.
Oh,
Take a 6.
My God.
Wow.
That will put
Super
Jim
disappointing.
at even for the day. Roughly
Wow.
about 9th place.
9th place?
Yeah.
Yeah, not too bad. You know, it gives you a fighting chance tomorrow, right? You just
Yeah.
don't want to put up the stinker on the first day and make it so hard for yourself on the second day to come back, right?
We're seeing some people pass the cut line with 8s and 9s, but not many. It's
So he's going back to his soft plunge. All right.
get that lock.
Yep.
Yeah, that's a smart move. I think that's where I'd be at as well, too. He does have
Martell's
Martell in
lit.
now, too, which is good. And you know what? Take it now and
Take
take
it.
Martell.
Got the lock. There we go. Get out of there. Get out of there.
Oh, no.
Yep.
And that 43 is just going to give him, unfortunately, a 9 on that hole.
That was unfortunate.
5 over par on that hole. And that's the trick about this format. It's, you know, I tell
another
you.
400,000, he gets an 8. That's
It
too bad.
does. So 85 million here. Again, best case scenario is an 8. To get to 9 would be 90. So, you know, you're just trying to get a few points here.
Absolutely.
You know, just so that you can just keep moving up, moving up, moving up. You know, small goals, right?
Yep.
There we go.
All right.
So now, Martell and Greyjoy, eh? Interesting
Interesting.
choice. Yeah.
Left orbit first, maybe
He's
here.
probably just going for the orbits anyway, so
Yep.
I would if I was him. Yeah, it looks like that's what he's doing.
Slow down.
Yeah, he's.
All
There
right.
you go. Now he's got it.
Uh-oh.
Oh no.
Jeez.
Had
Oh
to,
no.
had to do that. Great save.
Wow.
I would wait.
Just enough.
But
And I think when you're in the moment, Roger, that's the one thing that people forget is the weight on that.
well, on this
He
game,
had it trapped, right?
on this game in particular, because you know there's going to be a point where there's going to be a little nudging needed.
Absolutely. So he's got the 10 million there. He's looking pretty good right now. He's probably got himself into that 7 or 6 range now for target score,
Hey.
which is excellent.
Good job. Well done.
And 21.
21.
Yeah, excellent.
Okay.
And he's got his house going as well too. So he's got Greyjoy again. One shot to the Dragon should do it, I would think.
There it
Well,
is.
you got the Lannister.
Post pass.
And nice safe reverse for the spinner.
Bring it back on the flipper.
Yep. And again.
Nice.
Nice. And there
There
it
it
is.
is.
That was the
Good
shot.
shot, Joe.
That was beautiful.
I think that's it. 43 million shot, and that should take him to the 150, I would think. Now we got to go through 5 million animations before we
Absolutely.
see the
Yep.
score, but I think he's there.
Extra balls are off. What's it worth in
200. Yeah,
So, yep.
I'm not sure. 5 or 10 million of the extra ball. I don't think it's worth a whole hell of a lot on this game.
I think the standard has always been about 5, but
Yeah.
don't know.
Unless you're playing an Aerosmith, the extra ball's not worth nothing.
Yeah, Aerosmith's big. 15 million according to Garvey. Thanks.
That's right. So that concludes this group. So what we have is we have Jim Belcito, I think, who is at even.
Yep. Josh will be at +5, maybe +4. What did he get, a 4? Got a bracket?
No, I don't have a bracket. No. I was going to switch to you guys.
All right. I am going to take a
commentator?
breather.
Hold on. They want to say hi to you.
Yeah.
Hi to me.
Where's the camera?
This was your group. Thanks for the memories. I'll
Yeah,
cherish
really.
them forever.
So will I. My first time. So thank you. Thank
Awesome.
you. It's been a blast.
Hey, it's been an absolute pleasure, man. I'm looking forward. Hopefully I get to play with you.
We will see.
Awesome.
Either that or next to me.
Yes. Yes.
And I'll come back later.
Awesome. Take care, Roger. Thanks again for everything.
I'll leave it to the
professionals. Good times. So we've still got a few groups to play. Like Adam Becker's group, according to the chart, has 3 holes still to play. He's sitting over here.
Yes. Show us what you got. Adam McKinney. What do we have?
He says he doesn't have a bracket on here.
Okay, so we got Colin McAlpine, Adam Becker.
Steve Strom has 5 holes still to play. He's only got 4 in. So I don't know if they're going to bring in the first group of the next. Probably not.
No,
I would imagine.
They'll wait till this is finished, and then
sure.
they'll go through.
The hero of all this from IE Pinball.
Yeah, Carl D'Angelo.
Oh, it's D'Angelo. I heard this guy call him Dingalo.
Dingalo.
It's D'Angelo. Got it.
Are you doing more, or is that it?
What's next?
Are we showing some extra time?
The next session's about to begin. We'll cover that.
Well,
next session, really?
Because there's people that still have 4 or 5 holes left.
They're not going
to. Oh no, we're on the last game. They just haven't updated that.
Everybody's done.
Everybody else is done. Yeah, there's 1 game left. My game on Star Trek. My group's game.
All right, I gotta get ready.
Get ready.
I gotta get ready too. Thank you guys. Really appreciate watching the stream.
Thanks.
There'll be some new commentators, and we'll see you for round 2. Take care.
I don't know, man. That's what everyone said about the Game of Thrones.